We are back, my friends, in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. We only got about halfway through. I don't even know if we were halfway through. I don't know. Honestly, I don't really remember. But we played a few hours last time. 4.5. Well, 4 and 13. We got all the way to liberating Zalbar from the... What was even their name? The Slavers. I don't remember the name of their species. And now we are infiltrating the Black Vulcar base to try to steal an accelerator prototype for a swoop bike so that we may win a swoop gang race and then earn our Jedi officer back from the enemy. That's the goal. Between this session and last time, or between last session and this time, I have modded the game again. You may notice that the UI is a little bit bigger now. The text, sorry, is a little bit bigger now. It should be more readable. That's my hope. The text in the game itself might not be very big, but the subtitles...
Hey there. What can I do for you?
They're bigger. They're more readable. Yippee!
Terrace is a pretty good place to grow up, all things considered. Just stick to the area you belong in and stay out of Davik's business, and you'll be fine.
I forgot how loud I have to make this game for stuff. Thanks for the
Hey,
info.
no problem. I'm here to help, right?
There we go. I also have a Wookiee life partner, yes. The only flaw to this is that I still need to fix something. I need to grab this, make myself small. Very small. I'll cover some of the subtitles still probably, and I apologize. I am doing my best. Okay.
Hey there. What can I do?
Let's see.
Terrace is a pretty good place to grow up, all
Yeah,
things
I'm still
considered.
covering
Just
some.
stick to the area you belong in and stay out of Davik's business, and you'll be fine.
I covered the last few words of a
Hey,
long
no
sentence.
problem. I'm here to help, right?
I apologize. I did my best. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's see what we can do in this Vulcar base. Not what I meant to do. Sure. Shoot him. Sure. Kill him. Kill him. We killed the robot. Very nice. Put yourself horizontally on the screen. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. A disabled sentry. I could re-enable it to fight for me, but I don't think I need it for now. Not for now. I should be fine. More droids. They've got a rave party going on the other side of that wall.
You'll pay.
Oh, even the damage numbers are a little bigger. That's pretty nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh. There's a lot of enemies in here. All right. Beat him up. Damn, Zalbar, you be doing damage. Sheesh. 5. Discombobulate. 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 There we go. I'm low on health. Holy. Okay. Let's talk to this lady. Hello.
Please don't hurt me. I just serve the food here, that's all. I'm not like these others. I'm not even a Black Vulcar. Please don't kill me.
How do you end up here in the Vulcar base? Don't worry, I just want to ask you a few questions. You better give me some information if you want to live. Alright, don't worry. I just want to ask you a few questions.
Well, alright. I still don't know how much help I can be. But I sure hope you get rid of all the Vulcars. I hate them.
Okay. I'm looking for a prisoner. A woman named Bastila.
Is she that Republic soldier? I heard one of the Vulcar mention her, but she's not here. He said Brejik didn't trust his men around her. I guess she's too important to be a slave here in the kitchens. Getting pawed and groped and kicked and spit on like me. Brejik must have taken her somewhere safe.
You. She doesn't sound that convincing. Hey, it's 2003 voice acting. Relax. Yeah, they're vibroblades. The oldest swords have like the vibration bullshit. They're like proto lightsaber. Where can I find a prototype soup engine accelerator?
What? I've never heard of such a thing. I guess it might be in the garage on the lower level. That's where all the Vulkars go to work on their swoop bikes. But I've never been down there. The elevator is protected by a security system. Only the Vulkars are allowed to go down there.
I see. If I let you go, can you find your way out of here?
Now that you've killed the guards who were supposed to watch me, I think I could find my way out of here.
All right, hurry then. Get out of here.
I'm free to go? You're not gonna kill me?
Why would I kill you?
I don't know how I can ever repay you.
I'm chill.
Thank you. I have to get out of here before any of the Vulkars see me.
Yeah, get out of there. Quick. The fuck? I'm not gonna kill you. I'm chill. I'm chill like that. Oh, I can't return to hideout in this place. Okay. So this is where med packs come in. I most definitely need them now. Hello, buddy. You're gonna die. Okay, never mind. Ow. Dude, Zalbar does not fuck around. Oh, I'm stuck. Door stuck. Okay, never mind. I'm good. Is this Oblivion? No, it is not. I am, this is an Oblivion safe space. You will not see
What?
Oblivion here. Not yet, anyways. Nice. I mean, yeah, a Wookiee would do a fuck ton of damage.
Yes?
So it adds up. Security panel. Am I the best one for this? I think she's better at computer stuff. Oh, I failed. Okay, I should have
What?
read. I didn't see why, but I failed. I don't think we can spike that. Oh, there's a door here. I didn't even... Ah! How did I interact with Footlocker that's on the other side of the fucking room? Oh, hello.
What?
Shoot him!
Yes?
Beat him up! Beat him up! My character just teleported! Oh, there's more. Oh my god. Dude, we are fucking shit up. They are fucking us up as well, admittedly. But we are fucking shit up. You can open this.
Simple.
Simple. Mission, you are to go steal their guns. Steal more of their guns and upgrade materials. Don't mind if I do. And some grenades.
What?
Yes, sir. Medpack. Medpack. Medpack.
What?
Okay, we're fine. Security panel. Oh, mission.
Yeah?
You're the computer wizard. Be the wizard. System override accepted. Beautiful. Security cameras. That's a lot of them. I don't want to look at all that. Upload the area schematics and open all security doors. Don't mind if I do. That's very useful.
Yes?
Convenient. Now I know everywhere. And I just unlocked everything. I don't know who you are. Just a dude who's gonna die. He surrendered real fast. You don't always get parts from killing droids, though. He's very green, yeah. He's the same character model as the guy we spoke to that was selling things. Yeah, he did not last very long. He got beat up very quickly. What are you talking about? Sorry, I was drinking. Quick hack the enemies through the cameras. Wrong game. Brejic and his followers took over and turned our gang into a bunch of violent thugs and bloodthirsty punks. Now they treat us all original Vulkars like second-class citizens. Take me, for example. I used to be one of the highest-ranking Vulkars in the gang, but now I'm stuck on guard duty here in the back. All thanks to Brejic. I see. I did no such thing. That's a cool gimmick. What's up, Brejic? If you hate Brejik so much, why don't you leave the gang? I'm trying to work up the courage to leave it, but it's not that easy. Brejik's followers will try to hunt down anyone who leaves the Volcar gang. He says he won't let traitors live. Brejik and his followers are the real traitors. They turned on Gadon, and now they slaughter the Becks in the streets, and anyone else they happen to run across. Brejik knows anyone with character will never willingly follow a leader like him, so he uses brutality and violence to stay in power. Okay, I need information. Prove yourself useful and I'll consider sparing your life. Okay. Where can I find the prototype engine? That gadget Brejik stole from the Becks. He's got the accelerator in the basement garage. The only way down is by using the security elevator in the back of the base. Where can I get a pass card? If I had one myself, I'd give it to you, but Brejik only gives them to his lieutenants. You'd have to get a pass card from one of them, but I doubt they just hand it over to you. I see. Is there some way to disable the security cannons? Might be possible to slice into the main computer bank near the front of the base and override the security systems, but I sure wouldn't be able to do it. We've got mission for that. Alright, I'm gonna let you live. Get out of here. Thanks a lot, and don't worry. I won't cause any trouble for you on the way out. In fact, I hope you take Brejik and his Volcars down. I got this. Don't worry about it, boy. Sorry, Brejik. You're probably up for a bad time. I'm here for an ass beating, and it's not mine. There's a lot of them here. Oh my god, grenade. Okay. Mission just died. We are dying very fast. This is a problem. Pack. Salbar, you're my goat. Advanced. Grenade. Medkit. Oh my god, they're beating me up. Are they easy to hit? I don't even know. Oh my god, I missed. This is pain. He healed as well, this son of a bitch! Grenade them. Nah, it's over. We're not gonna do this. Okay, load game. When was I... Oh my god, my last save was so long ago. Why did I not save more than this? It's okay, I can speedrun through the things I did again. Oh my god, it was before I even killed those 3 droids. I'm going to die. I died. What the fuck? Bro, what happened? Hold on, I'm getting my ass beat. I don't even understand why. I didn't mean to speak to Zalbar. Sorry, Zalbar. Okay. I mean, I know earlier I gave her the mission to do this. I guess it made it way easier.
Yeah?
Let's beat him up, please. Can I not stun droids? I guess I can't. I don't want to talk to him. I want to kill this guy. Kill him! Okay, Zalbar did it. Good job, Zalbar. Oh, there's another guy this time. I don't think this guy was here earlier.
Take that!
Okay, we killed these guys. Pog. F5. Oh yeah, I did all this stuff with mission earlier. Mission vow, open the door.
Simple.
Thank you very much. Get their guns. Steal their grenades. Security panel. Slice the computer. Area schematics. Open all security doors. Alright,
Yes.
alright. Oh, you have loot. Did he have loot? No. No loot. 5. Gotta F5 very often. Alright, let's beat up this guy again. Immediately gave up. What are you talking about? Okay, Bredrick, so much. Why don't you leave the gang? I need information. Why don't you leave the gang? I need information. Where can I find a prototype? Where can I get a pass card? Save with the cannons. I'm gonna let you live. Using the same dialogue options real quick. Don't worry about it. It's like playing a visual novel, you know? You gotta fucking speed run through the parts of the game again. So you get to the branching narrative. I want to figure out if there's a way for me to make this easier for me. Okay. There was probably a way, and I ruined it. Mission, I'm about to blow you up. My bad. Okay. There's 3 of them that are stuck. I'm taking advantage of that. They don't know what to do with themselves. They're lost. The time has stopped in their minds. And I'm okay with that. They got that virus. Yeah, it's the Raccoon virus. They're going to turn eventually. Oh, wait a minute. No. We gotta kill these guys first. We gotta beat them to death with hammers. Nice. This guy is still stuck in time. That's fine. We take advantage of that.
Sure.
Beat him up. Ow. Oh, come on. There we go. And now that guy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. What? We win these. Mission got a little fucked up, but that's fine. We got this. I got a pass card. Let's fucking go. Yippee! I probably could have blown them up if I found a computer, because there's one of these. And one of these usually means you can blow them up. But I don't know where it was, so. We did it the hard way.
Yes?
Oh, the pool droid. Okay. Crawl into the pool and self-destruct. Why would I do that? Oh, it's gonna open the footlocker. Poor droid. Oh. There was a lot of mines. I see. Ooh, cardio regulator, a hair trigger, a durasteel bonding alloy, and a plasma grenade. Don't mind if I do. Very nice. Can't go this way. Okay. We got the key from the lieutenants. We got the pass card. I gotta save before I forget. How you doing, Baku?
Hey, Big Z.
Oh.
Don't take this the wrong way, but lately, I've noticed you're starting to look a little bit scruffy.
Can you stop bullying your friend? He was just freed from slavery!
No, I'm not suggesting a bath. I know how well that went over last time. But
Yeah,
your
mission.
hair's getting all tangled. And if you look close, you can see a few gray strands starting to poke through.
Poor Zalbar, man. Zalbar looks fine to me.
Don't worry, Big Z. It's nothing I can't fix. A little trim, a splash of coloring, and you'll be as good as new. Best looking Wookiee on the planet. Maybe a nice suit.
Oh my god. Poor Zalbar.
I know, Wookiees aren't into the whole clothing thing, but you could start a whole new trend. You'd be on the cutting edge.
He's pissed. Understandable.
Okay, sheesh. Try to offer some constructive criticism, and this is the thanks I get? Let's move on. You can just stay naked and scruffy for all I care.
Your constructive criticism was not requested. This is like art. This is like fucking people commenting on
Yes.
art being like,
I think the proportions of the face aren't exactly accurate. You should review anatomy a little bit.
who asked, motherfucker? Not me. Goddamn. Oh, this is just to the lower city. Wait, is this where I came from? No, this is another entries. So wait, where am I? Oh, this door I can open now. I've got the pass. Yeah, that makes sense. She's just jealous that he has hair. True. Nebula bullying Drax and Mantis. Actually, really accurate. You're right. It's very
Yeah?
similar. It's that like mean girl attitude.
What?
Okay. Let's insert the pass card. And now we won't die. None of those turrets will kill me. Ain't that beautiful? No, Karth is not in the team, so he can't start beef right now. Not yet, anyways. But there's a bunch of droids here. Interesting. I could probably fix them and make my life a little easier. You know what? Let's do it. I have a lot of parts, so I might as well, right? Fuck him up, big boy. I hope he wins. Where are you going? That way? Okay, I'll follow and help.
Take that!
Okay, 2 of them leveled up. Oh, there's another enemy I didn't see. What are you doing?
Sure.
We gotta go fight the Volcar. Bonk.
Take that!
Help my little robot. Oh, there's droids of their own as well. I don't think I can stun a droid, so that's probably why I shouldn't use the critical hit ability. Oh, there's more over there. Zalbar is getting his ass beat. It's time to level up in combat, Zalbar. You're gonna level up the treat injury skill, I guess. I don't know. No, that's useless, actually. Demolitions, awareness, and repair probably are the best ones I can do on him. Except you can't level up. You. Security, awareness, stealth, demolitions. Computer use, I guess. And the rest you can keep. Except Scoundrel's luck. She's also a scoundrel. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'm gonna start kicking this guy's ass because he doesn't have a sword out right now. So I think I have a bonus against him. I don't actually know if there's a bonus depending on the weapon they're wielding. Like if they're wielding a blaster, do I get free hits on them? Because I should. And if they're still attacking mission with their blasters and I attack them, I assume I have guaranteed hits. That'd be cool.
Yeah?
Do you not remember when I did the Endar? What the fuck? The droid just triggered the mine in front of me. Do you not remember when I did the Endar Spire, like the tutorial ship, and I killed like 5 Siths by blowing them up with lightning, and they just like Gachi moaned in my ears 5 times in tandem? Yeah, that was something. They just went, and I was like, what the fuck? But you know, back when I was a kid, I didn't think about that. I was like, yeah, they're dying. That makes sense. Like, it adds up. It makes complete sense. This is just how they die. You know? Now I think about it, I'm like, damn. They all sound very similar. What's going on? But like when I was a kid, I also played like Warcraft 3, where every single peasant you click sounds the exact same. So in my head, I was like, yeah, it makes sense. I don't know. I didn't think about it. Like not even a little bit. Not a thought occurred in my head about it. I need a special pass to open this door. I see. I'll find it. I'll find it soon enough. Hello, big boy. It's time you die. Oh, that was fast. You got any loot? No loot. Damn. No loot. My dog is making similar noises at me? That's very questionable. Why the doggy making grunt noises? No, your dog meows. Your dog does not make grunt noises. Your dog meows, which is just as weird, really, if you ask me. But you know. You've got the world's first dog I've ever heard meowing. Throughout the game, you will find weapons and armors that are marked as upgradable. I know, I've seen workbenches before. Why is it giving me the tutorial? Prototype vibroblade. Yes, sir. Upgrade this bitch. And upgrade this one as well. And then Zalbar's bowcaster. Can I give the Zalbar bowcaster? She has the duelist thing, which I think means that if I give her a two-handed weapon, that shit don't work particularly well on her. Wait, I just realized I should give her Karth's... Can I change my party here? No. Man, I should have given her Karth's blaster, because it's an upgradable one. I'm dumb. If I had given her his blaster, I would be having an easier time right now. Karth might not be happy about it, but I don't care. I think it'd be cool. I don't actually think they care about their gear. Aren't Wookiees good with bow things? So it turns out, not really. His skills are much better for melee combat. Where are his skills again? Scripts? No. Where do you see the skills again? Oh yeah, there. Feats. He has the upgraded thing here. He has upgraded melee combat. He has dueling to be better with a single one-handed weapon. Like, he's actually better with a sword. She's also better with a single blaster. So she would be better off having the Karth's blaster in her one hand. Because I think it's an upgraded blaster. Actually, do I have any better blasters that I can give her? I have a heavy blaster. That sounds cool. But yeah, it has to be like a one-handed weapon. If it's two-handed, she doesn't get the bonus from dueling. Are there axes in this game? No, there isn't. It's only swords and such.
What?
Die. Die as well? Damn,
What?
we cooking. Yoink. Some extra grenades. Oh. That was easy. There's no one in here? Odd. Who has the best computer use, actually? I genuinely don't remember. This, skills. Computer use, straight up 0. 3, 0. Okay, so yeah, it is mission. Applies the computer, access system commands, open all security doors, schematics, access security cameras. Okay, so that's the overload swoop by Gora. No, I don't need that. Return to camera root menu. That's where we are. Return to camera root menu. The loading bay has a singular droid in it, and the engine lab has a lot more people in it. All right, all right, all right. I already opened that. What am I doing? F5. You appreciate the text being bigger? I did my best. I'm glad it worked. Woo! Pizzac cards. Don't mind if I do. And a key card. Thank you very much. I will say, I don't think this game used to look that good. I think the upgraded textures that I put on really do make a big difference. Because those textures look actually pretty good, honestly. Like, scarily good for how old this game is, so. Hello, patrol droid. It's time to die. Oh, the door is not actually open yet until it's fully open. Yeah. That's funny.
Yes?
My health. I'm dead. Oh my god. Holy fuck, he froze her. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Zalbar is carrying. Oh, never mind.
What?
Zalbar carry. Zalbar carry. Oh my god, we beat his ass. I guess a question. Do they still get experience when they're dead? 760. How would I know? I'd have to check when someone is down.
What?
How do
Gotcha.
they still get experience?
Simple.
Okay, we yoink all of that stuff. Yippee. We're close to the way out of this place, right? So, oh wait, no, we're not. Never mind. I kind of have to pop another med pack on
Yeah?
her as well.
Yes?
There you go. And now I can go to that one room that was locked. It's got a bunch of people in it though. I could load the save and then check, but it'd be a bit of a pain. Actually, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna make a normal save as well, so that I can double check maybe. Everybody, even party members who are not currently with you, receive experience. Oh, that's neat. Okay, cool. Thank you. I did not know. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna load. Let's hope. A quick little load. Security door.
Kuya mi
There we
Diyos
go.
kachita naipatoga ya fulki kukula jiti. Kawana bota aayot tagwa. Kankidorati kun watati manaithabola.
Reshik stole that engine from Gadden. It was never yours to begin with.
Karatumpa kun paliya mokapaata. Bonanay kachu. Yinkin kuno ba mulirachi kun. Tong na bunsha nyunyang. Kavavol pa mulchi
Darth getting
kamana.
experience battling his inner demons at home. True.
Wanavota kontitariti. Chichintoma Coca-Cola yamejua.
She sounds freaky. I don't like her.
Kachichu aitha odunga. Yinkin kuno ba mulirachi.
You must be a freelance mercenary.
Run
You're right. I'm not one of the Becks. My name's Ciel Skywave.
tonga bugsham uninong. Wanga kun bistking.
The Black Volkers could use someone like me. Forget it. I know all about you Black Volkers.
Mana mana tota.
Gadon Thek is old news. He's a blind fool and more was than one. Brejik is a visionary. Soon he'll control the entire lower city. Don't shackle yourself to a losing team. Well, well, well. I'm not going to betray Gadon.
We itha na dana itya.
Gadon is my homie.
Wakawama huha.
Smilia.
Achuta.
Kill them all. You can try. You're about to get Wookie'd. Trust me, you won't like it.
You'll never get me. Take
That hurt, I bet.
I wonder how much more damage this does. That's the same. Okay. Pop one of these. Pop one of these.
Yes?
Quickly. Thank you. Finish him or finish her.
Yes?
Him.
Sure.
Keep killing him. Okay, her damage is unbelievable. Like as in unbelievably bad. Okay, this guy's dead.
Take that.
There we go.
Yes?
Maybe we're just better. Another oral amplifier. Not that kind of oral. Whoa, she had a lot of stuff. What is all of that? Will and awareness +3. Okay, I'm gonna equip that. Awareness +2, demolitions +2, security +1. I guess I'll give this one. Oh, I can't give it to a Wookiee. Never mind. Cardio regulator. What does this do? Fortitude +2. Oh, Zalbar can wear it on that. There you go. Energy shields don't seem that useful. Oh, you can put that on. Wait, can Mission put implants on? No. Interesting. I guess I'll give it to my Wookiee boy. I didn't know he had the ability to equip implants.
What?
Pretty useful. He can chrome up. Chromed up Wookiee. Alright, we got the accelerator. Items received.
Yes?
Yippee. We got it. How do I look like? Damn. I got the new fucking newfangled glasses on. Look at me. That's goofy looking. Okay, and now we can leave. Is there a way to quickly leave this place? Do I have to run all the way back? I guess I do. They don't have like a quickly leave the dungeon thing. You have to find your way back out. I know I've leveled up. Don't worry about it. I'll spend it at some point soon. Actually, I'll spend it now. I'm not gonna wait. Don't really see a point to putting skills into literally anything else for now, so. Sneak attack 4. Lovely. I know I have 20 skill points that I saved, and it might seem stupid. But I'm half coping that at some point... Oh, I must gather my party. Guys? Guys?
Yeah?
What the fuck are you doing? They're stuck. Both of them are stuck.
Sure.
What the heck? You two are a little special, you know that? Alright, back out. If I'm in the upper sewers, can I just teleport? Yeah, okay. Return to hideout. I want to go back to the hideout for a second because I want to change people's gear. I want to take his blaster. And swap it with a heavy blaster and give her Karth's blaster. And then workbench, Karth's blaster, buff the hell out of it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Can I do anything more to my weapon? No, I don't have an energy projector yet. What about Mission's Vibroblade? No, I don't have anything here yet. Alright, alright, alright. Nice. Back out. Transit back. And I guess now we go back to the... We go back. Actually, you know what? No, let's not transit back. Let's return to the hideout. Let's go give the rat ghoul serum to that man in the upper city. The doctor. You know, the one that wanted the rat ghoul serum? I kept it. I got it all the way back in the Undercity, but I didn't bring it back up yet. So I might as well do that now. It's crazy how good this game is, man. It's so good. I know nostalgia might be very strong in me, but beyond that, it's just good.
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing or medical supplies? I can treat you right here at the center for almost any condition, except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
I have the serum to cure the rat ghoul disease.
You have the serum? Impossible. How did you get this? No, wait. I don't really want to know. Can I see it?
How does
The
this
serum,
compare
I
to Mass
mean?
Effect 1? I would actually
I need to
argue
see
this
if
game
there's
is better.
enough for me to analyze it so I can start producing it in mass
But
quantities.
very different. It's just a tasting at that point, but yeah. Here you go.
Let me see. Yes, this is it. A cure for the rat ghoul disease. With this sample, I can make enough serum for everyone. The people of Terrace owe you a debt they can never repay. Please, take this small reward. It isn't much, but it's all I could afford. A few credits and 2 spare med packs.
Are you sure you couldn't spare a little extra? I can persuade him. Okay, let's persuade him.
I suppose I could give you a discount here at my shop in addition to
Yo!
the credits and med packs. Other than that, there is really nothing else I can offer.
That
I
works.
appreciate everything you've done. There are many who would have sold the serum to the crime lord Davik for a much higher sum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you've got for
course.
sale then. I got a sale on the stuff. Let's go. Don't really need anything though, I don't think. There's a bunch of like implants that I could buy, but I don't think I need them. And I can buy a rat ghoul serum. Wait, can I just buy this? And then turn it into this guy?
You blew it. If you'd brought that rat ghoul serum to Zax, you would have made it worth your while. But no, you had to go and do the honorable thing. You blew it.
You blew it. You blew it. You blew it. Sorry. I am enamored with the voice acting of this game. It's funny. You blew it. Okay, what are my other Oh. What's going on here? What the hell? I cannot reason with them, but if I fight back, I could be arrested.
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper city.
Yeah, go back to where you came from. We don't want your kind up here.
Maybe these offspring of your species will listen to you. Well, unfortunately, that's not how that works, but leave that Ithorian alone!
Why do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
You can't attack him just because he's an alien.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
Teach them the meaning of pain. See, I would, but I think that's a dark side thing. Trying not to be an evil motherfucker. Chased me through the streets. Here, I've got a med pack. Let me help you. Most of your kind here on Terrace care little for aliens like myself. That's sad. My life mate will be wondering where I am. Good luck, man. Take care. It's okay, they left. Unbelievable. Racist little shits. Matrix bounty, Bendax bounty. Oh! I can probably go fight Bendak! Oh, Mission seems rather distant. Maybe you should talk to her. What's up, Mission?
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Well, I want to know a little more about you, Mission.
Really? You want to know about me? Nobody's ever really been interested in me before. What do you want to know?
Who are your parents? Don't you have a family?
Big Z's my family, you know? My parents, well, I guess they're dead. It was just me on my own until the day I saw Zalbar in the lower city. I could tell right away he was in trouble. This was before the gang wars were happening.
Darkseid gets the fun
But even
options.
then,
Yeah, I could have been evil.
Volkers were scum. A few
I
of them
could
were
still be
hassling
evil if you
Big
guys
Z,
want me to.
Trying to pick a fight, but he wasn't looking for trouble.
Who'd want to pick a fight with a Wookiee?
Hey, nobody said the Volkers were smart, but there were 3
Fair.
of them. So maybe they figured they could handle him. I don't know. Anyway, I don't like the Volkers at the best of times. And when I saw them picking on this poor Wookiee, all alone on a strange planet, overwhelmed by the big city, I just lost it. I screamed out, "Leave him alone, you core slimes!" and charged right at them. Well, one of them saw me coming and slapped me so hard he just about knocked me cold.
You're lucky he didn't fry you with a blaster. Smacking a kid? Those Volkers have no class.
Hey, don't treat me like I'm a little girl. I ain't no kid. I'm 14 years old.
She said
Those
21.
Volkers
Don't worry
didn't
about it, guys.
scare me. They're nothing but cowards. I
She's
knew how to
21
deal
years
with them.
old.
Of course.
And this story
never got the
happened years
chance.
ago.
I guess Zalbar didn't like seeing me get smacked around. He let out this howl and yanked that Volker a meter up off the ground and held him there by his
Headcanon
throat.
is stronger than whatever the fuck they want the writing to be. Did Zalbar kill him?
Are you kidding? Big Z ain't like that. He's just a big old softy inside. Of course, the Volkers didn't know that. The other two screamed and ran off. Can't say I blame them. The first time you see an angry Wookiee up close, it isn't a pretty sight. I thought Zalbar was gonna rip that punk's arms off and beat him to death with his own fists. The Volker was so scared, he fainted. Or maybe it was Big Z's breath just knocked him out. Sorry, Zalbar, but I keep telling you to brush those choppers once in a while. Why do you think I won't stand downwind when you're talking? Anyway, I knew those Volkers would be back with friends, so I grabbed Zalbar.
21 years in human?
Ever since then,
I'm just gonna say she's
we look
21
out for
regardless.
each
I
other,
don't give a fuck. This game is stupid for making like a 14-year-old Twi'lek. I don't know. It's weird. I prefer my cast fully adult in video games, okay? I'm a simple man. And if they're kids, I want them to be like decidedly kids. Don't try to like make them act like they're mature and all that shit. I don't know. I find it weird when they do that. Like make them, you know. I don't know what games come to mind, but like I'm trying to think. Like in The Last of Us or in God of War, right? There's kids. They're part of the cast. They're important. But they're kids. And you're teaching them, you know? And there's beef between you and them. And like there's a... I guess make them kids with like a... I don't know, kid attitude. I don't know how to explain it. How did Zalbar end up on Terrace?
He was fleeing some kind of trouble back on Kashyyyk.
Yeah, make them
That's
believable
all I know,
children.
Really. Big Z doesn't like to talk about it. In case you didn't notice, he's the strong, silent type. Doesn't much matter to me, though. I accept him for what he is, not what he was. Me and Zalbar like to live in the present.
Fair. How did you survive before you met Zalbar?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You think I can't take care of myself? I've got street smarts. I know how to get by on my own. In fact, I look out for Zalbar more than he looks out for me, you know? Big Z's a little bit too gullible to make it alone on the mean streets of the lower city.
Alright, let's get back to the task at hand.
I suppose you're right. Like I used to tell my brother, fast talk and slick words don't get the job done.
You had a brother?
My brother's a touchy subject, you know? It just so happens, I don't really feel like talking about him right now. Nothing personal. Let's just get back to the business at hand, okay?
Alright. Let's go back to the cantina. I want to fight Bendak, Star Killer. I want to beat his ass. Trust-based lore, yeah. Whoa! They're dancing! The Sith troopers were fucking dancing. They were tweaking the fuck out. Oh, mission seems rather distant. What the fuck?
Hey there. What can I do for you?
I want to talk about your brother. It was 5 seconds ago and you didn't feel like talking about it, but apparently you do now.
I was a little snappish when we last talked.
Yeah, 20 seconds ago.
Sorry about that. I get a little touchy when it comes to Griff.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of embarrassing telling people about him.
She was playing hard to get, but really she wanted to talk about him. Why is it embarrassing?
It's complicated. Griff wasn't the most popular guy. He had his faults. But I still loved him, you know? Sometimes people don't understand. I never knew my parents. My brother always looked out for me. He's the one who brought me here to Tars. I was just a kid, only 5. But I remember the trip, if you could call it that. We were stuffed inside a packing crate in the Starfighter's cargo hold with just enough food and water to make the trip. Not exactly first class, you know?
That's fucking dark. I really don't care about your dramatic job. Bro, the mean dialogue options are so fucked up. It's insane. Okay, you were stowaways?
I don't know the whole story. I was pretty young, but my brother owed a lot of money. Might even have been a few arrest warrants out for him, I don't know. The only way to get off the planet was to smuggle ourselves out. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like
They're
we're criminals.
cartoonishly evil
Well,
back then.
maybe my brother was. See, this is why I don't like to talk about it. It makes Griff sound worse than he really was. My brother had his problems, but he always looked out for me.
What kind of problems did your brother have?
He gambled and drank, and he was always borrowing money for his latest get-rich-quick scheme. But he had a good heart, you know? He taught me how to survive, showed me how to slice into a computer security system, how to get inside a locked building without the entrance codes, and how to spot a wealthy mark for a quick shell game.
Sounds like he was nothing but a pretty criminal, but they're pretty handy skills to have.
Yeah, Griff did right by me. I really miss him since he left. I keep hoping he'll come back someday. He promised me he would.
Why did he leave?
He fell in with a bad crowd. It's all Lena's fault. She's the one who took him from me. Just batted those long lashes at him and off he went.
Oh, he left you. Oh no. Her big brother abandoned her for a girl. Who's Lena?
I don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. Just the thought of that space tramp makes my blood boil. Subject's closed as far as I'm concerned. If I'm gonna be any help to you, I can't be worrying about my brother running off with some intergalactic skank. So is there something else you need?
I'm gonna start calling them that. Intergalactic skanks is insane. Like that is fucking nuts, and I love it. You intergalactic skank. Next time I want to beef with someone when I'm playing Marvel Rivals or some shit, I'm gonna call them an intergalactic skank. That is a cosmic level burn, yeah. That's fucking crazy. The world looks so bare. Do you mean the background behind her?
Terrace is a pretty good place to grow up, all things considered.
I think it looks pretty good, actually. Do you mean bare as in like it's like there's no nature whatsoever? Yeah, it's because this planet is like a mega city planet. It's covered with a mega city. It's supposed to be kind of like Coruscant, I think, where like it's a city with like layers upon layers of city built over each other. I wonder how many polygons the environment is. Good question. I can imagine how they made the world. Yeah, it's funny. When I was a kid, I couldn't tell that these, like, look at how pixelated it is, were any different from these. Because you would be playing this shit. Reminder, 2003. I was playing this shit on a CRT monitor. Like, that shit was not high resolution. Like, you couldn't tell that the skybox was all pixelated and the buildings in the distance were not the same as the buildings nearby. Like, it was so different. I don't think I had an LCD display at home until I moved the first time I moved when I was younger. I don't think I ever had an LCD display until like 9 years old. Yeah. So you wouldn't be able to tell because those displays just were, they had a, how do I explain? They had like a certain smear to them, but not in a bad way, because a lot of games were built on those monitors too. So it looked really good. Like old pixel art does not look good on current monitors because they were not designed for it. The best you can do is either have a CRT monitor, because they still exist and you can still buy them. They're really expensive now. Or you can try to fake it with filters. It's never as good, but it's definitely better than having the sharp pixel art, because it wasn't intended to be viewed that way. It was always intended to have that like sort of smear CRT effect on it. That helps a lot. Between that and a lot of the time the scan lines, which were almost inevitable, unless you had like a really expensive CRT monitor, which most people didn't, it changed the way you see the game completely. Like, things you might notice now were not noticeable when you were playing on one of those. Okay, F5. Let's get on with the match. We'll turn the energy suppressor off, so weapons won't be limited. They can kill, anything goes. So you're ready to fight this match now? I'm not ready yet. Hold on. Let me make a proper save. All right. Let's begin. I'm ready. Let's try to beat him.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to the savage days of years gone by, to a time when 2 combatants entered the arena and only one came out alive.
And only
They're
one
illegal.
came out
They're
alive.
banned. They've been outlawed for nearly 10 years, but we've got one for you tonight. A good old-fashioned death match. In this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And a retirement for one last battle. Banduk Starkiller! And who would be crazy enough to step into the ring with such a lethal legend? Who would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely for your enjoyment?
No, Ben.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The
feast
bent
your
dick star
wondering
killer.
eyes on the mysterious stranger. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let the death match begin!
Dark side points gained just for accepting the death match? Okay, well, that's fair. You missed me with that. Okay, I miss you with that. Ow. My health, bro. Ow. Oh my god. Okay. Oh yeah, wait, I need to make a quick save when I'm in the fight. My bad. Maybe it is wrong to take a life. Sounds like you're just trying to rationalize this. I need to think it over. I literally can't avoid the dark side points for accepting it. Okay, get on with the match. Yeah, he's got the moves.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, a living legend. A man whose very
I really
name
need to
would
save
make
when
his
I'm
opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. Out of retirement for one last
Fighting for
battle.
profit and glory, not very Jedi of me. I guess you're right.
Starkiller!
I will accept the consequences of my actions.
I'm
I'm not gonna try to be nice all the time. I'll be nice when I want to, and I'll be mean when I want to.
Would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely
I'm not here to
for
follow the
your
Jedi code.
enjoyment. Ladies and gentlemen,
Feast your wandering eyes on the mysterious stranger!
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let the death match
Begin! Okay. Get close. Get close, F5. Chucks a grenade at me. Ow. Immediately lands a shot. Oh my god. Oh, my loading didn't work. Oh no, it broke the game. Never mind. Do I not have any powers? Like any special skills I could use? Not really, no. None of them are viable. Not against him anyways. Because his stats would make none of them work, really. They all have drawbacks. That's the thing. Your normal attack is the likeliest to hit. Every other one has reduced odds of hitting. It does higher damage, but you also... Yeah, okay, cool. You also just get deleted. And they all, like, reduce your defense, or have a lower chance to hit, or... Like, they all have some sort of drawback. Oh my god. I kind of just have to hope I win the RNG, essentially. Unless, hold on, let me double check all the stimulants that I have. What do they do? Adrenal alacrity, adrenal strength, battle stimulant, hyper battle stimulant. I guess there's no better time to use the hyper battle stimulant than this, so I'm just gonna pop it. And then run. Oh my god, seriously? He one-taps me anyways. What about just a battle stimulant? Son of a bitch, that hits me. What? He didn't even do the animation of his move, bro. This shit is crazy. No, that was a misclick. Okay, reload. He killed me with a look. He did. I just instantly blow up. What the fuck is this quick save? Are you serious? That's not what was happening at my quick save earlier. I didn't quick save again, so why am I getting blown up non-stop now? What is happening? I just spawned into a grenade. What the fuck? What if I do that to you? Ow. Okay. Oh, I fixed it. Okay. He also quick save for real. Do not one-shot me before I have time to heal. This is insane, dude. What about a concussion grenade? That might work. It fucking did nothing. What about another one? I got killed. Okay. Let's try again. That hits me for 36. What the fuck? I was so far away from the grenade and I still get hit like crazy. I'm about to stun myself. Watch. Never mind, I didn't. Yeah, I expected as much. I don't understand why he gets to use that move against me and it just works. Why am I an easy target to hit with that move? Why doesn't it, like, miss more? Is it my dexterity that's too low? I guess it is. Sorry. Put this again. Run. Try to do one of these and then the rest, I guess. I was hoping I was gonna stun him. Ow. 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 Oh my god! He doesn't miss, and that's the problem. Like, he never misses a hit. Why does he win every dice roll, man? Fucking loaded dice. Okay, now he missed one. Why is he faster at popping actions than I am? This is stupid. Am I just bound to get hit when I'm healing? Is that the thing? No, he just gets lucky. Got it. No, I ran out of the big med packs. No. No. Stop bullying me. Miss! This game is racist! This is insane. This is nuts, dude! The loaded dice is disgusting! They must have given him, like, so much more likelihood to hit. What are those odds, bro? This is so dumb. I'm about to lower the difficulty for this fight alone because it's just so stupid. It makes zero sense. I don't hate RNG when it's actually RNG. Don't give the opponent better odds than me. Not just better odds, like so much better odds. Okay, I'm winning my game, my RNG this time. Oh my god. That was a god run. And I'm dead. Not yet. Holy fuck, chill. There we go.
Bendak is down. It's over. It's over. The fight is over. Bendak Star Killer
Let's
is
go!
down!
That was a
Bendak
god
Star
run. I got
is
lucky.
dead. All hail the mysterious stranger, the greatest duelist to ever grace the rings of Taurus.
Yippee! All right, let's save before it like crashes on me or something. I don't know. Let me move. Hello. Thank you. Hello, Jor. That was an amazing duel. Best duel I've ever seen. Yeah, I know. I'm a living legend. Now, what about my cut? Bendak's blaster pistol. Holy fuck. I think I deserve a little extra for putting my life on the line. Thank you. A little bonus this one time only. Thank you very much. I'm famous now. And I got 900 credits. Woo!
What?
And I got Bendak Starkiller's blaster. Where is it? Bendak's blaster. I see. It's not that good. It's not as good as the Karth blaster that I've upgraded. Still cool. Got a lot of credits for that. That was worth it. And this was such a god run, I didn't have to use many of my med packs, so that was goated. All right, let's save again. Actually, let's overwrite the save I just made here. There's kind of no point for it. There you go. Can you upgrade his blaster and make it crazy? I don't know. I'd have to see if it's an upgradable blaster. If it is, that's useful because then I can give it to another one of my blaster wielding teammates, like Karth, maybe, since I stole his blaster to give it to Mission. You know, it's just a little trade. Just a little trade. Actually, let's check that. Let's return to the hideout. And let's go see. Is it upgradable? It is! I don't have the materials to do it, but it is. That's really cool. And this is a blaster that would go well on in your second hand apparently as well, because it has the balance thing. So if I get like a duelist blaster thing, that could probably be really good. Not duelist, sorry, dual wielding, because duelist is single weapon. You can dual wield blasters, yeah. If you dual wield blasters, you get a penalty though, unless you're skilled into it. And neither Mission nor Karth, I don't think, are skilled into it. Let me see. Oh, never mind. I lied. He is skilled into it. Okay. So he could have Bendak's blaster in his offhand. I gave him a heavy blaster in his main hand. It almost makes me want to bring him over Mission. What are his skills, actually? Karth, what are your skills? Computer use is low. Demolitions is low. Stealth, awareness, all low. His skills are terrible, actually. Yeah, you can give the skills to hack and lockpick to other characters, but Mission is just a better one. His skills are pretty terrible. She has a lot more baseline, essentially. He has treat injury, which is just like he heals himself more with med packs. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's fine though. I'll give him Bendak's blaster. I'll upgrade it with what I've got, and then that'll do. There you go. All right. Well, the thing is, a fighter would be useful if I was like a security, like a hacking, lockpicking kind of character. But since Mission is so good at it, there's kind of no point for me to do that. Yeah, don't need heal injure if you're a gamer. It's not even just that. You can't use him to heal everyone in the team. If you could, that would actually make that skill somewhat useful. But you can't. You can't use one person to heal another. You only heal yourself in this game. And the skill doesn't like apply to the entire team, only to him. So it kind of makes the utility of it just, you know, not perfect. I gotta go see this lady because I think I helped her. I got rid of Holden that wanted to kill her, right? So if I go tell her, maybe she'll have a reward for me. In the northern apartments. Interesting skill. I mean, you know, it's not perfect. This game, remember, this game is old. It hadn't figured out all the kinks and ways that like certain things won't click, and then it'll make them very questionable in terms of their viability. It's not perfect, but you know, it is what it is. Where is this lady? Am I crazy? Oh, was she in the lower city apartments maybe? Were there lower city apartments? I think so, yeah. Wait, no, where was she? Dia's bounty. Oh, shit. I'm actually gonna Google it. I'm weak. I don't remember. Not off the top of my head. I'm stupid. I don't know why. Hold on. Dia location KOTOR. Can you check DM real quick? Sure. Hold on. Why are you jump scaring me with naked Manderville in my DMs, bro? What is wrong with you? Fucking upper city apartment. So she is in here. I was right. Wait a minute. Oh, or is she in our apartment building? She is. I've got to return to hideout. He was running around in front of me. That's terrifying. I need that. No, you don't. Yeah, she was my neighbor. I'm stupid.
You're back. Did you manage to get Holden to withdraw the price on my head?
I convinced Holden to remove the bounty on your head.
He called the bounty off? That's wonderful. I only wish I had something to give you as a reward. Wait a minute. I know. I don't have many credits, but there is something I can give you. It's a family heirloom. It's not much, but it's something.
Thank you, Dia. This reward will be fine. I mean, I could say helping you was thanks enough, but I mean, there's a reward. But it's a family heirloom. I don't know how useful it will be. Okay, let's do this. I didn't save before talking to her. Shit. I don't know how long ago my last save was. Okay, what is it?
I can never truly repay you for helping me, but you'll always have my thanks for what you did.
Okay. What is the item I received? Disruptor pistol, military suit. Is it the military suit? What did she even give me? I can't tell because I didn't check all the things. Oh, is it the energy projector? Oh, wait a minute. If that's it, I'm not getting rid of it. Okay, hold on. I've got a load of save. What is my latest save? 5458. Oh, 8. How long ago was that? Okay, what if I make a new save? How what's the time on that? 511. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's go back. And then return to hideout. I'm gaming. Truly gaming. We're gonna F5. Actually, we're gonna check our items first. Show all the new ones. Do I have the energy thing? No, she is the one that gives you it. Okay. We're gonna F5.
You're back.
Hello, I convinced Holden. Pure reward. Okay, this would be giving me light side points. Okay, so I can be a good person, but then I don't get the energy projector. Or I don't do that, and I get the energy projector.
You're back.
You know. I think that's what I'm getting. Yeah, she gives me the energy projector. I'm gonna take the energy projector. Light side points are nice and all. Being nice is nice and all. But I want my upgraded sword. Don't mind if I do. Beautiful. All right. Let's get out of here. Transit back to the place. Actually, do I take Karth with me over Zalbar? I don't know. Zalbar has so much health. Jesus. How much strength does he have, actually? I should double check. Zalbar. What are your stats? 20 strength plus 5. Is it just because he's a Wookiee? He's got more strength than me, and I've maxed out into this shit so far. He does have very little intelligence and practically 0 charisma. Well, 8 is the minimum, I'm pretty sure. Karth has 16 dexterity. She has 17. But I think Karth isn't leveled, is he? Yeah, he's not. He's level 5. That's the reason. Okay. Let's take him out and level him up. Let's take both of those out and level them up. There we go. Level up. Okay. 1 point. Damn. I mean, I guess demolitions then, if I was going to give you anything. Feats. I can make him better with a blaster. Better with the blaster. Better with the blaster. I can give him extra health. I could give him another firing type. Characters suffer -4 defense while using this feat and for 3 seconds afterward. Make an extra ranged weapon attack during the round. Okay. That's not that bad, though. Plus 8 damage on the next blaster. I mean, this seems better, but the penalty of -3 to hit is kind of a pain in the butt. The stun on this is kind of crazy. Also makes you likelier to roll a critical hit. Feels like the best shot, to be honest, because when you get it maxed out, your odds of critical hitting are pretty high. And they get stunned as well. This one makes them... Wow, the upgraded version of this does not increase the amount of extra attacks you take during that turn. That does not make it that good. The Master Power Blast versus this increases it by 5 damage. The penalty to hit is still the same, though. I feel like the Sniper Shot is not bad. Then again, I don't think I can make them use that one specifically. I'd have to use it manually every time I want to use it. He has maxed out blaster pistol aim, though. He is the GOAT at blasters. So if I give him the Sniper Shot, that could be fire. I'm going to give him the Sniper Shot. That seems like a good idea. Wait, I don't get another skill. He's just level 6? He's not level... Oh, she is also level 6. I'm the only level 7. Interesting. I guess it's because they weren't in my party when I started the game. So they don't get your experience at the very start. Okay. Wait, but isn't Zalbar higher level than it? What level is Zalbar? No, he's level 6 as well. I lied. Interesting. Okay. Who do I bring with me then? Do I bring... Karth? I think Zalbar has proven himself very strong, though, with that sword. I'm going to bring him. Honestly, Zalbar mission just seems really strong. Karth does not carry his weight. I'm sorry, Karth. Okay, time to save again, because I've done a lot of things. Every 5 minutes, I gotta save. Let's go back to the lower city, baby! We gotta go all the way back to Gadon. No days off? No. Also, he doesn't want to take a bath. Don't forget, Wookiees do not take baths. You're gonna anger him. You're gonna irritate him.
This elevator is off limits.
It's obvious, the way you're dressed, that you're not one of the Sith patrols. Papers.
Why didn't you say so? Everything seems to be in order. Okay, I guess you can go down to the lower city. Just be careful down there. Those swoop gangs will take a shot at anybody. Even our Sith patrols have come under fire.
If I ever make a video game, I will have so many considerations for streamers. Like I'll put only UI elements that you don't care about the chat seeing on the bottom right. I'll make it so that the subtitles are like centered and within a box in the middle at the bottom ish. Not too low that it would be annoying, but not too sprawled out to the sides that you can't fit anything anywhere. Like, bro, there's so many little things that would make it more convenient. It's not their job, to be clear, but yeah. Like, why aren't the subtitles limited in terms of the screen width that they can take? Really, the main reason is because they don't think about it, and I don't blame them. Like, if someone is playing the game at home, they wouldn't have a fucking weird tiger dude on their screen. But, you know. I wonder... Oh, yeah, there was a bounty on Bendak. Let's go see Zax, because I get the bounty for that. Who else was the other bounty? Matrick. Davik Kang has put on an illegal bounty on a former associate named Matrick who turned state's evidence against Davik and the exchange. I'm not helping for that. Yeah, the customizable UIs are pretty nice. Well, okay, this game was made in 2003. I don't even think streaming was an inkling in the brain of the first people that made it. I don't know who fucking pioneered it in terms of the tech side of things. Got a bounty I want to collect on. I killed Bendak. It is ironic. I killed him in a death match. And I get the bounty anyways. Thank you. I want 400 credits for this job. Thank you. I love my persuade skill. I do good work. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Free credits, some experience, and a mission completed. Okay. Oh yeah, he wanted me to. She never from a mission until he refuses to tell you what she was searching. Was she searching for the stupid thing? Okay, hold on. I think this has something to do with the items that I had. Show quest items. The Promised Land Journal. Can I read this? This is not a usable or equipable item. I want to figure out what happened to that person in the Undercity. Try to go back there. Yeah, for modern games, your subtitles should definitely be centered and confined within a box that is like... I would say it should take about like half of the screen in the middle. You know what I mean? Like take half the width of the game screen, whatever the fuck, like the resolution, and no matter the resolution you pick, it should only take about half of the screen, but put it in the middle. That way, on the left and the right side, you still have space to put like a fucking streamer's webcam or whatever. Things like that. Really, the actual best option would be to give the player the option to choose where they want the subtitles to be displayed. Because for some games that I've played, I would actually rather have the subtitles at the top. Be it because there's UI elements at the bottom during dialogue and things like that. Like, it would be really nice if you could just have a framework where you can just move the subtitles around on your screen. Just literally give controls of the subtitles to the game. Yeah, if you just had the option to move things around, that'd be the best. And give the option to like change the font or change the colors or like stuff like that, because that way it's also an accessibility feature. Like at that point, it gives full control over the text to the user, and it means if they have any problems, they can figure it out. Was there any reason for me to go back to the lower city apartments? Not really, no. Let's go back to the Undercity. That's what this elevator at the end is, the boy. They don't consider streamer accessibility? No. Not just streamer accessibility. I'm talking these features would be good for anyone. The ability to control where you position your subtitles, changing the font, stuff like that would be really useful for people with dyslexia, for example. If you could increase the spacing between the letters and things like that, that might be really good for, or decrease it for whatever reason. Like, there's different ways those things apply to different people, right? And different peoples have different ways they can really quickly, like adjust the settings so that if they are allowed to do that, they can make it fit their use case. Outcast healer.
Wait, Upwelder. You can't go through this gate. There is too much danger and suffering beyond. For your own sake, turn back.
2003 voice acting. Who are you?
I am Isala, healer of this village. I use my knowledge and what little resources we have to care for the outcasts who are sick or injured. But despite my medical training, there is nothing I can do to help the poor souls locked on the other side of this gate.
What are you talking about?
The villagers infected with the Rakghoul disease are quarantined beyond this gate. It's only a matter of time until they transform into horrible creatures that would destroy us all. For the sake of the village, we have to keep the infected ones locked away. And when they finally do transform into Rakghouls, we'll let them destroy each other.
That's fucked up. Is there anything that can be done?
Nothing can be done for the infected villagers. Even the serum to counteract the Rakghoul disease wouldn't be any use now. Nobody would be foolish enough to risk going into the pens to give them the cure. The infected ones could transform into Rakghouls and attack them at any moment.
So you'll just leave the infected ones to die?
I can't help the infected ones. They have to die so that the rest of the village can live. I accept this. If you think that makes me a coward, so be it.
Okay, I'll go through.
I can't stop you from going through the gates, Upworlder. But if the infected ones have already transformed into Rakghouls, you'll be walking into your grave.
Journal entry added. Infected outcasts. Okay. Let's save.
Please, help us. We're infected with the Rakghoul disease. At any moment we could... no! This cannot be... No!
Oh. Well, I tried. Remember, it's too late for them, but there are others who could be saved if someone were to administer the Rakghoul serum to counteract their disease. Oh. There's a couple of dudes in there still alive. Where are my teammates? Help me. Mission, why did you run up to them? You silly goose, Mission. Anyways, hello guys.
Please, please, you have to help us. We beg you. We don't want to end up like the others. Please help us. We can't end up like them.
Who are you? Why are you locked away from the rest of the village? I know that. I'm here to help you.
You'll help us? Oh, bless you, Upworlder, bless you. But you must hurry. We have the Rakghoul disease. It is only a matter of time until we are transformed into terrible creatures, like those who attacked you when you first came into the pen. It is too late for them. Soon it will be too late for us, and we will transform into those horrible Rakghouls ourselves.
Okay. I brought you a serum.
You have a cure? Please give it to me, please, quickly, before it's too late.
Voice acting is so funny. Here.
Quickly, I must inject it before it is too late. Yes, I feel it working. I feel the disease burning away. It's like a miracle. I am cured. Thank you, Upworlder. You have saved us from a fate worse than death. I only wish I
you know
had
what?
some reward to
I
give
take
you.
this
Maybe
over
you can
no
find
voice
something
acting.
worthwhile in the
Checkmate,
wreckage of
Final
that
Fantasy
public
14.
escape pod.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. Republic escape pod? What are you talking about?
Not long ago, an escape pod crashed in the Undercity, far to the northeast of the village. We were going to try and salvage equipment from it, but we were attacked by the Rakghouls and infected. I'd tell you more if I could, but
At
our
least
salvage
bad
team
voice
never
acting is
reached the
memorable.
pod.
No voice
It's
acting
probably still
is just
there,
forgettable.
Unless some of the other Upworlders already found it and picked it clean. We should go now, Upworlder.
I'm
We're
also a
anxious to
giant
return to the
hater, though.
village and see
I
our
was talking about this
families
with the
again.
Bean off stream.
Thank you once again for everything.
I think the main reason I'm pissed for Final Fantasy 14 is that I know for sure that the main reason they can't voice act is because they decided to voice act the game in French and German. Okay, to my German audience and to my fellow Frenchmen, I apologize if I sound like a supremacist when I say that, but why the fuck do we need everything fucking dubbed in our languages? It pisses me off, bro, because that's 90% of the reason they don't voice act more of the main scenario quest in FF or more of the game in general is because they then feel the obligation to do it in 4 fucking languages. And it pisses me off, dude. I actually don't mind reading if it's in Japanese. Honestly, if they dropped every other voice for Japanese alone, I would be fine with it. And if they dropped French and German to focus on English and Japanese and actually expended the amount that is voice acted for those, I would be happy with that too. Please do it. I don't care, dude. At that point, just do it. You know? I think it would be nice. That's just my personal opinion, though. I know a lot of people probably would disagree. Especially non-English speaking German people, probably. Oh, I never went this way. What is he doing here? Hello. I think it's cringe hearing my language in games. You have to understand that, like, for you, it's probably because you have English as a second language, right? For someone who's native and has never spoken any other languages, it's fine for them.
I'm not afraid to use this blaster if I have to.
But I also wasn't bothered when I was a kid and I played a game that didn't have French voice acting.
To those damn rat ghouls. The last thing we need now is more casualties from a needless firefight. By the looks of you, I'd say.
Yeah, but at that point, I think it's their fault, Diggo Dog. The game shouldn't cater to them.
Something from those downed
Especially if it means that the experience is worse for the like people that actually do play it in
Do
the
yourself a favor and just head back from where you came.
original voice. Who are you?
That's Canderous Ordo. He's the most famous Mandalorian mercenary in this sector of the galaxy.
This isn't a good place to stand around.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was. I don't think there's any difference back as in that on that
I've
front.
already lost a half a dozen men to those monsters.
They're gonna have to do more VA at some point, right?
Over there in the shadows. Sounded like a rat.
I don't think hasn't Square Enix already committed. I don't know actually. I have no idea what Square Enix has done in terms of
Looks
that.
like we've got company. Get those blasters ready, boys.
All right, let's defend ourselves. His merry band of jolly men are gonna die. I'm looting them.
Damn. I told Davik this salvage mission was a bad idea. His men aren't trained for this kind of thing, and I can't babysit them all. Okay, boys. We're getting out of here before I lose anyone else. I can't carry all this salvage back by myself. You'd be smart to get out of here as well. Even if you can handle the rat ghouls, I doubt there's anything worth finding anymore.
What do you mean by that?
Davik sent me down here with this motley crew to scavenge whatever we could from the Republic escape pods that crashed during the recent battle overhead. But the lower city gangs got here first. Anything worthwhile in those Republic pods is probably in their hands by now. Davik won't like that.
What can you tell me about Davik?
What are you, an off-worlder? Everyone knows Davik. He's a member of the Exchange. You know, the interstellar crime syndicate. Smuggling, gambling, extortion. Davik controls it all here on Taris. That's why I'm working for him. But lately, the lower city gangs have been giving my boss some trouble.
I think voice acting has been getting better, especially in other languages other than English, and even in English as well. Obviously, the Japanese scene when it comes to voice acting has had a much larger pool of creatives in that space because it's a job that was very respected and like popular over there, so they always had more voice actors to pick from, which gave them an inherently better experience because you didn't have the same problem as in English or even in French or in German. I'm sure you guys know in your language a voice actor that's like used for everything from commercials to voice acting popular main cast characters to like voicing literally fucking everything, right? They're like a Halo voice actor that does everything, so you start recognizing them in everything, but you just kind of accept it because that's the status quo. There's not enough, or rather they're not willing to like do open casting and then get new voice actors into that space. They're not willing to take those risks, right? So yeah, there's like an incomprehensible gap between like Japanese voice acting, English voice acting, and then after English voice acting that's been getting better, other like languages voice acting, right? Be it French, German, probably like Dutch, Spanish, Italian, Portuguese, and all of those. Like for sure, the dubs in Japanese are generally better. Or not the dubs, but like the voice acting in Japanese is generally better. Then English has been a lot better for the past, I would say, decade, because there's a massive, massive pool of talent that aspires to become voice actors now because of the general, I don't know, just people like the idea of becoming voice actors, and that has become a more illustrious like thing to want to become. It wasn't really I've never heard voice acting until I was in English. I didn't even know voice acting was a career when I was a child. I didn't understand that as a thing. I never thought about where the voices in all the things I watched came from. I just knew they all sounded very similar, and there was like, you know, a thing in my head where I was like, okay, it's the same person for everything, and that's just how it works. Didn't really think about it until I like engaged with other languages where voice acting is a more, you know, more broad scene. So yeah, German voice acting in games and shows for the most part is pretty bad. It's actually gotten worse. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I think English voice acting has gotten severely better, like massively better. Even for dubbing anime, I think like a lot of it has gotten a lot better. The voice acting scene in French, I actually do not know much about, so because I don't watch content in French anymore because I watch stuff in its original language, if that makes sense. I don't avoid French. I just watch stuff in its original language. So if there's something French, I'll watch it in French, of course, because it's not going to be in other languages. And even if it is, it'd be weird. So I'm generally just a big fan of original language. That's the way I see it, right? As far as I'm concerned, I would be A-okay if Final Fantasy XIV's voice acting was exclusively Japanese. As crazy as that sounds, I would be. And if they wanted to make it English and Japanese, I would also be okay with it. I know it sounds stupid for me to say that, because of course I would be, because I'm fluent in English, so I'm not going to be against that. But if it meant we got more voice acting for those languages, fuck yeah, I'd be happy about that. It's hard sometimes to make good localization based on the language itself. Yeah, true. I saw a French dub of House. Yeah, I actually saw that when I was younger. I don't really remember much about it. The voice acting didn't seem bad to me, but I'm sure if I saw it today, I probably would find it like horrendous. I think back isn't that it's gotten better for over the past decade for sure. Like in this game, it's very rough around the edges. Some characters are a lot better than others. I think Karth in this game does a really good job. I think Mission manages to grab, like, the main cast is pretty good. Anything other than the main cast in this game is like the flattest, most like empty delivery possible most of the time. And like, I don't mind it though, because it has its charm, right? But if you're trying to make a game that does not give that vibe, I understand not wanting to do that. However, I will say there is no, it's not even close to possible to think, okay, personal opinion, I would take bad voice acting over no voice acting any day of the week ever. The main reason for that is, like I said earlier, bad voice acting at least is memorable, and generally speaking, it doesn't like ruin the experience for me. If anything, it makes it funny. I managed to separate the bad voice acting from the context of the game. Just because a game is really well written but badly voice acted will not make me think that the game is bad. I'll remember in a funny, goofy kind of hee-hee way. Meanwhile, if there's no voice acting at all, number one, I might actually miss on the good writing, because you might just actually, you know, hate it. But I don't know. It kills my immersion when nothing is voice acted and I'm just reading lines. And some people will be like, well, just imagine a voice in your head. And I do, but that's not the same. Like, you're not getting the creative output of another individual and the individual, because you're one person. Your experience at creating voices in your head is cute and all, and I'm sure you're a very creative person, but you're still one person. You're not going to be as good as a whole cast voice acting characters. Ever. That's not possible. That's not how that works. You're not a fucking wizard that's able to like make 15 billion dozen voices in your head that will actually fill a world with life and personality and uniqueness. You need a cast of diverse individuals to do that. And otherwise it feels like you're narrating to yourself. Even if you change voices here and there, it's not the same, right? Yeah, I hate when some of it is voiced as well. I agree with that. The only thing where I'm like semi-okay with it is when the silent protagonist thing. I hate it personally, but I'd rather the whole rest of the game is voice acted or not voice acted at all. I kind of agree with that. Take care, Esme. Yeah. Anyways, all that to say, voice acting better than no voice acting in every situation, in my personal opinion. I don't think that that's universal, but yeah.
This isn't really the best place to have these kinds of conversations. But I guess I could spare a couple of seconds for you. After all, you did help us out with those rat ghouls. The lower city is overrun with gangs, but the two most important ones are the Hidden Becks and the Black Vulkars. Used to be the Becks were the big dog and kept the others in line.
Okay, this
but
is
lately the
stuff
Black
we know
Vulkars
about already.
Take these escape pods, for example.
Okay. Better
Come
get
on,
good.
boy.
I already know about all of that. I can loot the corpse of their friend for a credit. Yippee! All right, let's kill all those rat ghouls, baby. That's a lot of free experience. Come here. At least they're very easy to hit. We love voice actors in this house. We do. I maintain that if anyone has like any project where they want someone to voice act for them for free, I don't mind. That'd be fun. I'm not an accomplished voice actor, but I think it could be cool. This thing is getting jumped. What the fuck? Okay, she's about to die when we get in combat. Oh, she died anyways. Wait, doesn't she respawn immediately though? Oh no, we're in combat with that one rat ghoul. There we go. Did you see the Baldur's Gate 3 Curse of Strahd project looking for voice actors? I have not looked into it. No, I should look in. I should look. The thing is, like, applying myself to things, I feel like I have zero. Like, I literally don't even have a reel. I don't know where to start with a reel. Like, I have no idea what to do. If that makes sense. So yeah, I don't know. A rusted sentry droid. Can I loot that? Oh, I don't care about that. Appreciate it, bad guy. Like reading dialogue from a game? I guess I could try.
Yeah?
I just don't know where I would, like, what dialogue I would take. I guess I should take, like, dialogue from characters that are relatively popular and try to make them mine.
What?
So that people would have, like, a frame of reference for what I'm trying to do. But I don't know. It's hard. I have to figure out, like, the framework for it. I could look into that, yeah, maybe. I'm trying to figure out. Maybe I should just go speak to Rookhill. Let's go see if I can speak to Rookhill and see if I found anything, because I don't understand how it works. My favorite Ultra Kill voice lines? That'd be funny, but trying to voice act something that Gianni has voice acted feels like a dangerous thing to do for me, because comparison would make me like absolutely hate my own rendition of it. I know for a fact. I actually think I would be better off taking voice lines from characters that I'm not like already a turbo fan of the interpretation of, if that makes sense. That way I would have an easier time instead of, you know. Where the hell is Rookhill? There he is.
Greetings once more, Upworlder. Do you bring news of my apprentice? Have you discovered her fate and proved yourself to be a true savior of my people?
I haven't found her yet, but I will.
I wish you luck, Upworld.
Okay, so I don't know what happened to her, but I found those things in the... I found those promise thingy journals in the sewers. How do I find more? Where would they be? How much of this map have I explored? Pretty much all of it, right? There's nothing more this way. Saying he never even looked at Sam Riegel's delivery before taking over his role? True. I guess so. So looking at a character I wouldn't know and trying to voice act that, maybe? Or voice acting games that have unvoiced voice lines, like a silent game, and just put voice acting over it in my head. That could be a way to do it. I've looted all of these corpses already. I know that. I'm just double checking though. Exploration for the sake of uncovering the map. Dawn Edition for Clive Rossfield? Yeah. I definitely wouldn't do that personally. Wait, where are the other two? They were stuck again. I'm gonna return to my hideout real quick just to heal mission. This shit is OP, man. Oh, hello. You guys respawned. I didn't know you do that. Okay, made my life a little easier. I wonder if you can just infinitely farm XP doing this. It seems a little broken. But I guess that's on purpose, probably. So that if you're struggling, you can kind of cheat your way through by just leveling up. There's a max level, probably. I wonder what the max level is actually in this game. I don't even know. Let's go to the lower sewers, though. Seen people have, like, images of made-up characters and then voice them? Yeah, probably. It also gives you more range if you do that. But I feel like taking... I think the best option would be something in between, right? You said made-up characters. What if I took, like, a character that's not voiced in a game and then put a voice on them? That could be fun. Did the voices in Undertale, and that was awesome. Kind of. I don't know if that would be considered like a good voice acting performance, though. I don't know. I don't know. It was a bit memey, if that makes sense. So I found the first thing on this corpse, if I remember properly. Oh, I hadn't looted that one. How convenient that I came back. I need to explore these sewers a little bit more, because she must have died somewhere around here. Rukil's apprentice. Yeah, I would have to think about it a little bit more if I was like actually trying to voice act something instead of just putting on a voice for the fun on streamies. I think it's a little different. It worked for stream. It was fun. But I would definitely need to refine it a little bit more if I was going to try to call it voice acting. I thought I was in slow-mo for a second. That's a nice amount of experience. Thank you. I looted that already. There was a corpse here and another skeletal corpse as well, which I looted both of those. Bunch of utility items. Promised Land Journal. I've got to figure this out. And there was this thing, which is where Zalbar was being held. Oh. Yeah, it's the acting part of voice acting, exactly. Me when there's voice acting in the... Me when there's acting in the voice acting. And it's just like me holding my head in my hands. Damn, I'm getting beat the fuck up.
What?
Pop the antidote.
Yeah?
You too.
What?
Thank you. A corpse? Nothing here either. I must be missing something somewhere. Oh, was it perhaps something to do with the Rancor? The Rancor. Or was it this ladder? The exit at the top of the ladder seems to be blocked, but with no way to clear it. I have no hints as to where she might be. I'm gonna go back towards this place. You can actually get infected? Yeah, but it's not the rat ghoul disease entirely. You just get poisoned. It's like a status effect instead of actually having the rat ghoul disease. That would be problematic if you haven't found the serum yet. Okay. Maybe it's in the upper sewers. The secret that I'm looking for lies. Oh yeah, because I never went to the right. Oh, I did go to the right. There was just nothing here. And where does this take me? Exit at the top of the ladder seems to be blocked with no way to clear it. Huh. I wonder then. Where is Rukil's apprentice? Where is he? And this ladder also had stuff blocking the way up, I think. Oh, there's no ladder here even. Just a skeletal corpse that I probably already looted. I did. God damn it. Where the hell is Rukil's apprentice? Ah! And then there's the rancor thing here. Was there any indication that she was in this room somehow? Like the corpse pile here doesn't really have anything specific, does it? No. And this body doesn't either, does it? Chewed corpse? I don't imagine it does. Because I would have looted that. I'm about to Google it. I have no idea. Like, I've looked at everything I could have possibly found related to this NPC and I don't know where she is. Why you bunk me? It is in there though. Oh, in the Black Vulcar base? You mean?
Yeah?
Also, why are they stuck all the way back at the start? Are you serious?
Sure.
Okay, run to me now. So it's in the Vulcar base? But I think I cleared the whole Vulcar base fully. And I never found them. Are they still bugged?
Huh?
Oh no, they're running. They're just a long way away.
Yes?
Is there a quick way to switch between them with like keybinds? Gameplay, key mapping. Nope. Okay. So you're saying they're in the Black Vulcar base. Let's see. Wasn't there a change leader keybind? Oh, there might have been. I was looking for like the ability to control which one I pick specifically. In the sewers? Really? But I just did the entire sewers. You saw me. I interacted with everything I could as well. Like, the entire map is uncovered. You can see it. Same for the lower sewers. So I don't know. I don't know if it's in there. Thought it was near Gamorreans. It's been a while. If it was, it would have been in the lower sewers, right? And I never found it. It was gather your party before venturing forth. I swear to God. Mission!
Sure.
Why is she so slow, man? Zalbar, please, no. Zalbar, no, stop.
Yes?
What are you looking for? Rukil's apprentice. I don't know. I don't understand. I searched the whole area. Not roadkill, Rukil. Rukil. Don't Google it though. I'll try to find it. I'm thinking it. My guess was that it was like up here, and I thought it would be somewhere here because this was the place I haven't explored yet, right? But I didn't find anything, unless I didn't look hard enough. Is there a corpse somewhere? Oh, there's corpses here. I don't know if I checked those. Beat them up.
Here.
I get diseased again, man. Okay, I'll just return back to the hideout after. Is it this corpse? No, I searched this. And this. Oh, there's an outcast corpse. That must be it. I must have missed that earlier, and now I see it, and now I'm fucking dumb. Goddamn rackles. Is this the one? Promised Land Apprentice Journal. God damn it. There it is. There it was. How did I not see this corpse earlier? I must have run by it and it didn't give me an option to loot it or anything like that. Because if I looted everything else, it must just not giving me the option. Because sometimes when you run by something that's interactable, it doesn't really tell you. I misremembered my beat. No, you're good. You're good. I thought it was in the sewers too. I'm pretty sure you have to get the ones in the sewers as well, which I already did. I just did things in a bit of a weird order. Does that mean I get like the full experience now? I've uncovered evidence that others have been seeking out the fabled land, and their treks have led them into the sewers. I've decided that I must go there as well. Okay, yeah. So my guess is I have found like the whole thing with the other journals, and maybe it's gonna actually work. Where is Rukil? Hello.
Greetings once more, Upworlder.
Greetings, your apprentice is dead. I have her journal.
It is as I feared, then. She joins the list of those who have given their lives in the service of our cause. But though I am saddened by this news, there is yet hope.
A list? How many did you kill or get killed?
Upworlder. You are to be the beacon on our path to salvation. You will guide us to the promised land.
I think you have me confused with someone else.
You are marked, Upworlder. Even my dim old eyes can see the mantle of destiny that cloaks you. Perhaps old Rukil knows you better than you know yourself. I am old. I have lived 100 years in the Undercity, cast down into the darkness. I know the legends and history of our people, and now you must learn it too.
Tell me the history of your people.
The great city of Taris covers the entire surface of this planet. There is no land to grow food. Kelp harvests and the creatures of the sea are our only food source. A century ago, rising levels of toxic pollution poisoned the oceans, and famine swept the planet. The rich hoarded food for their own use, and the poor were left to starve and die.
I believe it.
The poor rose up against this tyranny, and civil war engulfed the planet.
I believe it.
Millions died in the fighting, and huge sections of Taris were destroyed or abandoned.
They mentioned that.
Rebellion was crushed in the end. Thousands were taken prisoner. The jails could not hold them all, and so the practice of banishing all prisoners to the Undercity was born.
That's how you came to be down there, isn't it?
Many brave men and women were banished here to the Undercity for their part in the rebellion. People like my father and grandfather were cast down, along with their families.
What did you expect? If they could get away with it, the Teresian nobles would stuff their own mothers down here to make more room in the upper city.
Now we live a dark existence beneath the streets of Terrace, a life devoid of all hope but one, the Promised Land, and you will be the one to show us the way to get there.
So what is that Promised Land?
Legends tell of a self-sufficient colony founded just before the famine and lost during the Civil War. A paradise beneath the Undercity where droid servants tend to every need. For many years I searched for the Promised Land, just as my grandfather and father did before me. When I became old and gray, my apprentice continued the search on my behalf. I have collected many clues hinting at its location. The journal of my apprentice provides yet more information, but still, there are too many pieces missing from this puzzle. But I know my father and grandfather each had journals where they recorded their own discoveries.
Yeah, see, those are the ones I already picked up.
With their journals, I could at last uncover its hidden location.
Uh-huh. I have all 3 journals. Here, take them.
Can it be true? Is it possible that at long last, the dream of my father and grandfather before him will be fulfilled?
Let me guess, it doesn't exist.
I can hardly bear to look.
They died back then.
Yes, yes, of course. Now I understand. It all makes sense. Now I see why the Promised Land has been so hard to find. It is so obvious. You have done a great thing, Upworlder. A selfless act that will bring great joy to all the people of this village. I must take this to Gendar right away.
It's not real, is it?
Ciel, what do you want now? Have you more fables of a hidden paradise just waiting for us to find it?
You may not think these are fables after you see what I have brought you, Gendar. Look at these journals.
What? No, it can't be. Are these real, Rukil? Is this information accurate?
No
way. I swear to you, everything in these journals is true, Gendar. The Promised Land. I told you I would find it.
The entrance is far from here, Rukil. It will take us weeks to get there, perhaps even months. And we will have to cross many Rakghoul-infested areas.
I do not deny the journey will be hard, Gendar. But surely it is better than the miserable life we have here.
Wise words, Rukil. Our supplies are high right now. We could leave by nightfall. I will tell the others to prepare for the journey.
Thank you once again, Upworlder. I will say a final goodbye. For where we are going, I fear you cannot come. The journey
all
to
die.
the Promised Land is long and arduous.
They'll all die. Maybe I should come with you, help on the journey.
No, Upworlder. I cannot
No,
ask
Upworlder. We
The
cannot
journey will
afford
take
creating
many,
more
many
maps.
weeks, and those who make the journey
It's
cannot
very far.
return.
You do not
That was
understand.
the final secret of the Promised Land. When the colony was created, it was designed so that people could enter willingly, but they could never leave again. This was to ensure secrecy on the project. We must part ways here, Upworlder. I sense your destiny is yet to be chosen, but the destiny of my people is at the end of the long journey ahead of us.
Yes, Upworlder. Okay, bye-bye, everyone. And that just makes them all leave. And now this village is empty. Oh, that's okay. Alright, let's go to Gadon. In the Undercity, not in the Undercity, in the lower city. So I've got to take the elevator again. Oh, Taiga, how you doing? Didn't even put out the fires. They didn't. I don't think it would catch onto anything. It's literally just dust down there. Let me save. Save game. Boom. Boom. Okay. We've completed everything except purchasing a droid, which we don't know if we can. And yeah, we gotta go back to get on. Because we've got the swoop prototype. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Let us see where that takes us. This is the lower city apartments. And then this is the Bex base. Hell yeah. Okay, before I do that, F5. Return to hideout. And then transit back. That heals me. Poggers. I thought it was crashing for a second. Not gonna lie. Back in. I'll get on. I got what you need.
You have returned. You have the prototype swoop engine accelerator with you?
I have it.
I was beginning to wonder if you would make it. The race is tomorrow, and my mechanics need time to install the prototype into the swoop engine of our bike.
I've done my part. I expect you to do the same.
Don't worry. I'm a man of my word. I promised you could ride in the swoop race under the Hidden Beck banner, and I'm still going to let you do
Yippee!
that. And I'm even going to go one better. I'm going to let you ride the swoop bike with the prototype accelerator installed on it. Without it, you won't stand a chance.
Gadden, you can't be serious. We need one of our best riders on that bike. We can't let some rookie take the prototype engine into the race.
I'm the best. Don't worry, get on. I'm gonna win this race.
I have to be honest with you. There's a reason I'm letting you take the prototype engine.
Oh.
The accelerator isn't stable. There's a good chance it could explode during the race.
Ah.
Can't ask one of my own riders to take the risk. They'll be running unmodified swoops in the race. You'll be the only one using the prototype.
So I might blow up.
If you can complete the track before the accelerator overheats, then you'll win for the Bex. If you die, then one of my other riders could still come through for me.
Sounds like you've got all your bases covered.
You don't get to be leader of a swoop gang if you don't know how to work all the angles.
All right, I'm ready for the race. Let's do it.
You can stay here tonight. The mechanics need time to install the accelerator on the engine, so you won't be able to practice your riding. But I've got good instincts, and you have the look of a racer about you. Just try to relax.
What can I say? I'm wicked like that.
You to the swoop track.
You spend a restless night in the Beck base. In the morning, one of the Beck takes you to the swoop racing pits, where only racers and mechanics are allowed to go. Yippee! What do you mean, take it seriously with that name? What name is wrong? You're the one who's going to ride the swoop back, eh? Don't worry. I've been working on the accelerator and stability won't be a problem. I hope. Good. Gadden mentioned that you've never done this before. You want me to run over the basics of handling a swoop bike for you? Nah, forget it. Let's get this over with. Hold on, I better explain the rules to you. Each rider goes out on the track alone. At the end of the day, whoever posted the fastest time is the winner. Normally, a rider can run as many heats as they want, but I don't know how long the prototype accelerator on your swoop will hold up. No more than 4 or 5 races, I'd guess. Make your runs count. Gadden's put his trust on you. You need to win this race or Bredric's Volkars will get a whole bunch of new recruits. If that happens, we're finished. All right, I won't let you down. Sounds like you're ready. Go talk to the race announcer over by the counter. He'll give you the time to beat and get you on the course. I'll be waiting for you here after the run so I can make any tweaks or repairs to your swoop in case you want to go out for another heat. Good luck, and don't worry about a prototype overheating and exploding while you're out on the track. That probably won't happen. Sure, it probably won't happen, guys. It's safe. Don't worry about it. Watch yourself out of the track, rookie. Every year we'll lose a couple of you first-timers. We Becks have been losing members as it is without having them die on the track. Just be careful. And good luck. Thanks. That's Bastila. No one's allowed to talk to the prisoner. Okay. Why is she wearing like a breastplate suit of armor, bro? Okay. Race announcer. I'm here to race, yes. I'm riding for the Hidden Becks. Always like them. Hope they can see they can show these Volkars a thing or two. Thank you. I'm registered. Try not to get yourself killed. We've only lost 1 rider today and we want to keep it that way. Alright. I want to race one of my heats. Udada Bungaji. Udada Bungaji.
It's Erica here. I hope you're reading me. Your swoop run is about to begin. Remember, just hold on tight. Try not to smash into anything.
Yes,
the
sir.
prototype accelerator should last about 60 seconds before it overheats and explodes. That should be enough time for you to finish your run. Good luck. The Becks are counting on you.
I will do my best. Thank you. Let's click the mouse to accelerate and shift gears. Use the movement keys D and Q to avoid obstacles and hit accelerator pads. Okay. $25.94. Not bad, right? You did it. You got the top time. You just beat racers who've been doing this for 20 years. This is amazing. I don't believe this. Look at the board. One of the Volcars just beat your time. Ah, it was Redros. I should have known. That's okay. The day ain't over yet, and the accelerator's still holding together. Do we not have like a speed emote? I thought we did speed. Oh yeah. Oh, it's not. It's like an overlaying emote. If you find an emote that's like good for this, Becca, then you can put it on if you want, or Bean if you're not busy. Hold on. I need to take care of something first. I need to save. I am scared this shit will crash my game. Oh yeah, we have Wicked Steer. I guess that works. All right, I want to race one of my heats. We've got Deja Vu as well. It's funny. Nice. What can I say? I'm a professional. Nobody's going to beat that time. Nobody. I guess Gadon knew what he was doing when he picked you to ride for us. Now the only thing is to wait for the time to become official and go collect your prize. I won in 2 races? Holy fuck, I cooked them. What the fuck is that? What even is that? What even is that? I proved myself the premier swoop rider on Terrace. Let's go! I have no idea what that is. I meant like a Pepe emote or something. But that works, it's fine.
People, hear me! Before I present the so-called champion of the Becks with their prize, there is something you must know. The winning rider cheated.
I think it's a potbelly pig. What the fuck is a potbelly pig? I've never heard of those. You better not be trying to cheat me, Brejik.
Your swoop bike was using a prototype accelerator. Clearly an unfair advantage. Because of this hidden Beck treachery, I'm withdrawing the Vulgar's share of the victory prize.
He's trying to cheat the system, the traditions.
You old fool. Your traditions are nothing to me. I am the wave of the future. If I want to withdraw the prize and sell this woman on the slave market myself, nobody can stop me.
I might have something to say about that, Brejik.
Oh. Damn! She cooked his ass.
What? Impossible. You were restrained by a neural disruptor. How could you have possibly summoned the will to free yourself?
You underestimate the strength of a Jedi's mind, Brejik. A mistake you won't live to regret.
Vulcus, to me! Kill this woman! Kill the swoop rider! Kill them all!
Okay. You don't win this, bro. You do not win this. He's running. Red dress is dead. Guard is gonna die. And now we help her. She's tanking. Speeders is actually pretty good. That's a funny ass emote. You can remove the speed one because that one's confusing. The stupid, like the fucking boar looking thing. That one looks goofy. Ooh, double-bladed lightsaber, Brejik's belt, armband, and gloves. Don't mind if I do. I have a lightsaber now. I'm a Jedi. Pog. Can I equip any of the stuff he had? Brejik's gloves. Dexterity +1. I'll take it. Brejik's belt. Resistance versus bludgeoning. So, is this a bludgeoning type weapon? How do I know? I don't know. I'm gonna assume it is. Huh. Me when Ciel starts streaming. Me when that Taco Bell hits. What is wrong with you? Bye, Speed. I love you. Okay, if you love it, keep it. I didn't realize you guys loved it. If you like it, keep it. That's how that was. That's all that matters. People are gonna use it. I'm happy with it. And Brejik's armband. Oh, this one is just a buff. Oh. An effective barrier against melee attacks. That's sick. Okay.
Well, maybe those bloody Vulkars will think twice next time before trying to keep a Jedi prisoner. And as for you, if you think you can collect me as a prize... Wait, I don't believe this. You're one of the soldiers with the Republic fleet, aren't you? Yes, I'm sure of it. How did you end up racing for these swoop gangs?
My name's Ciel Skywave. I'm here to help, but it's a long story.
Save me. Is that what you were trying to accomplish by riding in that swoop race? Well, as far as rescues go, this is a pretty poor example. In case you hadn't noticed,
What
I managed
the
to free
fuck?
myself from that neural restraint collar without your help. In fact, it's more accurate to say that I saved you. Brejik and his Vulkars would have left you for dead if I hadn't stepped into that fight. You're lucky I was here to get you out of this mess.
I didn't really need your help with those Vulkars, but sure.
Yes, I suppose you can. Well, I appreciate your attempt to save me, even if it didn't really go as you planned. But let's get down to business. We're not out of danger yet. If I'm going to figure out a way for us to get off this planet, I need to know what kind of resources we can draw on. First, are we the only two survivors left from the Ender Spire?
Karth and I are already working on a plan. We aren't the only survivors.
Karth Onasi is alive. Finally, some good news. Karth is one of the Republic's best soldiers. He's proved himself a hero a dozen times over. And he sent you here to save me. Maybe I misjudged you. Karth wouldn't have sent you if he wasn't confident in your abilities. Forgive me. Despite my Jedi training, I still tend to act a bit rashly sometimes.
I
Please
noticed.
take me to Karth right away. Between the three of us, I'm sure we can figure out some way to get off this planet before the Sith realize we're here.
Back to the hideout.
Bastila, you're alive! Finally, things are looking up. Now we just need to figure out a way to get off this planet.
You mean you don't have a plan to get off Taris yet? What have you been doing all this time?
Trying to find you, remember?
I see. Now that I'm back in charge of this mission, perhaps we can start doing things properly. Hopefully our escape from Taris will go more smoothly than when you rescued me from Brejik.
I know you're new at this, Bastila, but a leader doesn't berate her troops just because things aren't going as planned. Don't let your ego get in the way of the real issues here.
That's what I'm saying.
That strikes me as an appropriate way of addressing your commander, Karth. I am a member of the Jedi Order, and this is my mission. Don't forget that. My battle meditation ability has helped the Republic many times in
You
this war.
are a brat,
Serve
is
us
what
well
you
here,
are.
I'm sure.
Your talents might win us a few battles, but that doesn't make you a good leader. A good leader would at least listen to the advice of those who have seen more combat than she ever will.
He's right. You aren't showing much leadership ability right now, Bastila.
You know, I had my doubts about this mission, but I figured the Jedi Council wouldn't put you in charge if you weren't prepared. But here you are, acting like a spoiled child.
I see. It's true that I don't have much military experience, Perhaps I should not be so quick to judge.
Good.
Very well, Karth. What do you suggest we do?
Thank you.
First off, we can't get hung up on who's in charge. We all need to work together if we want to get off this rock. The answer is out there. We just have to find it.
There we
Well
go.
said, Karth. And the sooner we start looking, the better. I've already been a prisoner of the Volkers, and I don't plan on being captured by the Sith.
All right. Let's go find a way off this planet. Don't worry, I have the situation in hand, actually. I know what we need to do. We know Davik has a ship. So we know Davik has a ship, and we know that there's the codes to be allowed off planet in the Sith base. So what we need to do is get those codes, steal the ship from Davik. That's all we need to do.
I think we'll need some help getting off Terrace. Maybe if we ask around, one of the locals can help us out. We should probably start by asking around in the cantinas.
Oh. Jump scare cutscene. Oh, it's like the continuation of that dream I had when we crashed. Oh, he's dead. Okay, so she killed a Sith? She killed a couple of Siths. Oh, and then there's like another guy.
You cannot win, Revan.
Oh. That was the master of Darth Malak. Oh. Motherfucker blew up. Oh, so she didn't even kill him. He just died because the ship got attacked. I mean, I guess that's fair.
Is something wrong? You seem as if something's troubling you.
Something weird just happened. Like a vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
Of you fighting a dark Jedi. Revan, I guess.
This is strange. Such visions are often a sign of Force sensitivity.
Force sensitivity? What do you mean?
I'm not sure. It may be that you have some connection to the Force. It would not be unheard of. When we first met, your natural talent may have fed off my own Force abilities. It is possible that in the excitement of the battle's aftermath, the Force allowed you to witness one of my more intense memories.
This isn't the first time I had a vision.
The Force is complicated. Even I, with all my training, cannot fully understand it yet. This is a matter best left to the wise masters of the Jedi Council. Once we escape Terrace, we can seek the guidance of the Council if you wish. They will understand the significance of your vision, if there is any. However, I think it would be best if we all stayed focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, he just started tweaking in the middle of the
We
room.
can't afford any distractions. We need to find a way off Terrace.
We need to find a way off Terrace indeed.
Bastila, I was wondering something. How did those Vulkars manage to capture a famous Jedi like you? Were you knocked out when your escape pod crashed?
No, I was conscious. But my Force powers were exhausted from using my battle meditation in the battle for the Ender Spire. Without my help, you might have never gotten off the ship alive.
Fair enough, but I've seen you Jedi in action. There's no way those thugs could have stood a chance against your lightsaber.
My lightsaber was misplaced. I couldn't find it after the crash. I looked everywhere in that pod. The Vulkars came and overwhelmed me even as I was searching for my weapon.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You lost your lightsaber? I mean, isn't that a violation of some kind of Jedi code or something?
Maybe losing lightsabers is a side effect of her battle meditation. Nah, leave her alone. Obviously, she's not very good at this. And it's not cool making fun of her either. Like, when she was being a brat, understandably needs to knock her down a peg. But right now, that's fucked up. Come on, leave her alone.
This is no laughing matter. During the crash, my lightsaber must have fallen from my belt and rolled under my seat. The Vulkars probably found it there when they searched the wreckage.
Hey, don't get mad. I'm sorry. It's just funny to think of a legendary Jedi losing her lightsaber. Take my advice. This is one detail you might want to keep out of the history texts.
I hardly consider myself a legend, Karth. Though I will consider your advice when I relate these events to the Jedi Council. There is no need for them to know every detail of what transpired.
Okay, sure. All right, journal entry added. Bastila. Escaping Terrace. How you doing,
Hey
mission?
there. What can I do?
I want to talk to you about your
I
brother.
don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. Just the thought of that space tramp makes my blood boil. If I'm gonna be any help...
Okay, never mind then. What can I do here? Oh, lightsaber. Double-bladed lightsaber. Can I... No, I can't. Okay. was like, maybe I can do some stuff with it. I can't equip it. I'm assuming she's the only one that can equip it. Yep, she certainly is. She has her own little double-bladed lightsaber. I guess a neural band. And that'll do for her. I think I'm gonna start bringing her, me, and I guess Karth. So I'm gonna switch this back to... I'm gonna put mission with the normal blaster or the heavy blaster, and then put this Karth blaster on him. So he has Bendak and Karth's blaster. He will be popping. Does he benefit or lose anything from wearing armor that's like light, medium, heavy? I don't actually know his feats on that front. What can he wear? He can wear heavy. Oh, he's my only heavy armor guy. Light, light, light. Wait, all of the armor I've found so far is light. That's crazy. Or medium. You don't have the prerequisites. Please see the item description. Is it because it's medium? But I thought armor proficiency medium. Oh, I'm on my character, not on him. Military suit. Oh, he already is wearing one. Okay. Wait, no, he's not. He's wearing this military suit. There we go. Neat. What about you, mission? What can you wear? I hate that this resets which character I'm on every time. That's stupid. Feats. Okay. She doesn't have any armor feats. He can't wear armor. She doesn't have any armor feats. Melee weapons, 2-weapon fighting because she's using a dual-bladed sword. Oh my god. Not applicable to small-scale combat. Jedi defense. Okay. I gave her a cardio belt. A cardio regulator. It monitors heartbeat and breathing and releases chemicals into the body should either of these become irregular. It helps you survive better. Okay, that should do. Actually, I'm gonna put this thing that she's wearing. Where is mission? Mission. I'm gonna put that thing that she's wearing on him so he can help me with the basics when I have him. Okay, let's do that. Let's leave with Karth and Bastila. Do I get to level her right now? Oh, hello. That's me indeed. I am the winner of the Lower City Great Swoop Race. What do you want? I work for the man who hired me. Canderous Ordo. He says to meet him in the cantina. Canderous? Why does he want me? Canderous didn't say what he wanted to meet you. He only said he had an offer you couldn't refuse. Alright, thanks for the message. Don't wait too long. Mandalorians are known for many things, but patience is not one of them. Noted.
Ready.
Alright, level up Karth. You're gonna get demolitions, because I need you to be able to pick up the mines, and we don't have mission. Not right now, anyways. I'm gonna level up your sniping ability, and that's gonna be it. You are a whole new one. I don't know how you work. I guess wisdom. Leveling up her wisdom will make me able to use her powers better. Yeah. Awareness and treat injury. Wow. How about you also pick up... She can pick up repair. Interesting. Computer use. That way I have someone that can actually use computers in my team as well. Oh, Jedi powers. Okay, I can have the speed. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, there's Cure, which is a healing ability. There's Force Aura, which just gives everyone a +2 defense buff for 20 seconds. There's Burst of Speed, which gives you a movement speed and a defense buff for 36 seconds. Does it tell you how much it consumes? No, it doesn't. So why would you ever use this one? Oh, only the Jedi is temporarily granted that buff. The Burst of Speed is for everyone. Okay, Force Valor, which increases The physical attributes and saving throws. There's energy resistance, which is just an energy shield. There's force resistance, which gives you a resistance against other people's force powers, I guess. Then there's affect mind. Extra options will appear in conversations as appropriate. Interesting. So it's like the mind control type shit. Interesting. There's a stun ability, which can stun them for 9 seconds. Doesn't work on droids. There's a stun droid ability. A wound ability, which triggers spasms in the victim's lungs, causing great pain. And inflicting 2/3 of the attacking character's level and damage every 2 seconds. So that's a dot. Interesting. There is slow. I see you only downloaded some of the mods. Oh, is there mods that change the force powers? I don't know. I just installed like the basics. I did not rework the entire game. I wanted it to be default. Power clouds the mind, making a target's actions unusually sluggish. -2 penalty to defense, reflex saves, and attack rolls. That's really good. Interesting, interesting. Power causes a fear in a single creature, which such as they cower in fear instead of attacking the Jedi for 6 seconds. I see. Oh, mods that make it so the icons aren't super tiny? Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing that was not in the list. I mean, I don't really care about the size of the icons on this menu, to be honest. It's not really that big of a deal. As long as the text is readable, that's all that really matters. Looks a little bit goofy, but it doesn't bother me. Power unleashes an energy attack on a single target enemy. The victim suffers 1 to 6 points of damage per each of the attacking character's levels to a maximum of 10 levels. That could do a lot of damage. Successful will save by the target at the DC of 5, plus the attacking character's level, plus the attacking character's wisdom and charisma modifiers. Reduces damage by half. I see. The force push. That's pretty simple. You can throw them away and stun them. Drain life. The UI not being out of place in game, actually, it isn't. My UI in the game is fully in position. Like, it's made for my screen. These icons are not changed by that mod. Oh yeah, draining the health of an opponent to heal yourself. Ability will cancel first and second tier force powers active on the target. So that's just to remove force powers that have affected me. And throw lightsaber. And it automatically returns to the Jedi's hand at the end of the round. Cool. So what's the recommended? Stun droid. Interesting. I do think that could be very useful. Honestly, that was the one I was thinking as well. Either stun droid or I liked the idea of slow. But this power does not affect droids. I feel like droids are very safe. So I'm just going to make them not safe by being able to stun them. Level up again. Computer use. Let's give her computer use primarily. Another force power I can pick. What do you recommend now? Burst of speed. That one is pretty good too. Gives you 2 defense. Makes you move faster. Could be really useful. I have to see. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not going to pick it now. I'm going to pick it another level. I'm going to pick slow for now. I just rescued Bastila, yeah. I'm going to pick slow for now. I'm going to save. And I'm going to pick burst of speed. And then I've got to check something. Namely, force immunity, stun, night sense. That's pretty cool. This one gives her -4 defense. Do I want her to use this attack? Or do I want her to get the power attack? Or do I want her to get critical strike? Or do I just level the improved 2 weapon fighting for now? I think that's the easiest one to choose for now. Because that will make her better with her 2 dual-bladed lightsaber. Force powers. Okay. I want to check if burst of speed is horrible. Oh, it isn't. Oh, thank God it doesn't have the ugly-ass blur. When I was a kid, this power would obliterate your screen with the smeariest, ugliest, nastiest blur you've ever seen. I guess the mods removed that. Thank God. Okay. Computer skill, I don't really need her to have anything else. And then force power. Yeah, the motion blur was horrible. Like, it actually made it impossible to see around. You had to stop, look around, move. Because it literally smeared everything. Okay. What power do I want to pick here? Cure. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't see that was available. The healing ability is big. Okay. With that, we're good. All right. And now that I have burst of speed, I'm going to primarily play using Bastila because she moves faster. And that's really practical. Yeah, the blur was so bad I didn't use it either. I remember. But with this mod on, absolutely. Not Bathzilla, Bastila. Bathzilla. It's the Godzilla in your bath. Is he in the cantina right out here? Actually, I don't know if I can buy anything from you. You got anything of value for me?
Hey, look who's back! The mysterious stranger. You know, I had a front row seat when you gunned down Bendick Starkiller. Best duel I've ever seen.
It's really cool they have a dialogue that's specific to this.
I'd give you a discount, seeing as how you're a big celebrity and all. But with the Sith occupation, I can barely afford to keep the doors open.
That's really cool.
Because of the Sith quarantine, I haven't been able...
Yeah, you said that before. Does she sell anything I'm interested in? I guess the double-bladed sword is kind of cool, but none of those are that good. Compared to my sword that I've, like, leveled. The light battle armor is probably nice if I had armor proficiency for it, but I don't. And I have my upgraded armor that I made, so I don't need it. There's med packs I could buy. Oh, she only sells one. That's funny. The Permacrete Detonator. What is that? I'm going to buy it. I don't know what it does. Stealth Field Generator. Another stealth thing. The Akani Ritual Blade. Yeah, the Akani Ritual brand is a cool dual-bladed sword. The problem is, I don't have... My character still hasn't been able to unlock the feat that makes him... I still haven't been able to unlock the 2-weapon fighting level 2. It never prompted me with the ability to do that yet. So I haven't been able to do that yet. Not the feat. Feet, F-E-E-T. The feat, F-E-A-T. Not Glorp feet. Oh my god, you get it something else. Bastila?
Yes?
Oh my god. She's struggling. I am a... I think it was...
Sure.
What was the one I picked again? Scoundrel. You said scout. I was confused. It's scoundrel. Which I think is smuggler, really. But they call it scoundrel in this game. Hello, Candaris.
I saw you in the swoop race. Very impressive. You seem like you know how to get results. That's just the kind of person I'm looking for.
What are you talking about?
My name's Candaris Ordo. I work for Davik Kang in the Exchange. The hours aren't great, but they promised me a fortune to work for them. And I have nothing better to do. Mandalorian mercs like me are in high demand. But lately, Davik hasn't been paying me what he promised. I don't like getting cheated. So I figure it's time for me to break the Sith quarantine and get off this backwater planet.
Fair. How do you plan to do that?
I've got a plan to escape Taris, but I can't do it alone. I need someone I know can get the job done to help me. That's where you come in.
Careful. Mercs like this haven't a lick of conscience. They'll betray you in a heartbeat. This could be a trap.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to your friend, aren't I? I saw you win that swoop race and started thinking, anyone crazy enough to race like that is probably crazy enough to break into the Sith military base. I need someone to steal the Sith launch codes from the base. Without those codes, any ship leaving the atmosphere will be disintegrated by the Sith fleet's automated defense guns.
What's in it for me?
Here's the deal. You bring me those launch codes, and I can provide the vehicle to get us off the planet. Davik's flagship, the Ebon Hawk.
How are you gonna manage that?
Not yet. First you bring me the launch codes. Then I'll tell you the rest of my plan.
All right. How am I supposed to get inside that military base?
Getting in won't be easy. The Sith base is protected by an encrypted security system. It would take a top-of-the-line astromech droid.
It looks like his left eye is lazy.
Lucky for you, I know just the place to get a droid like that. Davik was having one custom built by Janice Nall. Just tell her Candaris sent you, and she'll sell you the droid. Then you can use it to get the launch codes from the Sith base.
All right. Why won't Davik get mad if I take his droid?
Davik paid for the droid, but I'm the guy he put in charge of the mission. He won't care how I come up with those codes. Normally I do this myself, but everyone knows who I work for. If I broke into the Sith base, they'd send an army down on Davik's estate to get those codes back. That's why I need you.
All right. You've got a deal, Candaris.
I don't sense any deception from him, which is surprising. This may be exactly what we need.
I'm going to wait in Javier's cantina. You come and find me when you've got those launch codes, and I'll make sure we both get off this rock.
Sounds good. Let's go get the droid. He might be blind in that eye, maybe. He does look like he has a scar, so it's probably injured. See, the problem is I don't think it speeds up my teammates. Oh no, it does. Neat. At least for the movement speed. Probably not for the defense buff, because they don't have a little blue icon.
Bastila, did you ever think about joining all the Jedi who were running off to follow Revan and Malak when they went to fight the Mandalorians?
That was nearly 5 years ago. I was still an apprentice. My battle meditation hadn't even manifested itself. Yet even then I had the wisdom to obey the will of the Council. Unlike Revan.
I guess. Still, do you ever wonder if things could have been different? Would Revan and Malak still have been corrupted if the Council had supported them instead of dragging its feet?
Do not blame Revan's corruption on the Council. Your Republic saw only the threat of the Mandalorians, but the wisdom of the Masters saw beyond the immediate threat.
What did they see exactly?
There was something lurking out there. Something that devoured Revan and Malak, and many other Jedi. Had the Council sent us all into the unknown, how many more would have fallen?
So you're saying we should have done nothing? Just let the Mandalorians conquer us unopposed? I mean, the Republic was under attack, and the Order abandoned us.
We did not abandon you. But the Council were not about to throw lives away foolishly. In time, we would have aided you against the Mandalorians. But you couldn't wait. Revan and Malak offered a quicker answer, and the Republic chose to walk the easy path rather than the path of wisdom. Now we see the results all around us. You asked me if I think things could have been different. I know they could have. If Revan had only listened to the Council, millions of innocent people would still be alive.
Yeah, right. And every single one of them would have been speaking Mandalorian. I think we're done here. Let's just get back to the task at hand.
You know, it's crazy. They actually have like a really interesting talk about like the inevitability of like they had to face the conflict. Almost consequences be damned, because the consequences would have been too great. Like, it's kind of cool. It's a very, I mean, it's not the most deep thought thing, because like it's very, you know, the Allied forces versus the Nazi type shit, where like we had to stop them almost no matter what, because the alternative was not an acceptable outcome. But still, I find it cool because like you often don't really see that in Star Wars, so it's cool that they have that in the way of the Mandalorians attacking the Republic. Anyways,
Hachu apanki, Jishawa anibong kasha, Jonasi, Ichua byongbo Johnny.
Okay, she's belittling my win against Bendak Starkiller. We're not in good terms already. Droids can last forever. You're right. Candaris said you sell me the T3 M4 droid. 2,000 credits? I can pay half of that. Tell you what, he's yours for 1,500. No, give me that droid for free, or Davik will close this shop down permanently. Alright, thank you. That's gonna be dark side powers, probably. Well, sorry, Karth, but I've got to bring my robot, and the Jedi is probably more useful than a soldier, so... I got dark side points! Yippee! That's fine, I don't care. I wasn't about to lose 1,500 credits, bro. I worked hard for those 5,900 credits. I'm keeping them. I got the best character in the game. Woo! T3M4, my beloved. Look at the little guy. Ain't he cute? I love him. I'm a big fan of T3M4. What are you even spending those creds on? Gear and things like that. Fuck it, dude. The best character in this game and the next. Don't spoil them. They don't know anything about the next game. But yes, he is the best. Level him up. All right, attributes. What do I give him? I don't actually remember what's important on him. I guess more dexterity to have better ranged rolls. That's probably the best for now. In terms of skills, computer use is already very high. I guess demolition would be useful to have because he already has other skills pretty damn high. I don't think it's important to level them up even more. I've played both. I know some of you have played both. Not everyone has. A lot of people here have never seen this game. Don't say too much. Don't say too much. Keep them a little surprised. No spoilerinos in the chatterino. That's why I'm playing it. It's because I know a lot of people in my audience probably are either too young or did not play games when they were young to know this game. So, computer use and I guess security. Repair, I'm going to focus on my character already. So, awareness does not matter too much, I don't think, right now. So, it should be fine. Accept. Level up. Skills. Let's do the same thing. Computer use. Demolition. Security. Yes. Accept. Computer use. Demolition. Awareness. Not enough points for that. They're both... okay. Security. I guess demolition again. Awareness 3 should be enough, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Feats. Tactician logic upgrade. What does that do? Having witnessed the effects and the actions of combat firsthand, the droid is able to self-upgrade their defense algorithms. This defeat grants 4 defense and is always active. Wow! That's fire. Improved gearhead for repair, security, and computer use. Demolitions and stealth. Blaster pistols. I mean, I do want you to be a good fighter as well, my little droid. So maybe I just put the blaster stuff for now? 2-weapon fighting might be useful if I want to equip 2 weapons on him. Though I don't know how viable that is. I don't know what to do. I mean, I'm going to take that because I can't even level it up more than this for now. Wait, don't they have their own weapons actually? Are they counted as blaster pistols? I'm assuming they do. You know what? I'm going to pick this for now. It improves the repair, security, and computer use by another 1, which sounds useful. Or do I just give him extra health? Man, it's hard to pick. Let's just pick this, the blaster, for now. It'll do. What do you equip? Yeah, they are blaster pistols. Okay. With that in mind, actually, because right now, party selection, Vestala, you're gonna go for a second so that I can do this. Take his weapons off of him. Put them on him. That's my goat. I don't think I have any other utilities that I can put on him. Hideout. Party selection. You go away. You come back. Thank you. Bastila. Not Bastila. The little droid. Continue leveling. I clicked outside of the game. My bad. Level up. Skills. Computer use. Demolition. Actually, computer use is at 9 already. No, fuck it. 10. Let's make awareness and security. There we go. Droid class upgrade 2. Yeah, that's my little guy. He's awesome. Sure. Okay. Now, can I... Scripts. Do I make him like a... Jedi droid support? That would be nice. Jedi will use force powers until they run out of force points. The droid characters will use equipped droid utility items. That sounds useful. Let's do that. Same for her. Let's make her support. There we go. Cool. We'll see how that goes. And now we can get into the base. Because we got a droid. Alright, let's go. I'm going to save. A main save. Not a quick save. And now we go. You can make it faster. Look at her go. I would have been playing Dungeon Siege. I didn't play it when it came out. I think I played it like a year later or something like that. T3M4 opens the door. That's my goat. All right, in we go. Into the Sith base. Just a little F5. Oh.
Hey, you can't come in here. This is a restricted area. You better tell me what you're doing, or I'm going to hit the alarm.
I'm here on official Sith business. Okay, well, here's 50 credits. You made your life a living hell? Well, that was easy. I'll wait until you're out.
Yes?
Easy. 50 credits, just like that. Ooh, hold on. If I have access to the reception terminal, that means my little droid can do some funny things, probably. Slice the computer. System commands. Okay, we got a lot of stuff. Nice. Okay, security cameras. Main. Can I blast them? No. Okay, switch camera. Secondary? Ooh, power load. Boom. Nice. 3 dead. Just like that. Camera root menu. Reception. That's us. What about medical? Can't blast that. Control center. Can't blast that. Elevator. Has a robot in it. I'd have to disable its shields and open the elevator. Okay, I'll deactivate the shield. I'll open the elevator. That way I can actually go through. And then the armory is good. Okay, access system commands. Let's hack the sentry droid's target filtering. Let's upload the area schematics first. And then hack the sentry and take turrets offline. And now the sentries are going to fight against the Siths as well. Yep.
I'm here.
Just like that. I'm so good at this. Oh, hello.
Intruders in the base.
Okay. He grenaded? Seriously? Okay. Let's just try to blast him. There we go. Oh, she force pushed him. Oh, she force pushed him again. She's just bullying him. She bullied the shit out of that Sith. That was funny. Okay. Sonic grenade. Data pad. What was in that data pad? New items. Data pad. Power conduit we installed in the elevator seems to have solved the field outage problem on the droid. Finish tuning it today. We already dealt with that, I'm pretty sure. I can level up. Nice. Okay. Let's go with strength. I want to do more damage. Skills. Persuade, of course. I haven't really put any points into other skills because it feels like it's useless. But I guess I could just max out something else. But I wonder if I'm better off keeping them because I don't know if there's a point where you unlock a new class. That's actually meaningful in terms of skill spending. So I'm going to keep it until the point that I know there is something that happens eventually where you do change your class. I don't want to spoil anything for you guys. So I'm keeping it secret. This is probably not worth upgrading. I'm going to get the 2-weapon fighting because I want to get to the point where I can use 2 weapons without having too much of a drawback for it. That's the goal. So we're going to go with that. And since I have level 2 now, I can probably... Ah, this is such a shame. Okay, wait. We're going to get out of the base for a second. Just for a second. I want to summon Zalbar and take the prototype sword, the prototype mission sword. So I'm going to remove Bastila for a second, get Zalbar. Zalbar, you're going to give me your sword. Thank you very much. Now I have missions Vibroblade in my second hand, which is balanced. That's goated. And then we're going to go to the party selection. Remove Zalbar, put her in. Again. And actually, we can do a quick one of these. Just to reset our health. It's goated. It's like a quick rest. In Bowler's Gate. Okay, let's keep going now. Hello. Oh my god. Now that's hot. Doing good, little T3? I can't even talk to him. Oh, wait, was there something? There is! It's the Sith he killed for me. Thank you. Much appreciated. Or the droid he killed for me. Another droid. Nice. I wonder if I get experience for those droids he killed for me. I have no idea. I'm assuming they give you experience when you use the spike for it, if I remember properly. Oh, she just fucking ran at him. There we go. You are probably my best bet at removing this. It didn't work, but you're a droid, so it's fine. Can get the supplies with her extra speed. Can she cure somebody else? Oh, it cures the whole team. Oh, that's so hot. Okay, security terminal. I'm not the right person to do this. What am I doing? T3. Security terminal. Slash the computer. System commands. We've already gotten everything. Oh, I did all that from the main computer. I just wasted a spike. Sick. I'm stupid. Ah, well, fuck it. I can get more. Hello. You're almost dead. You are dead. Okay, F5. Who are you? What are you doing in here? Oh, outside the apartment. The poor alien. I remember you. The Sith are going to execute me for removing the Sith core. No! I'll help you. How do I get you out? Red off position and will be released. It's not as simple as it sounds. Switching panel will switch the panel beside it. Oh, it will execute him if I mess up. Okay, well that shouldn't be too hard. Let's do this. And then this. And then this. And then this. And then this. I'm a fucking genius. I got you, dude. You don't owe me a debt. They won't capture me. Don't worry about it, big guy. I messed this up so many times. I'm pretty smart when I want to. I quick save anyways because you're better safe than sorry. Okay? Not because I don't think I can do it, but because if I do mess up, I'm wasting a lot of time. Okay? It's really that simple. I am confident. It's not, you know, not overconfident. Just confident. Hubris is dangerous. Hello, Rusted Sentry. I shouldn't need you. I don't need to fix that. Okay, that's a minor gas mine. She's gonna run straight through. Oh, she did. It didn't affect her though. Bro, she is tanking.
There.
Brother, she is tanking. We are cooking them. Holy! Okay, credits, concussion grenade. Thank you. Okay. T3. Try to get this. Please succeed. I'm so proud of you, I'm T3. Here. You're the GOAT. Sure?
What?
And F5. I don't think there's a point to accessing the security terminal anymore. We've already gotten that. Oh, hello. Why did my droid just run up to him? What the fuck? Die. Die. Oh. They froze me into position. Oh, but he's getting jumped by my little robot. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, T3. Yeah, that's my go, T3. Oh, yeah. I love T3.
Yes?
Cure. Cure. Bro, Cure is OP.
What?
My beloved. No loot? On the Sith Captain? Are you serious? I'm disappointed. I guess there's at least an item in the box next to him. Thank you, sir. The Sith had actual loot. Thank you. An adhesive grenade. Thank you, thank you. The armory. Hey. Open it. How convenient. Let's do this. I already turned off the turrets. Yeah, all of this is mine now. Ion rifle, disruptor rifle, energy projector, sonic grenade, and a bunch of other stuff. Shield disruptor, flamethrower. Wait a minute. Put on the flamethrower. Computer probe. I can buff him. Skills computer use +2. Hell yeah. Light plating type 1. I already have that. Energy shield level 2. Yippee. My T3 is going to be the best T3 that ever T3'd. Sure. All right, let's keep going. We're cooking. Do-do-do. The ominous music. All right, open the door. Hello, little robot. It's time to get beat the fuck up. We got... Oh, did he resist the stun droid ability? Or was that not stun droid? Probably not. It probably wasn't.
Sure.
Sure. You guys with me? F5. Open the door. No one. Interesting. Oh, those are the ones I zapped. How convenient. A Sith base codes. I got those. Yippee. And then I can F5. You guys with me? Cool. Oh, hello. Gandalf the Slay is a fire name, yeah. Alright, let's beat him up. Oh. Can you not stun droid on him?
What can I do?
Yes?
Did he save against it? Really?
What can I do?
I'm missing everything. He saved against it again? Seriously? Oh, I guess a force push might work.
Yes?
I'll trust that. Nice. Oh, she healed on her own? Bro, I don't think I ever used that thing when I was a kid that makes your teammates, like, have a certain behavior. Because I never found that menu. I was 6 years old. But, like, damn. You don't talk much, do you? Just chime in if you ever have any advice. I love him. I want to ask you some questions. But I haven't even asked a question yet. Okay. What are her clothes? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a Jedi, like, outfit. I don't know why they made it so skin-colored. If that makes sense. Well, it's not very skin-colored. It's a bit too orangey for that. But yeah, it's weird. What's up, Kodo? How you doing? Down we go. She's not naked? No, that's not her being naked. Her skin color is the face. Okay, look at her face. It's paler. This is not her being naked. But I think it's Gunnar bait. It's kind of like intentionally confusing. Oh. I might be stupid. I may be stupid. I may have gone back on accident. Okay. Oh, hello.
Who dares to break my meditation? You will pay for interrupting my... Wait. I sense the Force is strong with you. Very strong. Who would have thought a Force adept could be found on this insignificant planet? But your talent is no match for a disciple of the dark side.
Why are you bold? Why is every evil person in this game bold? Is it supposed to be the implication that every bold man is evil? That's crazy. You Sith must be brought to judgment for all the blood you have spilled.
You are a fool. This is a new age.
You got a bold toggle? I don't want to talk about it.
Passing judgment now. We are the new order of the galaxy.
Why must you be this way?
Meeting is a
not truly bold, though. I still have a hairline. I'm not evil.
My master will surely reward me with my lightsaber once I kill you.
It's not the same. It's not the same. I have a hairline. I'm not evil. I'm like yeah, it's the Haikyuu guy one or Slam Dunk was actually my thought, but that's older. Everyone thinks about Slam Dunk. What the fuck are they doing? Fellas? Help. Thank you. Fucking manhandling him. Don't you dare hurt my robot. Oh. Okay. Beat his ass. Nice. Okay, we lived. Loot his ass. Yo, is that Tanaka from Haikyuu? Okay, a lot of people are thinking Haikyuu. Interesting. Have you ever come across a non-evil Yeah, fucking Wonder Stop. I was gonna say, you scared me for a second. Terrace launch codes, the adrenaline amplifier, energy shield, strength gauntlets could be useful for me then. The problem is I think the strength gauntlets would replace my... Oh, never mind. I don't care about that. Brejic's gloves are not that useful for me. You'll put them on. There we go. What else did I get? Adrenaline amplifier, reflex +2. I don't remember what reflexes do. What does fortitude, reflex, and will actually do in this game? I think fortitude is your survivability. Reflex is your ability to dodge, maybe? I'm not too sure. I wish I knew. Reflex is dodging. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. And will is force power stuff, right? I think reflex is dodging. Fortitude is like... will is saves. Oh, yeah. Yondu is bold, and he's a goated dad, so I think we can't talk shit about that guy. The shiny egg bold toggle. It's a good thing it's not real, okay? It hurts. It hurts to see. It's like a flashbang. Wait, she could be wearing... Oh, no. I was gonna say she could be wearing an outfit, but no, she can't. They literally don't let you put on anything on her. That's funny. Okay. Reflex is evasion of physical damage. Fortitude is the ability to withstand damage. Will is the ability to avoid manipulation and control. Yeah, it saves. Yeah. She has no armor proficiency. And I don't think you can give her armor proficiency, right? Okay. Oh, another one. I almost missed that one. I got some credits, computer spikes, security spikes, Durasteel bonding alloy, and a light batter armor. I'll take that. Thank you very much. And out we go. It's probably faster if I do this on her. Also cure. And then speed. The force protects her, yeah. I'm sure that's why. Oh, it scammed me because I switched to map the buff left. You lose your buffs in map switches. And her force recovers slowly. God damn it. Okay, well, fair. Whatever.
Yes.
My screenshot folder from your 2.0 debut. You don't need to see that. Trust me. There's a reason I haven't, like, utilized it. It is a crime against eyes. Okay. Let's go back to the hideout. Let's see if I have anything I can upgrade, actually. Ah, there we go. Workbench. Is there anything I can put into these weapons to make them better? Yes. Oh my god, my 2 weapons are broken now. That's so good. Same for this. My 2 weapons are broken now. Oh, that feels good. And the lightsaber's already maxed. Dude, I have the fully upgraded gear. I don't think I ever got this when I was a kid. Because I didn't understand this game. I was 7 years old, bro. This is so cool. Okay. Bastila, T3. My goats. Come with me. You don't want to re-download all your visual mods? Yeah, I had to mod a fair bit to make it palatable. It took me like a solid, probably 4 or 5 hours. 5 hours total, if I add the time where I had to fix the subtitles so they're actually readable on my stream. And then I had to figure out a way to capture the game that works. It's all a lot of work, but it was worth it. Wow, I actually understand these mechanics. Yeah, it makes sense. When I was a kid, I did not understand the gameplay. I just knew I loved just the vibes, you know? Games were all about their vibes. Are the vibes good? The vibes are good. Capturing this game is harsh. The only way I found is I'm using borderless gaming to turn it into borderless full screen so that it doesn't just fucking die whenever I do literally anything outside of the main monitor. I had to mod it to run in 2560 by 1440. And I had to modify my executable using a patcher. And then I have to use screen capture because window capture does not work because when you have a cutscene, it launches like a literal different window that it full screens like hard full screens of full cinematic on your monitor, so that wouldn't get captured. And game capture is not even like it doesn't even compute that the game exists. So I have to screen capture it. But it's okay. It works. Bastila seems to have something on her mind. Let's talk.
How can I help?
You want to talk to me about something?
I would like to know what happened after you crashed on Taurus. I'm curious as to what you and Karth were doing before we all joined forces.
Before we rescued you mean?
I managed to free myself, as I recall. In fact, if I hadn't been there, Brejik and his thugs might have killed you in that fight. It's probably more accurate to say that I rescued you.
Can we really stop with, like, her going back? Okay, you know what? Can't you just admit that you were rescued?
I'll admit that I probably wouldn't have been able to free myself if not for the brawl after the swoop race. I guess I should thank you for that, at least. Actually, your presence at the swoop track is what I'm curious about. It couldn't have been an easy task to find me there, yet somehow you managed. You also avoided detection by the Sith, discovered I was a Vulcar prisoner, gained sponsorship for the race, and became the Taurus swoop champion. That's quite a resume.
What can I say? I'm a talented individual. Nah, you know what? The others have helped me considerably.
Your modesty is admirable. But though others helped, you were the catalyst for these events. When you were chosen to join this mission, I doubt any of us expected this much from you. The Jedi could have done such things, of course, but only by drawing heavily upon the Force.
I think you're underestimating us non-Jedi.
Perhaps, but the Force works through all of us to some degree or another. There are some individuals outside the Jedi Order that we consider Force-sensitive. It's obvious to me that the Force has been working through you. There is no other explanation for your great success. Though I'm not certain what to make of this discovery. Perhaps if you weren't... well, if you were younger, the Jedi might take you for training. But as it is...
What are you trying to say?
I'm sorry. I've overstepped my authority. I'm speaking of things that are best left to the Jedi Council. For now, let's just accept the fact that you're gifted. Hopefully, between your abilities, my Jedi training, and the skills of our companions, we can find a way off this planet.
We got this.
Listen to me,
Yeah, she really said I'm old.
There is a terrible scourge sweeping our
No, we're not
planet.
talking to Grandpa Racist again. Leave us alone. Don't question the Jedi with a lightsaber, Sith Guard. Thank you. Convenient. All right, let's go back to Javik's Cantina. Javar, not Javik. Isn't Javik... What? I was gonna say, isn't Javik the name of the fucking ship between Jace and Victor from the hit fucking TV series Arcane, but it just manifested into my brain instead of Javar? I'm pretty sure that's exactly what just happened. That's funny as fuck. That is hilarious. Also, I hadn't saved in so long. I just, like, corrupted my quick save because it crashed. Please tell me... Okay, yeah, it's recent. Cool. I'm gonna manually save real quick. I gotta be careful. I thought you were just combining Javar and Davik. I think that's what happened, but it somehow accidentally ended up being Javik, aka the ship name between Jace and Victor. You know what? Both ways are funny. The coincidence, regardless, is hilarious. What the fuck? This NPC is just standing there. Menacingly. Alright. Where's Canderous? There he is.
I figured you'd be back. Neither of us is getting off this planet unless we work together. Now, I know the Sith military base had a break-in. And I know it was you. I know you've got those departure codes I need. So what do you say? We join forces, and I can get you inside Davik's base, and right to the Ebon Hawk. We can go right now.
Okay, I think this is a point of no return. So give me a second. I want to check. Do I have anything else to do here? I think I've done everything. I dealt with the suit gangs. I helped them. The Matrix bounty, I do not want to do this. But can I help Matrix? Where's Matrix even? Are they in the cantina or something? I don't know where Matrix even is. Do I have any information on that? The lower city apartments. Huh. I'll go check. That's the only quest I think I haven't completed. I also didn't want to kill him though, so only if I can help remove the bounty on his head. If I can help him get away somehow, that'd be cool. That's the goal here. Let's try to do that. Also,
I'm here.
Let's not forget I can speedrun. T3. Please. Thank you. Okay, where is Matrick? I looted everything here. Pretty sure I did. Like, I've dealt with everything in here. I'm surprised Matrick is a thing. Oh, frag mine. He might be on the other side. An exhausted Roomba as he approaches. I love him. Don't talk poorly about T3M4, my beloved. There's a disc thing. Is this the guy? Is it the dead guy here? Maybe?
Yes?
No, there's no interacting with him. Okay. There's this room with the protocol droid. And then there's the swoop platform. Which I'm still confused as to why there's an access to the swoop platform here. Stun ray, credits, loitering swoop fan, janitor, Sith trooper. This is crazy. Oh! I hadn't looted this. I believe this might be cut content. Because I don't remember this either, like, at all. I have no memory of this place existing. And it might have just been kid me not knowing, to be honest. But this might be from the cut content mod that I've never played with before, so. Oh god, she's stuck. Oh no. Sometimes when I interact with things just like... I'm just like stuck. And then this is the way out. Is there more lower city apartments? Wait, there's other lower city apartments? Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure it's just the storage and unmodded. Yeah, I figured. Wait, where is there? Like Volker base, upper city apartments. Wait, there's other apartments? What the fuck? I don't think I ever went in there. It was staring me dead in my face when I entered the zone, and I don't think I've ever gone in there. Have I? I might not remember. Hold on. Oh. Ciel Skywave! Where are you? Seriously. Oh my god, is he stuck? No, he's running. He's just slow. Okay. Oh, she's having a moment. She was tweaking. Yeah, I never went in here. What the fuck? A sentry droid. Hello. Repair the droid. That might have been a waste. Actually, I don't want to repair the droid. Can I load before I repair the droid? I regret that. How long ago was this? Uh-huh. It's perfect. Okay. Lower city apartments. Okay. Wait. Oh my god, these are the other lower city apartments. Wait a minute. Does it remember me going to that place and looting everything? I don't even know. Oh, it probably does. This is after I did that. Wait, I can double check easily. Do I have the... do I have the... Stun ray. Yeah, I got a stun ray, so that's the one. Okay, cool. Okay, back we go. I feel like repairing droids is just often too expensive to be worth it. Am I crazy? I have good repair on my character as well, I'm pretty sure, if I remember. Repair 5. Okay, he's probably higher. Repair 6. Repair 12 even. Total rank is 12. What's my total rank? 5. Okay, yeah, I might try T3. We'll see. Maybe T3 can make it really cheap. But generally, I feel like it's not worth it if you can do it yourself, you know? At least that's been my experience. Let me save over that save I made earlier after repairing the droid and wasting my things. Let's see what T3 can do with it. Let's see. Just out of curiosity. Okay, 1 part. Yeah, that's fine. Like 7 parts for this droid. I mean, it's still kind of expensive. But it's not the worst. And it gives you experience for doing it, right? Yeah, 520 experience is not bad. So it's good to use it just for the experience, if nothing else. Does it kill the other guys for me? Like the opponents? Like, let's say I go here. Do I still get the experience? Since I'm engaged in the fight, I probably do. Yeah, nice. Absolutely bodied them. I didn't really need a droid, but it gave me 500 experience, which is pretty huge. So, worth? Question mark? I don't know. At least to me, it seems worth. Good night. Nothing else here. Oh, he's cooking some other enemies. And I am getting experience. That's pretty sick. Yeah, actually, if I had come here at a low level, that droid would have been very helpful. I need to lower the sound effects a little bit more. They're crazy. Maybe even a little bit more. They're still crazy. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Thank you. I feel like a lot of the stuff that I don't need I should sell, actually. I haven't really done that yet. A repair kit. My droid is still flying over slowly. Slowly but surely. More enemies in there. Oh, there's a Black Vulcar scout. I'll pay for this. Oh, okay. Good talk. She immediately yeets him into the distance. He gets stunned. Gets fucking jumped by everything. This shit's funny. Okay. Security crate? Impossible. Desk? Can I hack? The Twisted Rancor Trio. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, I've got so many new items. Help. The Twisted Rancor Trio. A chronicle of the amazing story of the Twisted Rancor Trio. The origins of what would eventually become the most famous band in the galaxy are surprisingly humble. The brains behind the group, manager Gilthos Uxaris, founded the trio to earn a date with a young singer named Alinda. The ploy worked and Alinda became the first member of the band. Gilthos scrambled to find musicians to back her, and signed a Bith named Uja to be the lead musician. Soon after that, he signed Uja's brother, Uji, to complete the trio. The band struggled at first. Alinda was a fantastic singer, but Uja was a miserable musician. When Alinda threatened to quit, Gilthos fired Uja and signed another Bith named Lupa. Of course, it didn't go over well with Uja's brother, and Uji quit. Fortunately, Lupa knew another musician named Photo, who joined to replace Uji. Led by Alinda's singing, the second incarnation of the Twisted Rancor Trio became popular on their home world of Terrace, eventually attracting the attention of local legitimate businessman Davik Kang. I love how they put local legitimate businessman in there. Davik asked Gilthos to bring his group in for a command performance. Gilfus agreed, realizing this could be the band's big break. Unfortunately, Alinda had heard certain unsubstantiated rumors about David Kang and his connections to the exchange. Fearing for her life, she refused to go to his estate to perform. Many felt that without Alinda's singing, the band would crumble, but Gilthos came up with a brilliant plan to save the group by hiring Alinda's sister, Ashana, as the new lead singer. Gilthos knew he was taking a risk. If Ashana couldn't perform at Alinda's level, Davik would... I see. So, is this like a name order thing? No. In the proper order. Okay. So, F5. Before I blow myself up. Ashana, Alinda. Okay, so Alinda was first. And then Uja. And then Uji. And then... No. Cancel. And then Lupa. And then Photo. And then Ashana. I'm the GOAT. I got 118 experience for that. What's inside? A canny fiber armor. How good is it? Plus 5. Ooh, 5 dexterity bonus. Wow. So if you have a lot of dexterity, I guess this helps. The thing is, the max dexterity bonus, it's based on the plus, right? Since I have 0, it doesn't really matter, does it? It would only matter if I had high dexterity, I guess. Jesus, you're loud, T3. You wouldn't happen to be Matrick, would you? I just have one party member spam the holos to explode it and then come in to open the chest. I am almost positive, Emopunk, that I did it the same way. I have vivid memories of doing the exact same thing. What are you doing in here? Are you in some sort of trouble? Do you want to talk about it? I guess I can tell you. You'll probably find out on your own eventually. Anyway, Zax is giving bounties away like candy, or so I hear. My name's Matrick. I used to work for the exchange, but all the violence and killing started to get to me. Yeah, what I was doing was wrong, so I turned in evidence to the state, I guess. My testimony helped put some of the biggest criminals on tariffs away for life, but Davik didn't like seeing his friends go down, so now he's got a bounty on my head. Maybe there's someone who can help you out of this mess. Maybe you could turn the tables. You know, have Davik eliminated. Maybe you could fake your own death. Tell me your plan. I might help you out. A permacrete detonator? Hey, I have one right there. Take it. I could have asked him for some money for it. I'm stupid. I bought this thing from the merchant. I didn't know what it was. I'm so glad I did. I was like, what the hell is this? It looked important. Me. The whole roof might cave in my head. Thanks. If it wasn't for you, I'd be a dead man. But now I won't have to worry anymore about bounty hunters coming after me. Okay, bye. Do I have to go back and tell him? If the plan works and people really do believe Matrick is dead, then you can probably still collect the bounty from Zax. I probably can. You're right. Let's go. Let's do just that. No. No! It crashed! I don't know why. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I quick saved here. 17. It's fine. It was right before I did this thing. I can fly through it again pretty quickly. The security crate. It was Linda, Uja, Uji, Lupa, Photo. Not the desk. Photo. What the fuck? Photo. Ashana. Thank you. This. Security crate.
Yes?
Yes? Yes? Yes? Anyways. 5. T3. Security. This is a private apartment. What are you doing in here? I can maybe help. Help out with this mess. Fake your own death. Tell me your plan.
What?
I've got a permacrete detonator on me, but it'll cost you. I could get you a permacrete detonator. Okay, I'm gonna save here because I'm curious. Save. I'm curious if I get. I don't remember if I got light point sides for this. Go and take it. This. I think I got light side points for it. If I did, I'll do that. I don't need to make him pay for it. He's just trying to get away. If I didn't, well. You did? Okay, good. Just had to make sure, you know? Okay, I did. You're right. Cool. I can save over that save, then I don't need it. Off we go into the distance. Standard door. I'm leaving before whatever happened earlier crashes me again. I thought it crashed right as I said that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, we're done. Every quest. Oh no, Zax. Let's go see him. Zax. Talk to you in a second, Kenderis. Oh, Zax. I've got a bounty I want to collect on. Matrix is dead. Maybe I want 400 credits. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. What the fuck?
Yes?
What just happened? That was weird. Okay. I think we're done. We've done everything. I don't think I've ever cleared this planet this well. That was beautiful. Let's save here. Let's speak to Kenderis.
I figured you'd be back. Neither of us.
Okay, we've heard this before.
Later,
Whoops, sorry.
I figured you'd be back.
How are we going to be inside Davik's estate?
Davik's always looking to recruit new talent. I'll tell him how you won that swoop race and mention that you're interested in working for the exchange. I'll say I brought you in so he could check you out. He'll have you stay at his estate for a couple of days while he runs some background checks on you. That's standard procedure.
This is too risky. We should find another way.
You got another plan, sister? Or are you just objecting because you didn't think of it?
No,
sister.
I don't have another plan. I would rather not place my life in your hands, however.
I can say the same about you. That makes us even. Fortunately, we both want to get off this rock, right? While Davik's checking you out, we steal the Ebon Hawk and escape Taurus. Come on. I've got an airspeeder nearby to take us to Davik's estate. The sooner we're off Taurus, the better.
Okay. Candace has joined my party, and I can't remove him right now, right? Yeah, okay. I'll bring a T3 with me. Because she's cool, but I need the computer used, the robot, the repairs, the security. All of that is too useful. She's cool in combat. I think I'll be fine. I'm hoping Candace will be good in combat as well. Let's go with T3. My little droid. What's going on? What's the cutscene for? There are fucking Sith on here. Oh yeah, it's the Sith blockade. I'm stupid. I'm just bringing T3 because I love my little robot. That ship looks cool, I'm not gonna lie. The designs they came up with for the Old Republic ships are really sick. Yeah, the Leviathan is a really cool looking ship. I was thinking the same thing.
You summoned me, Lord Malak.
The search for Bastila is taking too long.
Oof.
We cannot risk her escaping Taurus. Destroy the entire planet.
the entire planet, Lord Malik. But there are billions of people on Terrace. We'd be slaughtering countless innocent civilians, not to mention our own men still on the surface.
Your predecessor once made the mistake of questioning my orders, Admiral. Surely you are not so foolish as to make the same mistake.
Such a cool design as well for Malik.
Of course not, my Lord Malik. I will do as you command, but it will take several hours to position our fleet.
Then I suggest you begin immediately. You are dismissed, Admiral.
Yes, Lord Malik.
This game is peak, man. I still maintain this is the best Star Wars game they've ever made. Like this series.
So, Canderous, I see you've brought someone with you. Most intriguing, if I do say so myself. You usually travel alone.
It's not like you to take on partners, Canderous. You're getting soft.
Watch yourself, Callow. You
Honestly,
may be the newest
fuck the
cat
remake,
out
Emo
of the
Punk.
bag,
I want a 3.
but you aren't top dog yet.
I want them to scratch whatever the fuck SWTOR did, ignore it, and just make a 3.
I'm sure Canderous has an explanation as to why he's not working solo.
I want a Baldur's Gate
This
3,
is a
Knights of the Old
special
Republic
case,
3
I
scenario,
ran
bro.
into someone the Exchange might want to recruit. You may have heard something of their exploits already.
Ah, yes. Now I recognize your companion. The rider who won the big swoop race.
I don't know
Very
if that's the thing they
impressive.
can do, but if they can mod like a
heat in
KOTOR
battle
experience into Baldur's Gate 3, bro, I would lose my fucking mind. Because I know that there was a leak at one point about like the creation kit for that game, right? Where you can make a whole custom campaign for it. That's how the Curse of Strahd thing is going to be made for Baldur's Gate 3. I want something like that, but Star Wars themed. I don't know how easily or doable that would be, but that would be so sick. I didn't know you were a Swoop fan.
A casual fan at best, but everyone on Taris follows the big season opener. But we have more important issues to discuss now. With the recommendation from Canderous and a thorough background check, you could become part of the Exchange. Many would kill to prove themselves worthy of this honor.
Your offer intrigues me, Devik.
Come with me. I will give you a tour of my operations. I'm certain you'll be most impressed.
Surely.
Ah, there she is. The Ebonhawk, my pride and joy, the fastest ship in the Outer Rim. Note the state-of-the-art security system I've had installed to protect her. The shields are completely impregnable. Nobody can get past them without the codes to try and steal my baby. Unfortunately, the Sith military blockade has grounded my vessel. The Ebonhawk can outrun any vessel in the galaxy. But even she isn't fast enough to avoid the auto-targeting laser cannons of the orbiting Sith fleet. I am, of course, working on acquiring the Sith departure codes so that I may come and go as I please. However, progress has been slow. But we should continue our tour.
He sounds like a New Yorker. I don't know why.
These will be your accommodations. The slave quarters are just down the hall. If you need anything during your stay, food, a massage, feel free to call upon their services. If all goes well with your background check, you will be invited to join the Exchange. I'd advise you to accept the offer when it comes, or suffer the dire consequences of refusal.
I'm looking forward to working with you, Devik.
You will stay in these rooms as my guest for the next few days. I will not accept no for an answer. Feel free to visit the slave quarters at any time during your stay. I must warn you that if you are found anywhere outside the guest wing during your stay, or if you bother my other guests, my security forces will deal with you most harshly. I will return after the investigation into your background is complete. Until then, make yourself comfortable. Come, Callow. Let us leave our guests in peace.
That is the one-shot guy. It's Callow Nord himself.
Okay, we're inside. Now all we have to do is figure out a way to get past the Ebonhawk security system, and we can get the rest of your group off this planet. No sense waiting around here, though. The sooner we get off Taris, the better.
I'm surprised they leave us with our weapons. That's crazy. Okay, escaping Taris. What's in the footlocker? Hell yeah, some stuff. Okay. Oh, he can level up. I almost forgot. All right, let's level this guy up. What do you got? I'm going to give you awareness so that you can help me with mines. And also... I prefer the sniper shot. Like, this shot does more damage, but the sniper shot having the ability to stun sounds really useful. Maybe not, though. I don't know. What do I do? He fights with a two-handed weapon, so let's go with the two-weapon fighting, because that'll reduce the drawback from that. Yeah, because repair and computer use, I don't really care about him having that, so I'll just give him awareness and demolitions. Two-weapon fighting again. Oh, and he's my level. All right, cool. Because he fights with this repeating blaster. Adrenaline amplifier should be useful. Reflex +2. Awareness +2. That's useful. Don't really need to put an energy shield on him. At least I don't think I do. Oh yeah, I don't know how many of those I have. I know I have multiple, but because of the mod I installed, you don't see the numbers anymore on these. At least I don't think you do. I think it's because of one of the mods. Normally it shows you the numbers of the item you have, but it doesn't because of the mod that makes the text bigger. That's fine though, I don't really mind. I don't really need to use the energy shields much. Okay, save game. And let's continue. I'm guessing these are the slave pens? Not really. I could break into this place, but I'm gonna get in trouble if I do that straight away, aren't I? Ah, fuck it.
What?
Hey! What's the idea of barging in here? Get out of here, I'll call the guards.
Pudu, Tunirama na praka donko searcha chupapanki.
Hey, baby, wait! I wasn't actually going... Damn it! Okay, great. You just scared off my date for the night, so you better explain yourself before I lose my temper and call the guards.
No need to call the guards, I just got lost.
No way, you're not getting out of this mess that easy. You can explain yourself to the guards.
Okay. You can die. Not my problem.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Okay, I immediately got the entire fucking place on me. Ah, fuck it. I was gonna do that anyways. More experience, right? Hello. Footlookers, don't mind if I do. That's a rancor head. That's a bunch of monster heads. He's a freak. Motherfucker keeps some weird stuff. I have to lower the sound when I'm using T3. I swear to God, he's so loud. New items. Let me see. Vibro sword, fragmented kind of fiber armor, datapad. Contains a record of Kalunord's trophy kills, sentient and otherwise. But the rancor lacked in intelligence and made up for in size. So he's killed all of these? Yeah. A pearl from one of the great dragons of Tatooine. So he was like a monster hunter. Get out of me, cold guards. I want to ask you some questions. Answer my question or I'll carve you to pieces. Settle down, I'm going. I mean, no, I want to steal your shit, so. Don't mind me. What if I talk to him again? Does he get mad and just immediately call the guards? Sorry, wrong room. He's like, well, fuck out of here. What are you doing? Oh, the slaves. Maybe I can free them. Hello.
Welcome to the slave quarters, Master.
Ew.
Here we have succulent fruits and berries to tempt your palate, as well as luxurious baths to soothe your aches and pains.
Now this is my kind of place.
Would you like a relaxing massage? Whatever your desire, we are here to serve.
I need some information.
But what could I possibly tell you? It is forbidden for slaves to leave this room on pain of torture and death.
Tell me what I want to know, and I'll tell Davik how pleased I was with your performance.
Praise from the guest is a valuable commodity here. Davik rewards the slaves who perform their duties well. I will tell you what I know. Davik rarely lets us leave the slave quarters. We only know what we hear from Davik's guests. Recently, they've all been talking about poor Hudro.
It's not prostitution. They're not even paid. They're slaves being. It's worse than prostitution. It's slavery. Yeah, it's literally sex slavery.
But since the Sith have grounded every ship on the planet,
You're not even getting paid for it, bro.
Doesn't get any more special treatment. They've locked him up in Davik's torture chambers.
Where's the torture chamber?
I think you can get there through the hall behind the west door of Davik's throne room. Just keep going west from the slave quarters and you'll see the throne room. But Davik's certain to have guards patrolling the area. If you leave the guest wing, they'll shoot you on sight. Please, I don't know anything else.
Yeah, no wages, no monies. Okay, I'll be going.
Of course. Return whenever you
You
wish
can
to
still
partake of
ask
what is
her for a
offered here.
massage after
We
all of this?
exist
That is
only to
Goontown. Holy fuck. Oh my god, bro. Can you talk to the other ones?
Welcome to the slave quarters, Master. Would you like a relax?
I don't have that kind of thing right now. Okay. They don't have any more information. Let's leave. Ah, stop. I stopped it. Oh, there's a computer over there. Hold on. There's guards. Let's fuck him up. Hello. You don't win this. I am cooking him. You'll never stood a chance. Any loot? No? Okay. Does it have a good cutscene if you get a massage? I don't think so. It probably cuts to black. Area schematics. Open all security doors. Disable hangar security. Just like that. Let's access the security. I can gas the room. Don't mind if I do. That is mega fucked up. Damn. I already killed all of them. I don't need to gas that room. The hangar. I can gas that room. Spice lab. Can't cast that. Throne room. Nothing here. Guest room. That's a torture room. Hangar. That's the Ebon Hawk. Okay. Return to root menu. We're out. I got a lot of experience for all the kills. That's fire. Yeah, you get experience for everything. I think. They actually thought of it. Which is pretty cool. Move that mine. Get the supplies. I think you get more experience even because you kill them in a way that's not just combat. If you repair a droid or use computer stuff, it actually gives you bonus experience for exploiting the skills. Unless I'm mistaken and that's not bonus experience. I do not know. Okay, wait, there's this room. What is the actual way then? Because I have the map now. So this is the Ebon Hawk. So I want to go not this way. I want to go that way. Because I want to explore. Hello. You're dead. Not yet.
That'll show you.
He was tweaking a little bit. He was struggling. Poor guy. Oh. Okay. Well, that should be fine. They're not good fighters.
That'll show you.
We are cooking. Nice. Okay. First aid. Get the med pack. Anything else? No? And then no loot? Dang. That's stingy. I think there's more this way, so I don't want to go in here too quick. This one had... Oh, yeah, this is the room I gassed. A lot of loot. I said that with way too much enthusiasm, by the way.
How dare you invade my chambers? How rude! I am a personal guest of Davik himself. I left specific instructions that you guards were not to disturb me until morning.
Why,
How
are you
can
goon?
Davik expect me to invest in his ventures with this kind of incompetence on display? I should summon the other guards and report you to your commanding officer.
Davik just wanted me to make sure you didn't need anything.
Well, I suppose I can forgive the intrusion in this case. Tell Davik I admire a host who has his underlings check up on the well-being and comfort of his guests. I don't require anything right now. You can tell Davik everything about my stay has been most pleasing so far. Here's a 5-credit chip for your trouble, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Now scurry on back to Davik. If I find I have need of anything, I'll buzz you. Until then, I expect you to respect my privacy.
Okay. I'm gonna loot your shit, though. Don't mind me. Armor reinforcement. A heavy blaster, stun baton, and advanced med pack. Damn. Got a lot of good shit. And some credits. Don't mind if I do. How many credits do I have now? 7,500. Oh. I'm loaded. Hello. Fucking death noise on that droid is horrible. Can I loot them? No loot? Okay. Let's level them up before I do anything else. F5, so I don't lose what I've done. Level up. I'm gonna level up your... I think your dexterity again. You already have all the intelligence I could use, so I just want you to do more... more fighting. Computer use. I don't know how far I want to push these skills. I don't know how relevant they are. I could put more points in this, actually, so his repair is high as well. Let's do that. And you... I guess dexterity as well, actually. I don't know why strength is so high. Especially since you're using a ranged weapon. I guess that's just what it is. Awareness. I guess demolitions. Feats. Let's make you better at 2-weapon fighting. So that your big-ass gun is buffed. I can put some armor on you. You have no dexterity bonus, do you? You have +1. Okay, so it doesn't really matter what I put on you in terms of dexterity bonus. What's important is the defense. Light battle armor. You're going to look stupid. Can I wear the light battle armor? I think the heavy combat suit is probably better, right? The modded one. Wait, the Republic mod armor. Wait, why am I not wearing the Republic mod armor? How long have I not been wearing this? Oh, God. I don't even want to know. Hello. A drone? Can't talk to him? Okay.
Thank you. You have no idea what it was like in that torture cage. I don't know how much more I could take before going mad.
Hello.
I don't have anything to give you as a reward for freeing me. Nothing tangible anyway. But I've got information that could be worth a fortune. I used to be the pilot of the Ebonhawk, Davik's flagship. I know the codes to disable the security system protecting it. I'll load them onto your datapad now. You can use those codes to steal the Ebonhawk right out of its hangar.
I already disabled the security system, but I use my own spikes for it.
Whatever you do, you'll make thousands.
Fuck! Alright. I want to ask you some questions.
Questions? Please.
Okay, you can go.
It won't be long until Davik figures out I'm free. I have to get out of this base before that happens.
Okay, bye. God damn it.
We've got what we came for. We should get going.
Agreed. I can't believe I wasted my spikes, man. I'm upset. It's fine though. Maybe I got extra experience for using my spikes over the past thing? Doubt it. Anger Bador.
Damn those Sith, they're bombing the whole planet. I knew they'd turn on us sooner or... Well, look what we got here. Thieves in a hangar. So, you figured you'd just steal my ship for your getaway and leave me high and dry while the Sith turn the planet into dust? Sorry, but that ain't gonna happen.
I'll take care of them, Davik. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
Make it quick, Carlo. The Sith mean business. If we don't get to our ships and find somewhere safe, the bombs they're dropping will kill us all.
You're dead.
I'm gonna save real quick before I just die. Oh my god, my health just got disintegrated.
You may have me outnumbered and outgunned, but if I'm going down, I'm taking all of you with me. This thermal detonator will blow us all to bits. Oh, damn those Sith. They'll bring this whole hangar down around our ears.
Oh. Rip Calo Nord. I'm gonna loot this guy real quick while everything's dying. Heavy blaster, Davik's war suit, his visor, and an Arcanian energy shield. Don't mind if I do. Goodbye. Ebon Hawk, mine now. Yoink. Board the Ebon Hawk.
Let's get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends and then we'll have to get off this planet.
Yippee!
Taris is defenseless against our assault, Lord Malak. They are offering no resistance. The city is in ruins.
Resume
It's
the
so sad, dude.
Commander. Wipe this pathetic planet from the face of the galaxy.
All the people we met on this planet are dead, bro. That's nuts when you think about it. All the people we saved, anything we did didn't really matter. Tragic. Rip everyone else we met that weren't part of our party. And we barely escaped. Oh, even with the codes, they sent some fucking things after us?
Plot a course for Dantooine. There's a Jedi enclave there where we can find refuge.
Incoming fighters.
Quickly, to the gun turrets. You have to hold the Sith fighters off until we get those hyperspace coordinates punched in.
Okay. Please don't crash. Yeah, I didn't even see the whole city. Not only did I not see the whole city, it's more complicated than that. Oh my god. Oh my god, the sensitivity of this thing. I accidentally moused out. This motherfucker's too low. It flew underneath the ship. Okay, I did it. I'm glad it didn't crash. This is the scary part where you keep switching between gameplay and turrets and weird shit. I was scared this was gonna crash. And it's not even Hong Kong. It was like a neighborhood in Hong Kong, maybe, bad guy. And like the entire planet was covered in cities. Like in a mega city. We made it to Dantooine. Dantooine. We're safe. Well, no, they were gonna cook the entire planet no matter what, bad guy, because they wanted to get Bastila, right?
Dantooine. It seems like a lifetime since I last set foot on her surface. Though in truth, it's only been a few months. We should be safe from Malik here. For now, at least.
Safe? You saw what his fleet did to Terrace. There wasn't a building over 2 stories high left standing. They turned the planet into one big pile of rubble.
Even the Sith would think twice before attacking Dantooine. There are many Jedi here, including several of the most powerful masters of the
Do they have
Order.
any
There's
anti-space
great strength in this
cannon
place.
protections? I'll agree with Bastila. We should be safe here, surely.
We can get supplies here and recuperate. The Academy is a place of mental and spiritual healing. Something we could all use after what we've been through.
Maybe you're right. It isn't easy to witness the annihilation of an entire planet. I know Mission must be taking it pretty hard.
She will find a way to come to terms with her grief. She's stronger than she appears. We just need to give her time. Now I must go speak with the Council. I need their advice on recent developments. After I've met with them, I will meet you outside the ship.
Okay.
I've spoken briefly with the Council. They request an audience with you. We should go at once.
An audience with the Jedi Council? It's pretty unusual for someone who isn't even a Jedi. What's this about, Bastila?
I'm sorry, Karth, but I cannot tell you. All I ask is that you trust in the Force and the wisdom of the Council.
Well, I don't like being left out of the loop, but I'm not looking to get you in any trouble with the Jedi Masters. We'll do things your way for a while.
Come, they're expecting us. I will lead you to the Council chambers.
You will be unable to switch characters in and out of the party. Okay. I leveled up! Yippee! Skills. Don't mind if I do. Sneak attack 5. Yippee. Okay. Save the game now that I'm on Dantooine. Is that a hut? It is a hut. Shuma. Can I talk to them? Greetings, sentient. May I take a moment of your time for a question? Go ahead. Represent a human citizen of Dantooine by the name of Rudel Utsulum. His ranch has had considerable difficulty with Mandalorian raiders for many years. His young daughter was kidnapped by those raiders many years ago and has not been returned. Might you have news of her? Her name is Sasha. Do you believe that she's still alive? Mandalorians don't terminate their captives. It is my hope Sasha has escaped or been sold into slavery. Alright, sorry, I have no idea who you're talking about. Problems with the Mandalorians common on Dantooine? I understand they are, I know little of the history behind this conflict. Someone native to this planet could tell you more. I'll keep my eye out for your girl. Thank you. What does Shuma do here? Shuma balls in your mouth. Greetings, young human. You are welcome in my humble abode, as are all others who deign to visit this poor outcast hut. Who are you? I'm known as Shuma. I'm one of the many who have been made poor and disadvantaged by this cruel, cruel war. What are you doing here? Alas, even a poor hut businessman is not exempt from the fires of the conflict that now rage between the Sith and the Republic. The world my business was based on, Nekka, was subjected to a most unexpected and unfortunate attack by the Sith Armada. The space lanes were clear one day, then the next day were filled with Sith interceptors and closed to traffic. I had under my employ, quite unwittingly of course, certain transport pilots who knew ways to slip me past a blockade above that world. That is the only means by which I managed to escape Nekka, before the Sith commander deemed it worthless and virus-bombed all intelligent life from it. Gives one a new appreciation of the value of the sometimes troubling Jedi Order. Is there anything else you wish? You're a hut! You're most perceptive, I see. Not many people can tell that at first glance, but I know that is not what you meant. I labor under the misconception and biases against my species. We have the unfortunate reputation, you see, of being criminals and murderers and worse. But I'm merely a businessman who has been cast out from his home in this most cruel war. Your council has seen fit to grant me asylum here, away from the dangers in this sector. But enough about my troubles. What more would you have of me? I must be going now. Good luck to you then in all your endeavors. Should you come back to me, I would be grateful for any conversation. Take care, Shuma. Sorry to hear you got messed up. Bunch of Jedi with no names, so they're probably not going to have any special conversation. What about Disra? Welcome to the Jedi Enclave on Dantooine. I do not believe we know each other. My name is Disra Lure Jada. You may call me Disra. I've not heard of any new apprentices being accepted for training recently. What brings you to this place, if I may ask? I came here with Bastila. Yes, of course, I should have known. I've only heard little of how she escaped the destruction of Terrace. Tell me, did she save you from that planet as well? We work together. Well, I meant no offense, of course. In any case, it is good to have her back on Dantooine again. We were afraid Malik had captured her. Hope you enjoy your time here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Belaya. You have a name.
You there,
Oh,
Padawan. Why are you not wearing the customary robes of the Jedi? Do you mock the honor traditions of our order?
I believe you are mistaken. I am not a Padawan. I'm Ciel Skywave. I came here with Bastila.
Bastila. I have heard of her. They say she has already mastered the art of battle meditation. Remarkable in one so young. Though I've heard she has a foolish pride in her own talents.
She
but
does.
as for you, you claim you are not a Padawan? I find this hard to believe. The Force is strong within you. I can feel its presence.
Yeah,
this
thank
is
you.
some type of jest. It is in very poor taste. The Jedi Order is not a subject for jokes.
I'm telling you the truth.
Please forgive the abruptness with which I first greeted you. It was harsh and perhaps unfair. My master often warns me that I must learn to control my emotions. I see I have much left to learn. I wish you a pleasant stay here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you.
Thank you, Belaya. Where's the Jedi Council? I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh. Oh, Karth. Hello.
They're waiting for you inside.
Okay. Saving time. We are Star Warsing. How are you doing, Dragdoon? I'll save over this one because I don't think I need it.
Ah, so you are the one who rescued Bastila. It is appropriate you are here. We have been discussing your rather special case. I am Jar, a member of the Jedi Council. With me are Master Vrook, Master Vandar, and of
Master
course
Vandar
the
looks
Chronicler
fucked
of our
up.
Academy, Master Dorak. Padawan Bastila, I am sure you are already familiar with.
It's fucking Yoda and... Isn't the Jedi Council on Coruscant?
Yes, the High Council of the Jedi Order is on Coruscant, but we are the council in charge of the training facility here on Dantooine.
What do you want from me?
Bastila tells us you are strong in the Force. We are considering you for Jedi training.
Strong in the Force?
Master Jar speaks out of turn, perhaps. We need indisputable proof of your strong affinity to the Force before we would even consider accepting you for training.
Proof? Surely the entire council can feel the strength of the Force within this man. And I've already related to you the events that took place on Terrace.
Perhaps it was simple luck.
We both know there is no luck. There is only the Force. We all feel the power in Bastila's companion, though it is wild and untamed. Now that this power has begun to manifest itself, can we safely ignore it?
The Jedi training is long and difficult, even when working with a young and open mind. Teaching a child is hard. How much harder will it be for an adult to learn the ways of the Jedi?
Of course, great Jedi. Will learn your ways and follow the light. Lie. I'm willing to try my best.
Traditionally, the Jedi do not accept adults for training, though there are rare exceptions in the history of our order. But you are a special case.
I agree with Master Dorak. Many of our own pupils are leaving the Jedi Order to follow the Sith teachings.
We need recruits to stand against Malik. With Revan dead.
Are you certain Revan is truly dead? What if we undertake to train this one and the Dark Lord should return?
We should discuss this matter more fully in private. Bastila, you and your companion must go. This is a matter for the Council alone.
As you wish, Master Vandar. We shall return to the Ebon Hawk and leave you to your deliberations.
Okay. He looks like a Dark Souls hollow. That's fucked up. Am I gonna have a nightmare again? A vision? The fuck is this? Boldy and the Dark Jedi.
The dark side is strong in this place. I can feel its power.
We've got the fucking Avatar.
Is this wise? The ancient Jedi sealed this archway.
What is Aang doing here, bro?
If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back. The Order will surely banish us. Are the secrets of the Star Forge so valuable? Can its power truly be worth the risk?
I guess Revan said fuck this shit. Because I guess that's Revan, because he is wearing the same outfit that Bastila saw in that one thing. So I guess this is before that. And they found some sort of...
This morning's getting stranger by the minute.
Mechanism.
First Bastila comes out looking like she saw a ghost, and now you. Well, Bastila did mention that you should go to the council chambers before she left. It's no doubt urgent, so you shouldn't keep them waiting.
I had a rough night.
Well, I can't say I blame you. I haven't exactly been sleeping well myself. Here, I thought things would get better once we escaped Terrace.
Say anything else?
No, she didn't. She didn't seem well, as I recall, and for that matter, neither do you. Are you all right?
I had a rough night. Let's go.
You got it.
Okay. I'll bring Karth and my T3, my goat. Something seems to be bothering Karth. Maybe you should speak to him and see if you can get him to open up about it. Speak to Karth.
Yes, what's on your mind?
I just want to talk with you.
Oh, you want to argue some more, is that it?
No, I don't want to argue with you.
And I don't want to argue with you either. I mean, you seem sincere enough, I guess. I just don't trust easily. And for good reasons, which are my own.
But we have to work together, Karth, so it has plenty to do with me.
Oh, damn it. I suppose I won't get any rest until I talk, will I? You want to know why I don't trust anyone? Fine. Here goes. 5 years ago, the Jedi had just finished the war with the Mandalorians. Revan and Malak were heroes. I was damn proud to have served in their fleet. It was completely unexpected when they turned on us, invading the Republic while we were still weak. Nobody knew what to think, least of all me. Our heroes had become brutal, conquering Sith, and we were all but helpless before them. I mean, think about it. If you can't even trust the best of the Jedi, who can you trust?
I suppose you can't. That must have been hard to take.
No, it wasn't even that. There were others. Good, solid men, trusted men who turned on us as well and joined their cause. Malak and Revan and the Sith deserve to die for what they've done, but the ones who fled the Republic and joined them are even worse. The dark side has nothing to do with why they joined with the Sith. They deserve no mercy.
Say that with such hatred.
I know. And I should apologize to you. I've become so accustomed to expecting the worst in others, and you've done nothing to deserve that. It's just... Oh, never mind. Let's just continue with what we were doing. I'd rather not talk about it.
Poor guy, his entire fucking world fell apart. Feel bad for him. Attributes. Dexterity. Make him stronger. I mean, I'll give you another skill in demolitions. Feats. Dual wielding blasters. Or... No, yeah, I'm gonna go with the dual wielding stuff. That's probably the best way.
What?
All right, let's go. The way the eyes wink wonk. Yeah, fucking Vandar looks freaky. I don't like him. Fucking droid noise. Fucking vacuum cleaner. My Roomba.
Bastila has told us of a most unusual development. She claims you and she have shared a dream. A vision of Malak and Revan in the ancient ruins here on Dantooine.
These ruins have long been known to us, but we believe them to be merely burial mounds. Perhaps they're more than we first suspected, if Revan and Malak found something there.
They seem to be searching for something indeed. How would Bastila know we shared a dream?
She says she has felt your presence within the dream. The presence she has felt within you ever since...
Mr. Vandar.
Ever since Taurus. It is not unknown for this to happen between two people strong in the Force. Bastila has described this shared dream to the Council in great detail. We feel it is more than a dream. It is a vision.
It
the
is a
Force
vision.
is acting through you, as it acts through Bastila.
I'm having visions now?
You and Bastila share a powerful connection to the Force, and each other. This is not unheard of. Connections often form between master and student, but rarely does a bond develop so quickly.
Whatever dangers may lie ahead, we cannot ignore the destiny that has brought you and Bastila here to us, together.
You're saying I'm joined with her?
You and she are linked, as is your fate to hers. Together, you two may be able to stop Darth Malak and the Sith.
But do not let your head be filled with visions of glory and power. Such thoughts are the path to the dark side. The way of the light is long and difficult, as you must learn. Are you ready for such hardship?
I'll try my best.
Understand that there is little choice in this matter, for you or us. Across the galaxy, the numbers of our order dwindle. We have sent many Jedi in quest of a way to thwart Malak's advance. Many have not returned. The Sith hunt the Jedi down like animals, ambushing and assassinating our brothers wherever they are found. We fear it is only a matter of time until they discover even this hidden refuge.
Other Jedi have fallen from the light and embraced the dark side, giving their allegiance to the Sith and Malak, their Dark Lord.
Jedi are turning to the dark side.
The lure of the dark side is not easy to resist. Malak's power grows as more and more planets fall to his conquering armies.
If Malak is not stopped, the Republic will fall, and the Jedi will be hunted to extinction. The galaxy will enter a time of darkness and tyranny, not seen for 1,000 generations.
The Council has decreed that you and Bastila must investigate the ancient ruins you dreamed of, once the Council deems you ready.
Perhaps there you will find some clue, some explanation of how Revan and Malak were corrupted, and perhaps there you shall find a way to stop them.
Who wouldn't jump at that? A lot of people, yeah. I don't know if I want to do this. It sounds dangerous.
You have a strong affinity with the Force. With such power comes great responsibility. And danger.
Hello, Uncle Ben.
You may wish to deny what you are, but the Council cannot turn a blind eye.
Neither will Darth Malak. Your strength is a
Yeah,
threat
it would
to
be a
him.
really cool emo punk, I agree.
In time, he will
Both
learn
of
you,
those.
and the Sith will hunt you down. It is inevitable. Defeating the Sith is the only way to save yourself.
Seems I have no choice.
Before we send you to investigate the ruins, you must be trained in the ways of the Jedi, so that you can resist the darkness within yourself, within all of us. Otherwise, you are doomed to fail.
As you wish, Master Vandar.
We must begin your training at once. You have a destiny upon you that you must be prepared to face. The entire fate of the galaxy is upon you.
I can only hope you will prove up to the task.
The
Okay,
path
Master,
you have chosen to walk
whatever the
is
fuck his name is.
difficult. Intensive training will prepare you physically for the demands of the Order. Meditation will teach you to channel the power of the Force. To truly understand the way of the Jedi, you must open your mind to knowledge. Seek wisdom in the teachings of the great masters of our Order. A Jedi is never alone. Others in the Order will always stand by you. You and Bastila share a special bond. Do not be
pretty
afraid
much.
to turn to her when you need help in your training.
You're our only chance. Enjoy the pressure. Don't fall to the dark side, by the way.
Jedi is difficult. It requires great discipline. Yet even though you are a
Damn!
mere apprentice,
Aura.
your potential is unlimited, and your progress amazing. In all my years, I have never seen one who has mastered the initial training so quickly. You have done in weeks what many cannot do in years. I am honored to welcome you fully into the Jedi Order.
Thank you.
Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy.
What must I do to prove myself? I want to ask you some questions, Master Czar.
Few mention those names around here anymore, but I suppose it is just as dangerous to deny they were ever part of the Order. When I was still on Coruscant, Revan and Malak often came to me for additional training. In particular, Revan's hunger to learn seemed insatiable. I should have recognized this as a warning sign, but I perceived the young Padawan's lust for knowledge as simple exuberance and eagerness. Revan was my most promising pupil, one I felt sure would someday become a champion of the Jedi Order.
What happened?
The Jedi Order moved too slowly for Revan and Malak. We were too cautious in their eyes. They always sought to learn far quicker than their masters felt was prudent. It is one thing to understand a lesson, but to truly comprehend it takes a wisdom that only comes with time. Several years ago, when the Mandalorian threat first arose, Revan and Malak were eager to journey to the Outer Rim to defeat the enemy of the Republic. But the Council felt it best if we moved with care and caution. The true threat the Council feared had not yet revealed itself, but Revan would not be dissuaded. Charismatic and powerful, it was inevitable many of the Order would flock to Revan's seemingly noble cause. Malak was the first to join his closest friend. Others soon followed, many of our youngest and brightest, intent on saving the galaxy from the Mandalorian threat.
What happened to this noble mission, then?
They were foolish to disregard the Council's wishes. I do not know what happened to Revan, Malak, and their followers on the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim, but something corrupted them. Their ideals became twisted, their spirits were tainted, and they fell to the dark side. There is a lesson in this, a lesson you would do well to take to heart. The dark side can corrupt even the most noble of Jedi.
Yeah, get on with it. No, I'm kidding. I will heed the lesson, Master Czar.
You have learned much, yet there is much more for you to still understand. The way of the Jedi must be entered into with a clear and focused mind. When you feel that you are ready to continue your training, know that you can find me here.
Dark side points gained? Huh. I wonder if it's because I asked about Malak and stuff.
Greetings, my young pupil. Your progress
okay. The dark side points are probably because I asked about Revan, Malak, and stuff. Which, you know. Odd thing to ask if I know they're traitors. Anyways, I'm ready to continue my training.
Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title
you said that before?
traditions and customs of our order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations. You must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
Okay. I'm ready for the tests. What kind of tests are they?
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you have been given, both mental and physical. Upon completing these tests, you will pass from apprentice to Padawan and join in the ranks of the Jedi. First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the Code. Return when you feel you are ready for this challenge.
Alright, let's look at my Jedi entries. Jedi Trials, Karth, Kandris. What are my items? Oh yeah, the war suit and the visor. Improved power blast. Wait a minute. Isn't that the thing that you use? Also, I'm going to put you as Grenadier. Yeah, power blast. That's sick. So wait, this just gives you that feat? That's kind of interesting. I guess, for some characters. He doesn't have any guns. Oh yeah, because I gave his guns to T3. I should be retaking Karth with me. Can I change my party selection? I'm going to bring Zal... Wait, no, I took his sword. Or actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to take his gun off of him. I'm going to take the armor off of him as well, actually. And this. I'm going to take everything off of him. He's naked. That was not my intention. Put your clothes back on, slut. I'm gonna go to the party selection, Karth. And then put... Wait, where are my weapons? No. Prototype vibroblade, missions vibroblade. And he's gonna equip... Ordo's repeating blaster or Zalbar's? Ordo's repeating blaster for now. He's gotta have the adrenaline amplifier. He can equip the light battle armor. And I guess the motion detecting goggles are the best I can put on. Yeah. Nice.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna save that. Did he give me like a thing for the code? The code is the path. Okay.
Greetings, my...
I'm ready to continue my
Soon
training.
your apprentice in the
okay.
Please,
I'm ready.
First, I will test your... You must now... There is no emotion.
Wait, how am I supposed to know? There is no emotion. There is peace.
There is no ignorance.
There is knowledge.
There is no passion.
There is serenity.
There is no chaos.
There is harmony.
There is no death.
There is the force.
You have learned your studies well, apprentice.
I didn't even
It
fucking
will not
need to
be
look it
long
up.
Before you are a full member of our order.
I'm
But
the
first,
goat.
You must pass the second test and learn about the most prized possession of a Jedi, the very symbol of our order, the lightsaber.
Didn't even need
The
to ask
lightsaber is
Bastila
the
or anything.
traditional weapon of
I'm
our
just a
order.
nerd.
It is a symbol of a Jedi's skill, dedication, and authority. And each lightsaber is as individual.
Okay, but
as
it's
the
not
Jedi
hard.
who
It
wields
is,
it.
okay?
The blade is made of pure
Don't you
energy,
discredit my
focused
achievement
by
here.
polished crystals in the
Let
hilt.
me relish.
As the second test,
I don't do that
each
often.
Jedi must construct his lightsaber with his own hands. And
Oh, that's
now
cool.
it is your time. Speak with Master Dorak, and he will guide you through the choosing of a crystal.
Sounds cool. How are you guys doing? My man started yapping in the middle of the fight. Must learn the real lightsaber, I see. Yeah, I do remember that one as well, Emo Punk.
Mucho shakapaka, yi ki kun no ba muladra ki chichon.
Puna, Kavadompa ku palea muka bata.
China pala mula, tong ki ba non tontek, tuni chachon kakin cha na kwat na bon kon, wanakumbes, chi pala mulek, tong ki pa nagnonek, mucho shakapaka, yi ki kun no ba muladra ki chichon. Tanga bok sha nagnong, kin kun shin
Through
kin.
learning comes knowledge.
Mucho shakpakat. Kieno no namapaule rachikun.
Yes, Master, thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. It was an accident. Who did he tell me to talk to? Master Dorak.
Ah, you have come, young apprentice, at Master Zar's bidding. He sees great promise in you, as do I.
I think it probably is
The time
Emo
has come
Punk.
for you to
Deleted
choose
content.
the color of your lightsaber.
Yeah, T3
This
vacuuming
color
behind me
also
is funny.
reflects your demeanor and position.
My favorite Roomba. What colors are there?
Blue is the color of the Jedi Guardian. This Jedi battles against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus more on combat training and use of the lightsaber. Yellow is the color of the Jedi Sentinel. This Jedi ferrets out deceit and injustice, bringing it to light. They focus less on combat and more on other skills and abilities. Green is the color of the Jedi Consular. This Jedi seeks to bring balance to the universe. They mediate between other groups, using their powers to end conflict and preserve peace.
Hold on, I had an idea, and I don't remember what the build I wanted to make was, but I think it was Consular. Yeah, I think I want it to be Consular. I don't get why Bastila is a Sentinel. She acts more like a Guardian. Yeah, she does. Yeah, I want to be a Consular.
Indeed. We shall see. I will now ask you questions, and your responses will indicate which class you lean most towards. A woman and her small child are beset by a desperate-looking group of thugs. They're menacing her with weapons, and she screams to you for help. What do you do?
Stop the thugs and find out why they are attacking her. Or help them flee. No, stop the thugs and find out.
Indeed. Very well. On to the next question. You are in combat with a dark Jedi allied with the Sith. There is a pause in the combat. What do you do?
Find out why he turned to the dark side and try to turn him. Sure.
Yes, I suspected as much. Now for the next question. There is a locked door, and your goal lies on the other side. What do you do?
Knock.
I am beginning to see a pattern here, apprentice. I have a feeling about what you would be best at. But first, the final question. You are the head of an enclave on a contested world. The Dark Jedi have infiltrated and are causing unrest across the planet. What do you do?
Coordinate with the planetary government to identify the infiltrators.
Yes, I thought as much. As I suspected, you would be most suitable as a Jedi consular. Which color and path do you believe yourself most suited to, apprentice?
Green, the path of the Jedi consular. I think that's what I want, because as much as I chose strength, I believe going with this is probably my best go-to in terms of the build I want to go. Hold on. Because I looked some stuff up before I played this game again. I was like, I want to actually understand how the game works. I don't remember what I would get during this because I was, with those questions, I always got 2 in Consular and 2 in Sentinel. That's funny. Alright, green.
Here is a green crystal for your lightsaber. Go speak to Master Jar again, and he will instruct you on how to construct it.
Okay. Neat. Oh, that leveled me up. Okay. Persuade and repair. Okay, so I can't put more skills, but now I'm pretty sure all of my skills are class skills. And that's very useful. Because now, other than computer use, which is fine, now I can put points into everything if I want to. So, I guess... Can I level up any more repair unless I get more intelligence? I don't actually know. I guess not. I'll have to figure that out. So that's only if you use med packs, which if I'm a Jedi now, I'll probably be using Cure, so I don't need that. Security, awareness, stealth, demolitions, and computer use. I mean, I guess I'll just level up the other ones then. I don't know if it's worth. Is this worth? Not really, I don't think so. Because, like, I'm always going to have my little robot with me. And I want to level up repair more than anything, really. I click recommended demolitions. It wants me to put everything in that. What does awareness do for you? It makes you detect mines. That's pretty much it. Or stealth as well. Sorry. Which doesn't matter because my other characters have awareness, and if one character in your team has awareness, it's good enough. I'm going to do this for now. I don't know what skills I should put. I don't know if I'm stupid. Let me check. Because there are some elements of the game that I want to make sure I can get. Mhm. Okay. Okay, so 7 on this is what I'll need. Why can't you increase repair? Probably due to a cap because of my level. I'm guessing because my character is a scoundrel, not a... Because this is a cross-class skill. I guess I'll put some points in this, a point in that, so I can stealth. It caps at half your level. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I'll put 1 point in this. And I guess 1 point in the awareness as well. Which should do. So I guess that's fine. I'm going to keep the rest of my skill points for now. Feats. Jedi defense, weapon proficiency, lightsaber. Yippee. Let's put the 2-weapon fighting master stuff straight away. So I have that. Next, I will want, I guess, advanced Jedi defense. I'll want toughness, so I have extra health eventually, maybe. Maybe even conditioning to increase my saving throws. For the armor stuff, I don't plan on using it very much. Powers. Ooh, I get to pick 2. I'm going to go with Cure. And what did I recommend, actually? Stun and Stasis. Huh. Interesting. I mean, then again, I'm going to have Bastila with me most of the time, right? So maybe I don't need Cure straight away. But she already has Stun. I could get the Dominate Mind to just mind control everything in terms of dialogue. It'd be funny. But I have Persuade already, so I don't think I need that. Yeah, no, I'm going to go with Cure and Burst of Speed for now. Same as what I picked on her. Just because 1 attack per round is gained. Wait a minute. Maybe I get Night Speed. That's crazy. An extra attack per round is nuts. I'm going to go with that for now. The others level up as well. Okay. Soldier Boy. I guess Demolition? And then Master Power Blast. Oh, actually, I'm making him use a heavy weapon. Maybe I should give him proficiency in that. God damn it. I need more good blasters. Because he's not optimal with this weapon. Okay, I'll figure it out. Should be fine with this. Keep a point. For feats for him. I'm actually going to give him 2-weapon fighting. I need to unlock the max level so that he doesn't get the debuff as well. Because he does wield 2 pistols. Okay, maybe... Maybe I give you other pistols, T3? Disruption pistol. What does the disruptor pistol do? Universal damage. Maybe this, and then he can have his weapon back. Garth's blaster and Bendak's blaster. What does this do? Limit the amount of uses as well. Okay. And then party selection. He's probably leveled up too.
Yeah.
Yep. Level him up with... I mean, I guess demolitions as well. For his feats, I'm gonna give him Master Power Blast. Yeah. Accept. Okay. And I'm gonna give him his gun back. I guess I'll put some stuff on him. Not too much though. And honestly, I can put like a... military suit on him. Remove him, put Zalbar on. Level Zalbar up. We're gonna give him one in each of his skills. Very basic, but it works. Uncanny Dodge. Character with Uncanny Dodge retains the dexterity bonus to defense even when surprised by camouflaged opponents. +4 on saves versus grenades. That's pretty big. He can go either of two directions. Suffers -2 to defense while using this feat. I feel like it doesn't matter that much for Zalbar because he's got such a big defense already. So maybe I give him... because he's got like a 90-something health because he's got very high constitution. So maybe I give him improved flurry and I leveled that to the max on him because it doesn't feel like it has a big drawback. Though I feel like it's better to just keep Master Power Attack in mind and just level up dueling for now. Yeah, let's just do that. That's the easiest way. Oh, he's got 2 levels. Let's give him 1 dexterity. Class skill, class skill, class skill. Damn, how many levels do you have? Class skill, class skill, class skill. Feats. Master Power Attack. I can do that. Let's get it. That's sick. Zalbar is strong. And then Mission Vow.
Yeah?
Let's level you up. Same as the others. I'm just going to give you your class skills and then a cross-class skill here. You don't know how to repair anything, but that's fine. Makes her modifier go to +4 on defense rating and her blaster shots, which does seem useful. This would give her a +1 modifier in wisdom, which I don't think matters that much for her. Charisma doesn't really matter. Intelligence would be useful for all the hacking stuff, but she has 14 already, which is pretty good. Let's go with 18 dexterity. Extra points in all her main skills. Keep the 1 more over. She prefers a singular pistol. I think I'm going to lean into that for her. She already had that skill baseline, right? And that way I don't have to find as many weapons. Do I level her sniper shot actually for now? I think I level a sniper shot. Level her up again. Skill, 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 cross-class skill. Accept. There we go. Party selection. I'm going to go back to Karth. Do I go with Karth actually, or do I go with Mission? Karth is the better fighter. I already have T3 for utility stuff. I think I'll go with Karth. Lightsaber crystal green. Nice. No Jedi that focused on blasters? Probably because it doesn't make sense. Workbench. Lightsaber. Can I not do it? Oh yeah, can I not improve Zalbar's bowcaster? No. And these are already maxed out, right? Yeah. Oh, the uncanny fiber armor is interesting. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is just straight up better. I should be wearing that. Didn't know that. So wait, what if I upgrade this with this and just give it to somebody else? Like, Karth, how much is, the Republic mod armor for you? 6 plus 2. 6 plus 4 and 7 plus 2. Okay, so it's not better. Interesting. Maybe the Republic mod armor is not that good. Wait, he has 99 health? Is that the max? Is this bugged? Is that because his stats? Why does he have so much health? 99 vitality. Okay, sure. Whatever. Blasters are so uncivilized. Yeah, pretty much. Hello.
Ah, good. Now that you have selected
Why am I
your
squaring
crystal,
up?
we shall begin the construction of your lightsaber.
Thank you. A droid with asthma. Now that you mention it, why was Grievous fucking coughing all the time? How does that work? No power crystals? Okay. Assemble my lightsaber. Yo! Can I put another weapon in my offhand? I can. And both of them are balanced. Okay, I'll put this one then. A lightsaber and a sword. Yo.
You have done extremely well in constructing your lightsaber, apprentice. Your crystal seems to have been set perfectly. It is rare indeed for that to happen the first time one constructs their lightsaber.
Nice.
These crystals are very rare, found only in certain caves strung in the Force. By adding crystals to your lightsaber, you can alter or enhance its properties. There have even been unconfirmed rumors of certain Force-sensitive caves here on Dantooine that may hold these crystals.
Should I know anything else about lightsabers?
Your lightsaber identifies you as a member of the Jedi Order. With such recognition comes honor.
Damaged his lungs? Was he still at all, like, organic? I didn't know. Is he supposed to be a cyborg?
Dark Jedi will seek to destroy you, apprentice. And you must prove yourself worthy in battle against a foe who also wields a lightsaber. Are you ready to face the final challenge, apprentice?
I need more time.
When?
Hold on. I need to save. I don't remember if I saved right before this dialogue. Ready to continue my training.
Here on Dantooine, there are places where the dark side holds sway, twisting and tainting nature itself. The ancient grove, once used for deep meditation by the Jedi, is now tainted. A wave of darkness.
Oh, he's 80-90% cyborg. I didn't know that. That's cool.
The Kathhounds in the area have become savage and ruthless. They have become
I guess a droid would not be able to use the Force.
A threat the Jedi
that makes sense.
Promised to stop.
Is he even still able to use the Force? I don't remember in the movies. Actually, there might be droids that can do that, but yeah. What's causing this corruption?
The Kathhounds are but a symptom of the true problem. You must journey into the grove and confront the true source of the darkness.
I don't think he was ever Force sensitive. Oh, interesting. He isn't really Force sensitive? Okay. But don't you have to be Force sensitive to be able to use lightsabers? Wasn't there something about that? Am I crazy? Maybe not. Do you have no other guidance?
I can say no more. Some things you must see for yourself.
Oh yeah, no, you don't.
None of the other Jedi at the Academy are permitted to help you in this task. But remember this, my young apprentice. A Jedi acts with patience and care, and those on the dark path are not always lost forever. The dark side still taints the
I'll have to watch the movies again.
Your lessons cannot continue until the spreading corruption of the dark side has been stopped. This is your task, apprentice. May the Force be with you.
May the Force be with me. Okay. Can I take Bastila with me again, or is she still forbidden from joining me? Forbidden from joining me. Got it. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna explore a little bit. What if I talk to Belaya? She's gonna be pissed because I fucking leapfrogged her.
Greetings, apprentice. Though I understand you shall not have that lowly title much longer. Master Jar tells me that your progress has been remarkable. Soon he feels you will attain the rank of Padawan. Then you will truly be a full-fledged Jedi. How are you enjoying your training?
It's difficult, but worthwhile.
With power comes responsibility. And only by learning discipline and sacrifice can we truly learn to master our potential. I wish you luck in your training, apprentice. There is much you must yet learn. May the Force be with you.
Thank you.
Greetings. Soon he...
I'm looking to alter my lightsaber, and I've heard about some caves.
There are caves on Dantooine that hold those rare crystals. But be warned, apprentice. They are dangerous. You should not meddle in things beyond you. I wish you luck in your training, apprentice. There is much you must yet learn.
Okay. Thank you. Goodbye. What about up here? Even as damaged as he was still skilled. He still killed like hundreds of Jedis. That's crazy that he killed 100 of them. I forget he has like a crazy collection. You're right. Don't mind me looting your shit, Sola. You have the look of a seasoned pass act player about you. I dabble in it from time to time myself. Care for a game? Hold on. Not right now. Save game. Little F5, and we go. Sure. I'll beat your ass. How much do you wager? 120 bucks, baby. Okay. Let's be smart about this. I'll take a -3 instead of a +3. And 1 -2. Play. Actually, do I care about having +5s? No. -3, -2. And same for the +4s. Replace them with +1s, +-1s. There you go. All right. We both went to 20, okay? What? This is stupid. He just got 20 from the dealer twice in a row. And then I got 20 as well. Okay. And he has 2 cards and I have nothing. So now it's just pure luck. Sick. Okay. I lose. Okay. I won that because the dealer gave me a 1. That was very lucky. I'm gonna stand at 19. That's the best I can do. Tied this set. Okay. Oh, we might win this one. He's gonna go over, right? Please go over. Yes. Want to try it again? Oh, hell no. I beat your ass. That's all that matters. I got 120 credits. I'm getting out while I'm ahead. Goodbye. I got my credits back last time, but this was just a quick little game, you know, here and there.
Why are you bothering me? I'm here to speak with the council, not some servant. Please leave, or I shall be forced to tell the council of your rude behavior.
Okay. I'm gonna yoink your shit then. Don't mind me. Thanks for the med pack, old man. Idiot. Restricted by armor. Oh. I am in fact not allowed to use night speed if I have armor on. Okay, so my cool armor is gonna go on Karth then. What? Can't use force powers if you have like fucking thingies on.
The council has decreed you may come and go as you please.
Neat. Let's save the game here. A couple of settlers, Republic security. Nemo. Hello.
It is good sometimes to stop and reflect on the beauty of nature and the Force. I am sorry. I tend to get carried away. I do not believe we have met, apprentice. My name is Nemo. Is there something I can help you with?
I would like to know about you.
About me? I am truly flattered. What is it you wish to know?
What do you do here?
I am here by the will of the Jedi Council. I serve the good and, hopefully through that, the people of the Republic.
Are you a member of the council?
I think perhaps you place an undue importance on rank and hierarchy.
What the fuck?
Understandable, but
That's not what I said.
Also.
I just asked a question.
We each serve in our place.
What the frick?
Is there something else I can help you with?
Okay. I have a question about Dantooine.
Very well. What is it you wish to know?
Where can I find a store?
You can find 2 stores here at the Enclave. Aerotech has opened both a general supply store and a droid facility, and I think you will find their products quite good. The supply store is run by a Twi'lek named Kratos Yorkel, a talkative being with a big chip on his shoulder, but generous despite that. The droid repair facility is managed by Carol Carr, a bit brusque perhaps, but a good being nonetheless. We have shared many a game of Bazak in the small hours of the morning. Is there something else I can help you with?
Thank you. I've been given a task by the council.
Indeed. What is it you would like from me?
What do you know about the Tainted Grove?
The council has told you nothing of the Grove?
I know it is tainted by the dark side.
Do not be so quick to judge circumstances about which you are ignorant. Not everything may be as transparent as you would believe.
You gotta stop with that.
Grove
It's not what I said.
can be found to the south and east in the plains, but be wary of Cathhounds. They may be agitated by the power in the Grove. Is there something else I can help?
No, I think it's fine.
I hope your time is well spent here on Dantooine.
I don't like you, Nemo. Hello, Gar.
Greetings, friend. I think I can safely assume you are a member of the Jedi Order. Has the Council agreed to hear our petition?
I'm sorry, I do not know.
Oh, I see. I am mistaken. How may I be of assistance?
Who are you?
My name is Gar. Me and my fine wife, Rilke, here...
A pleasure.
...live on one of the northern farms. But the Cathhounds and the Mandalorian problem has been getting really bad of late, and we're here to ask the Jedi Council to help.
You mentioned Cathhounds?
Recently, the Cathhounds have been acting much more aggressively. They've even attacked some of the settlers. Those Mandalorian raiders have been milking the outlying farms dry, too. I hear John got hit really bad. Too bad about his daughter. I'm not sure exactly what the council will do.
That was years ago, according to that other guy.
I only hope they'll listen to me. Is there anything else you were...
Why did he say that like it just happened? There are Mandalorians on Dantooine?
Ever since the Republic beat them years ago, little groups have been roaming all over the place. With the Sith invasion, the Republic doesn't have the manpower to hunt them down. The Jedi are even worse off because Malak has been hunting them specifically. They're worried that he might even be supporting these raiders, so don't want to face them directly. That puts us in a kind of hard situation. Is there anything else I can help you with?
What can you tell me about Dantooine?
Well, as you can see, Dantooine is mostly plains and grassland, but it has a nice hearty soil. A lot of new people have come in the last generation or so. Well, the ones you'll most likely hear about are the Sandrils and the Matalis. Big, wealthy landowners, both of them. But Alan Matali and Nurik Sandril just can't seem to get along. And now Alan wants to get the council to do something.
Oh boy. Do something? What happened?
Well, from what I hear, it started about a week ago. See, Nurik's son, Cassis, is an archaeologist. Bright lad, too, but he disappeared. Nurik, of course, blamed Alan, but even he didn't take it before the council. But now, Alan's son, Shen, has disappeared as well. And no one knows where he's gone. Alan blames Nurik. He thinks he's kidnapped his son. I don't know exactly what he wants to ask the council, but from what I know of Alan, he's probably going to be after blood. Is there anything else you require?
No, thank you for all the information. I'll be going. Wait, hold on. Who are you?
My name is...
Uh-huh. You mentioned... Okay, no, that's all. That's all the dialogue. Goodbye. Thank you for the help. Hello, John.
Are you a Jedi? How long can you people continue to sit by and claim you protect us? Protectors. Ha! You sit in your enclave safe from the Mandalorians while we suffer.
We are Jedi. What we decide is always right. What are you talking about?
Those Mandalorian brutes have killed my daughter. They came to our land demanding our livelihood. But Ilsa, my Ilsa, said no.
They killed her?
There was nothing I could do. Too many of the Mandalorians and their Duros allies. I've come here to ask you, please, Master Jedi, stop these raiders and get revenge for my daughter.
I will protect you and your fellow settlers.
I will give you all I have. Just please, annihilate them from the face of this planet.
That might be a little much, but I'll do my best. What is this way? Neat. I'm grateful that your people harbor me in my times of need. What happened to you? I'm a victim, a refugee. Yes, I fled from my world once the Sith fleet comes. They bomb my world, destroy it, yes? They scour the continents, boil the oceans. Sith are bad, yes. They take me in, one left of a billion. Yes, the Republic fights but does not win. Not you to blame, of course, no. Sith are strong and destroy those who would oppose them. Is there anything else you require? You might give something back. Okay. I was wondering if he had information. I didn't want to take his shit. Okay. Too bad you don't have Candace with you for this dialogue. Doesn't he talk shit to the dad? I remember. Yeah, you're talking about John. I remember that.
Tatooine looks peaceful enough, but packs of Kath hounds roam these plains. We need to keep our guard up while we're out here.
Yeah, Candace is just super mean. Hello, Elise.
Greetings, young Jedi. I wonder if you could assist me. I seem to have lost my companion, you see?
Your companion?
We were working on my farm to the north of here. I was working in the garden outside, and he was working inside. I heard the door to the house open, but not close. I went to see and found it wide open. I searched everywhere and could not find him. I worry so much. I need him back so badly. I wonder if he... Could he have been kidnapped?
Could it have been Kath hounds?
Kath hounds are not intelligent enough to open doors. Although they have been more vicious lately. No. It must have been someone who could open the door by himself. Come to think of it, the door was locked.
Could someone have bypassed the lock?
No. The door was undamaged and showed no signs of tampering.
Could have been opened from the inside.
Well, yes, it could have. But he had no reason to run away. His programming...
Your missing companion is a droid?
Well, yes. He is a droid. But he is very valuable to me all the same. He's the last piece of my poor passed-away husband that I have left. He is very dear to me, my precious is.
Did she just call him my precious? Oh boy. Beep 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 boop 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 beep boop boop. Yes, T3. I understand that you're concerned about him too.
He's the only companionship I have on all of Dantooine.
I love T3. You live alone with this droid?
He is a personal assistance droid. My husband was a genius at constructing droids. He made this one capable of taking care of me for the rest of my life.
Oh,
As the
she's
last legacy
fucking
of
the
my
droid.
husband, for my own personal ease of mind, I need him back. His absence gnaws at me like a gaping wound.
Wow, she really misses her droid, doesn't she?
Please, I beg of you, return my droid to me.
She is fucking the robot, boys. I'll help you find your droid.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Jedi. If you find him, please send him home to me. I need him so much.
Okay. Don't say that like that, Gate Alpha Slay. What the fuck? You can't just say gaping like that with that little emoji after it. I'm not heavily armed, or at least not heavily armed enough. Noble. Oh, please allow myself to introduce myself. Please allow me to introduce myself. I am Adam, simple merchant with a noble purpose. Noble, are you? Yes, noble it is. The settlers and noble humans of Dantooine have been plagued by cat hounds, raiders, and other fearsome troubles of late. It's much too sad to see these things happen to such people as this. Therefore, I made this my mission to be. Trying to sell me something, aren't you? To overcome their troubles, they must be able to defend themselves. Therefore, I shall offer the highest of quality of weapons at the lowest of low price for them. I am here offering you much in the way of weaponry at low prices. How can any sentient pass such a bargain? Okay, well, let me see what you're selling. What the fuck? Free me. Sinagar Warsuit. Wow. That's a very Cassius Fett's battle armor. 15,000 credits. Okay. Interesting. Heavy armor, so I can't wear it. Blaster pistol, light repeating thingy, flamethrower, a bunch of random shit I don't care about. Okay. That's 15,000 credits, by the way. There's no world in which I could get that. Okay, thank you. Time to fight. Yeah! Okay, maybe not that guy, but fight that guy. What the fuck? Guess I gotta play more Pazak. I don't even want that armor, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, I am cooking them. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, this is strength. I can't move. Oh, thank you. Okay. Very strong. Fun fact, that sound of the dying, like the whimpering they do in particular, not these guys, but the cat, they are extremely reused. Ever since I played this game, I've heard it in like dozens of other games. I don't know what sound or like where it came from, but yeah. A lot of these sounds have been in a lot of games I've played.
Let's go!
Bye. We killed them all. Alright. Clearing all my enemies. Clearing the way. The noises of them dying are so fucking painful. I think I need to lower sound effects even more. Did that guy just run away? It did. Come back. Peaceful animal in line of sight. Hey. They attacked me first, okay? I am merely defending myself. I'm an innocent man. Okay. What does the map look like? The Jedi Enclave. Path south. Let's go see that first. A lot of experience to be acquired. It's not my fault. Don't blame me. They're just juicy. Oh, I can just return to the Ebon Hawk for your healing. Cool. Return to the Ebon Hawk. Transit back. Thank you very much. I was just passing by. I did not invade anything. They could have just let me through. That was their fault. The metallic grounds. Interesting. Oh, more animals. It's funny, I don't remember these. Are they cut content as well? They must be. I remember the cat hounds. I don't remember the Ebas. Ebas even. You even need to fight these guys? They will attack me if I don't attack them. When an enemy, when it pauses the game like that, when you see something, it's like something that will attack you if you don't attack it.
Holding out of this again. Since you haven't given us enough money, I guess we're gonna have to take it out of you piece by piece.
That's a Mandalorian.
Please, take my wife and children instead. Anything.
What?
Wife and children. Sounds like
What a coward. Oh, hello. I'll beat your ass then. You can die. Ow. Ow.
Let's go!
Nice. More? Really? I got a Mandalorian thing. Oh, they're about to attack me. What? Don't kill me. Do not kill me. Miss. Miss. All of you miss.
You asked for this! You asked for this!
Okay. Thank God. Oh, there's stuff. Okay. I'm not doing great. Let's return to the Ebon Hawk. What did I do? Mandalorian raiders. You have encountered some of the Mandalorian raiders plaguing Dantooine and slain them. They did not seem as organized or as powerful as you had been led to believe. Perhaps they have not yet met their most powerful members. Okay. Let me quickly return to the Ebon Hawk. Get my health pack. The poor horsies. I'm sorry, they're attacking me! I don't get a say in this, okay? Now I can take his wife and children, exactly. Map. Path south. Oh, there's a further path. Okay. Speed. The Grove. Oh, that's the grove I need to get to, right? I think so.
You asked for this! Here!
Damn, I am getting beat the fuck up. What is this way? Central grounds. Don't care about that, I don't think. Not yet, anyways. Return to the Ebon Hawk again. I'm getting beat up during these fights. God damn. Thank God for the free heals, though. Eventually, I'll have the, Bullock? Really? There's a guy called Bullock. Now that's just bollocks. Okay, F5. What a name. Hello, Boluk. Your arrival here is well timed. Hello. Who are you? A Jedi from the Enclave. I was sent by the Jedi Council to investigate a killing that took place here a few hours ago. Communication does not pose a problem, as both the suspects and I speak basic and Hutties. I'm going to handle this case myself, but now that you're here, this could be an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate how well you've been learning your lessons at the Academy. Perhaps you could assist me in sorting out the truth from the lies. What do you want me to do? Listen to stories given by the two suspects. I've brought an information retrieval droid with access to the archives both at the Jedi Enclave and the planetary capital. I will use my wisdom and experience to offer you some guidance, but I will not solve the case for you. Okay. Consider each man's account and check the facts with the informational droid. Once you have gathered all the evidence you think you need, run through the possible scenario with me. If you're unable to come to a satisfactory resolution, then I will take these men to the Enclave and deal with this myself. Okay. I find that very hard, for most people would seek shelter indoors when the sky is filled with dark storm clouds, as it was earlier today, but that is not the most puzzling aspect of the case. The dead man, Kaldor Netik, was shot in the back with a blaster rifle. A rifle was found lying near his body with bloodstains on it. It's been sent back to the Enclave for analysis. Two other men were found at the scene when I arrived. One was Hendon Gold. He was unarmed. The other was Rickard Lussoff, who was carrying a hunting laser. Both men say they did not do anything, and that they came across the body, but both also accused the other. Obviously, there is more to this than what we've been told. Is there anything else I should know? There's one last thing. When I arrived, Hendon was holding his side, and Rickard was favoring one of his legs. You would do well to remember this as we progress through the case. If there's anything else you need, I will remain here while you question the witness. Okay. I got jumped with a fucking inspection. Like I'm an investigative professional now.
Ah, greetings. You must be assisting Master Baluk in his investigation.
Yes.
I'm Handon Gould. Perhaps you've heard of me?
Should I have?
I guess under the circumstances, no. Well, I presume you wish to hear my story then. I shall tell you, of course, but there's not much to it. I'm sure that you'll agree that Rickard is quite obviously guilty of murder. You see, I was out here running earlier today. Yes, running. I do that a lot. Can't stand speeders, never use them. Keeps me in shape, too, you know. Anyway, I was out running on the other side of that bridge there, when all of a sudden I heard a shot coming from over here. I ran over and found this man Calder lying on the ground, dead.
You see the killer?
And I saw Rickard come skulking out of the shadows of the rocks south of the river, and I knew something was wrong. I hit my emergency button and called the Enclave right away. Well, there. That's my story. Now, please hurry this up and arrest Rickard so I can get on with my day.
Mm-hmm. What about Rickard?
Another Jedi, huh? Helping that Twi'lek investigate, no doubt. He seems stumped. I'm Rickard Lusoff. Maybe you can figure this out and let me get out of here.
I don't know what happened.
Well, I was out hunting Iriaz when I spotted one over here by the bridge. I pull out my rifle and aim at it. I couldn't see it that well, mind you, because the damn sun was in my eyes. So I shoot it and it drops. I walk over here and find Handon standing over Calder's body. So why don't you get this whole farce over with and send that whiner Handon to the prison he belongs in?
Okay.
Greetings, apprentice. You must be the one Master Boluk has enlisted to help him with this problem. I am an information retrieval droid. I can assist you by accessing the records of both the Jedi Enclave and the central government facilities here on Dantooine. If you have any need of my services, I have already retrieved some information from the archives on Calder Netic, Rickard Lusoff, and Handon Gould. I have also had time to examine the body of Mr. Netic. Is there any information you require?
What do you find out about a body?
My preliminary analysis of the body indicates that he was killed approximately 3 hours ago by a single energy blast to the torso. Is there any other information you need?
Tell me about these planes.
These plains are rife with wild animals, not all of them benign. The Iriars are mostly docile, but can easily be provoked to violence. Calf hounds, on the other hand, are much more deadly. There have been over 35 catalogued attacks on settlers by calf hounds in the last 2 weeks. A general advisory was given out 3 days ago to carry a weapon at all times when on the plains. Small farms and holdings dot the plains and can provide safe refuge for those in need. Is there any other information you need?
I will have more questions later.
Very well.
Can I check the body? Calder Netic. He was apparently shot from behind with a blaster. Okay, let's talk to Boluk then. I want to discuss the murder. The truth behind each piece of the puzzle we will no doubt resolve the case. Handon said that he was nearby and heard a shot and run over. I find Calder already dead. He said Rickard came out of the shadow of the rocks, but holding a blaster in his hand. Rickard said that he was hunting Harriers, saw 1/3 glare of the sun and shot at it. It's possible that Rickard may have shot Calder accidentally and Handon may have found a body. That seems a very unlikely explanation. It's more likely that at least one of them is lying. Obviously, one of these men is not telling us something, but where does the truth lie? Whoa! I do not know. Perhaps you should examine the witness's story more closely. Also, you can always speak with the information retrieval droid to gain access to the data from the Jedi Enclave that pertains to the case. I mean, I think Handon is lying. Because he doesn't have a gun, and he's holding his side.
How can I
talk to him again? You're holding your side. Are you injured?
Injured? No, of course not. Why would I have been? Fit as a bantha. I run. I don't know if I mentioned that.
I want to ask you something else.
How can I be a further...
Why were you out here?
I was taking my daily constitutional. I just happened to be running by when I heard a shot. I ran over and found Calder's body lying there.
You often run around the plains?
Yes, quite often. I generally prefer running to anything else. Can't stand speeders. A healthy body will breed a healthy mind, as I always say.
I want to ask you something else.
How can I be of further assistance?
Why were you out there? Okay, we already answered that. Nothing more. What about you?
So, what do you want to know?
Why were you out here? He was hunting. What did you see happen? He didn't see anything. Boluk said you were limping. Are you hurt?
Well, I kind of sprained my ankle running through the bush before I found the body, but it's nothing that serious.
I want to ask you something else. Nothing more right now. Let's talk to the droid. Maybe he will have some more.
Is there any other information?
Is there any other information you need?
Is there?
Okay, well, we're gonna try. I think Handon is lying, personally. I'm gonna save my game. I want to discuss the murder. I think Handon is lying. Fat people always lie. That's crazy. He didn't mention the weapon found by the body. Okay, well, never mind. I know who's lying. Now Hendon is lying. He was here at just the right time. What the fuck? So he's not the one that lying? Rickard is lying? It was cloudy. There was no sun glare. Oh, I forgot he mentioned it being stormy. Yes, well done. It was very cloudy this morning. If it happened as Rickard said, the sun would not have been visible at the time of the killing. You seem to have caught Rickard in a bit of a lie. Since I was character in affirming you could help me with this case. Well, it doesn't prove Rickard is guilty, but I think you have taken the first step in unraveling this mystery. Proceed to the next point. You find a motive for the killing. You should talk to the man about that relationship with the victim. If there's anything else you need, I will remain here while you question the witnesses.
So, what do you want to know?
Did you know the victim?
Yeah, I knew him. Hell, we've known each other for a good long time. Doesn't mean I really have to have liked the slime ball. Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on him. Especially now that he's dead. We actually got along pretty well most of the time. We just had our differences. We were actually business partners. We were involved in some orbit-to-ground transport operations for Aerotech. Can I leave now? I should probably be the one to give the news to his wife.
I want to ask you something else. That's it.
Right.
What about you, Hendon? No. Hendon?
How can I be of further assistance?
Did you know the victim?
I knew him a little bit, but I was not any sort of great friend to him or anything. I never really associated with him that much. In truth, I didn't really want to. He had a reputation. Very inconsiderate of family, I heard. But merely having heard unkind things about someone wouldn't make me want to kill him.
No one says you killed him, yet.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit agitated. Why must we remain here? Can't you see that Rickard must have shot him?
I want to ask you something else. Why would someone want to kill him?
Well, you see, Calder was involved in some pretty sordid business from time to time. More often than not, I've heard. Disreputable business practices, even more disreputable clients. I've even heard he had dealings with a hut here on Dantooine. Now, I bet you're wondering if I had any reasons to kill the man, but I tell you, I hardly knew him. I saw him once or twice, yes, and I've heard some pretty unkind things about him, but certainly nothing that would make me want to kill him.
I want to ask you something else. Okay, nothing more right now. Hello. I want to discuss the murder. We know Rickard lied about the sun blinding him while he was shooting, but we need more to go on. Let's examine the relationship of each man with the victim. Hendon told me he barely knew the victim. On the other hand, Rickard and the victim were business partners. However, according to Rickard, they got along quite well. On the surface, neither man seems to have a motive for killing Calder. I think Rickard is lying because he... Actually, I reconsidered. Hendon is lying. He was probably stalking him. What the fuck? I'm missing information. I'm stumped. Hold on. Droid, help me.
Is there any other information you need?
Hello, Rickard. What can you tell me about Calder and Hendon?
The Southwood Speeder rental business has records that over the past several weeks, a speeder had been rented by Mr. Nettic and Mr. Gould.
Okay, so he's lying.
Is there any other information you need?
Thank you very much. Now we know that. What about Calder and Rickard?
According to the municipal authorities near the Garang spaceport, there had been news of violent drunken activity in a cantina attached to the port.
Okay.
Apparently, a Mr. R. Lusoff was making accusations at a Mr. C. Nettic about cheating him in a business deal. Jedi Tuka was dispatched to the scene and restored order. Is there any other information you need?
Interesting. I'll have more questions later. Hey. Okay, I'll discuss the murder. I think Hendon is lying because he had rented a speeder with Calder. The Southwood Company's record did say that Calder and Hendon had rented a land speeder together several times. This shows that he did, in fact, know the victim, but this hardly counts as a motive for murder. Fred, I can't accept your judgment on this point. Supposition does not equal evidence. If you're unable to deduce the fact... What the fuck? Let me try something else. Rickard is lying? They had a fight over business matters. But if you found, it is not unusual for business partners to disagree sometimes, but if you found proof Calder was cheating him, things could escalate to violence. That certainly is a motive for murder. The case is taking shape. However, you mustn't jump to any quick conclusions. Perhaps we should now focus on the murder weapon itself. You might want to see what information the witnesses and the information droid can provide you about the blaster found near the body. Okay.
How can I be of further assistance?
What do you know about the weapon found by the body? Also, you knew Calder better than you admit. You rented a speeder with him.
But I realize this must seem like a motive to you, but I assure you it isn't. I dislike Calder, true. I would punch his face in, given the opportunity, but I would not kill him.
Punch his face in? Why?
My wife was cheating on me with him. I slept in my own bed while I was in the next room.
You got cooked.
As much as I may hate him for that, I could not kill him. It may have been my own fault for driving my wife away. I must try not to take the law into my own hands.
Reasonable man.
I was just out running, trying to clear my head for the divorce proceedings, not stalking him to kill him. Running is not a crime.
Okay, something else. What do you know about the weapon?
That blaster was stolen from my house last week. I never knew what happened to it. I hardly have enough money to afford a single blaster, let alone another. I can't tell you how important it is to have a weapon on hand with all these ravenous cath hounds around.
Okay,
Even
so
an Irias can take a man down if it gets in the mood. Every settler has a weapon. It's our most prized possession. I would most appreciate it if I could have that back after you determine that Rickard is the killer. How can I be of further assistance?
I think that's it. Nothing more right now.
Of course. Listen, if you need anything, I shall be glad to assist.
What about you, Rickard?
What do you want to know?
What do you know about the weapon? You thought Calder was cheating you in business.
Now, I don't love Calder, but we go back a long way. We run a suborbital shipping and transport company out of Garang Spaceport. We've been partners in that business for well over 20 years, and we've been doing just fine the way we are.
You can't deny there was bad blood between you.
Right. What? So, what do you want to...
What the fuck?
Now, I don't... Right.
Okay, well, that dialogue is bugged. What about the weapon found by the body?
That blaster? Never seen it before. Calder himself had a preference for Ichani weaponry. He had this one really nice light blaster rifle that he always used. Always wished I could get myself a rifle like the one he had. That blaster ain't it, though. Calder only had the one rifle, too, so he either must have borrowed that, or it's someone else's.
Okay.
Right.
That's all for now.
Is there any other information you need?
Is there a report of Hendon's blaster being stolen?
I am sorry, but I seem to be failing you. I have searched and searched, but I cannot
he
seem
lied
to come up
about
with
that.
anything at all. Is there any other...
Oh, whoops.
I thought to find the record of the missing weapon report Mr. Gould filed with the authorities, but there does not seem to be one.
Yeah, he's lying. He's lying about the weapon. Okay. Tell me about the weapon found at the scene as well.
We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample, other than the fact it did not belong to Calder. Is there any other information you need?
No, I think that's
Very
enough.
well.
I have enough information. I want to discuss the murder. So what have you determined about the weapon found by the body? The blaster is Hendon's. He lied about it being stolen. We may need one final piece in the puzzle. There was a blood sample on the weapon that had been sent back for analysis just before you arrived. Perhaps you could inquire with the information droid about it. Okay.
Is there any other information you need?
Tell me about the blood sample.
I have just received back an analysis of a sample of the blood found on the weapon. It had been
It's
sent
gonna be
back to the
Hendon's blood.
Emperor just before you arrived. The blood on the weapon is definitely not Calder's. Unfortunately, there was a bacterial contaminant in the sample that had been taken back to the laboratory, and it had become degraded. We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample, other than the fact it did not belong to Calder. Is there any other information you need?
Calder was Calder trying to... Oh, Hendon tried to confront him to kill him. Failed. Got shot and then still managed to kill him.
Very well.
Like Calden was... what was his name? Yeah, Calder managed to get a shot in and managed to shoot Hendon. I want to discuss the murder. It does not belong to the victim. It's Hendon's blood. He's clutching his side.
Examine him a little more closely.
Hey, what are you doing?
A blaster wound to his side. Seems there is one likely scenario. Rickard killed Calder for cheating him in business. While shooting Calder, he must have also hit Hendon by accident. What? No, I think Hendon is the guilty one. Calder was cheating with his wife. My man thought that the Rickard fucking shot both of them.
I can leave now, then?
Stay out of trouble from now on.
What? No!
Do you not feel you should be taken to the Enclave for sentencing?
No. If I'm going, I'm not going alone. You don't know what you've done.
What do you mean?
Look, I came out here, I admit, to kill Calder, but so did Rickard. He must have thought it was Calder when he shot and hit me. So I'm going to prison, but I shouldn't be going alone. Did you idiots have to let the slime ball go?
It appears investigations were incomplete. I imagine if we examine the business record, we will discover Calder had been cheating Rickard. I knew that, but I thought it was... Okay, well, okay. We're gonna do that again. 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 No. We're gonna do that again. When was my last save? I don't even know. There. I knew there was a problem, but I couldn't say that it was both. And he said a wrong assessment of, like, Rickard accidentally shooting Hendon and shit. I was like, no, that's not it. If I had been given more options, I would have done it properly. Okay. One of the men is lying. Rickard is lying. It was cloudy. There was no sun glare. Okay, now. Okay, I gotta talk to them.
Right. So, what do you...
Wait. What? Okay, that's all the dialogue options. Why didn't you save before delivering your verdict? Because I'm an idiot.
How can I be of further assistance?
You know the victim. What says you killed him yet? Something else. Why would someone want to kill him?
Now, sir.
I want to ask you something else while we're out here. Okay, I want to ask you something else. You're holding your side. Are you injured? I want to ask you something else. Nothing more right now. Robot. Tell me stuff. Tell me stuff. Tell me stuff. Tell me about these planes. What do you find out about the body? Oh, more questions later. Hello. I want to discuss the murder. Hendon. No, Rickard is lying. Yeah, business. Fights. Okay. Was it the weapon thing next? What do you know about the weapon? You called everything you'd admit. Punch his face in Y. Let's do something else. Okay, nothing more right now.
So, what?
Well, the weapon.
Oh, that...
You thought Calder was cheating you in business. You can't deny there was bad blood. And then he says right and bugs out. So report of... Tell me about the weapon you found at the scene. Okay. Hello, continue to discuss the murder. The blaster is Hendon's, but he lied about it being stolen. Now the blood sample.
Is there any?
Tell me about the blood sample. It's not the dude. Okay, another save. Talk to Baluk. I want to discuss the murder. It didn't belong to the victim. It's Hendon's blood. He's clutching his side.
Hey, what are you doing?
Rickard killed Calder for cheating him in business. While shooting Calder, he must have also hit Hendon by accident. No, they are both guilty. A bold conclusion, one most people would not arrive at, but we are not most people. We are Jedi. Still, I would like to know how you came to this conclusion. We know Calder was cheating Rickard in business, but what possible motive could Hendon have for wanting Calder dead? Hendon admitted that Calder was having an affair with his wife. Well done. Both men had a reason to want Calder dead. This is my theory to this morning's event. Both men knew Calder would be out here this morning, and each plotted to kill him. Hendon found him first and shot him because of the affair Calder was having with his wife. Shortly after, Rickard arrived on the scene. From a distance, he saw Hendon and thought it was Calder, so he shot him in retaliation for the credits Calder had cheated him out in their business. Hendon would have dropped his blaster, The one we found at the scene covered in blood. He probably thought Rickard was going to kill him, so he called us, hoping he could convince us it was Rickard.
Damn you. Damn both of you.
That is enough. The culpability of both of you in the murder and attempted murder of Kolornetic is evident. Additionally, Rickard Lusov can be charged with aggravated assault and attempted murder of Hand and Gold. Plus, you're both under the arrest of the Jedi Order. You have done well here. It is obvious you have been studying your lessons carefully. I will be sure to inform the Jedi Council of your performance in this little test.
Good. You might just make a proper Jedi yet. Who knows?
Thank you. You didn't need me. That's what he said at the start, bad guy. It was all like a little test. Which is kind of shocking that he wasted those two people's time for that. But I guess they're criminals, so he already knew they were criminals. So he was just like, it's a good it's a good exercise, you know? All right, let's save again. Nice. Let's go get them. Little cat hounds. Oh! I didn't see there were others. Goddamn. Why are some of them tweaking? There you go. More enemies. You guys land your shots, goddamn. What the fuck?
Yes?
Oh, Mandalorians. 5. Maybe I should return to Ebon Hawk real quick before I fight those, because I'm gonna get myself beat up. Alright, let's go. What the fuck?
Let's go!
Let's have you blast these guys.
What?
Oh shit. Shoot, what are you doing?
How'd you like that?
God damn, that was close. Mandalorian melee shield, a vibro double blade, and an Ariadu strength amplifier, a Mandalorian data pad, some iron grenade, and credits. What was on that data pad? Mandalorian data pad. Take a couple troops and find out who it is. If they look suspicious, terminate. Moving south of here. Jurg, did you remember not to take the XD model bike out today? There was something funny with one of the intakes, and I thought it could jam. Consider yourself lucky. If someone was dumb enough to take that thing out, he would have plowed right into the ground within a kilometer. Okay. Strength amplifier. How much strength does this give me? Oh, only 1. Let's get 2. I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I'm alive. Yippee! Okay, we both need a little break. Let's loot all of these. Another data pad. What's this one? Target went missing in Sector B. I already read that one, didn't I? Is this the same data pad? I guess it is. Okay. Let's return to the Ebon Hawk real quick. And then transit back. That sweet, sweet heals. Nice. Okay. Central grounds. Don't really care about that right now. It's about my speed. Oh, those have respawned? Really? Oh, hello. Remains. Mandalorian melee shield. Hello.
I will be your doom.
Oh, okay. Sounds reasonable. What are we doing here? Okay, she wants to fight. Ow. You said I will be your doom, not your goon.
Oh. You are strong. Stronger than me, even in my darkness.
Who are you?
I am Juhani, and this is my grove. This is the place of my dark power. This is the place you have invaded. When I embraced the dark side, this is where I sought my solace. It is mine.
Why did you embrace the dark side?
When I slew my master, Quatra, I knew I could never go back. And now I revel in my dark power. Power enough to crush the life from someone such as you. Or so I had thought.
Mm-hmm. The goon haunts you. You slew Quatra?
Yes. I struck her down in the middle of training, consumed by my anger, embracing the power of hate. But it was not enough. What is it you want? Why do you bother me?
Why are you doing this?
I have fallen, and dark power courses through my veins. I can never go back to the council, so here I shall stay.
I just want to talk.
Talk? You who have beaten me so easily just want to talk? I do not believe it. Kill me now while you still have the power.
I have no desire to kill you, Johnny.
You do not? I am pathetic. I sit here and think myself to be great by embracing the dark side, but I am nothing. There is no way I could be turned back. I always thought they held me back, or jealous of my power. But this is only because I was not good enough to meet their standards. I never have been.
Come now, Johnny. You are a beautiful young woman who has much talent.
I thank you for your kind words, Jedi. I seem to still have much to learn, both about being a Jedi and about myself. But I wish the cost of my ignorance had not been so high. I wish that my master had not suffered because of me.
It is not your fault, Johnny.
I only wish things could have been different. If she were alive now, there would be so much I would say to her. So much I would apologize for. How can the council ever take me back with what I have done? Striking my master down in anger is unforgivable.
Don't worry. They will surely take you back.
I should convince them that I am truly repentant, that I am willing to forsake the dark side. And maybe,
thank God for my Riz.
Maybe they would accept me back. Do you think they would? Could it be possible after what I have done?
Of course it would. They would always accept you back.
I thank you, Master Jedi. I will return to the council then. I shall submit myself to
the insane Riz I've got is carrying the fuck out of this dialogue.
I thank you. I am sure.
I remember trying very hard to get this outcome when I was a kid and almost failing every time. There's like one way you can do it without having the Riz, and you have to find the exact perfect words for every dialogue. I think I killed her like in most of my runs. She died because you try to like save her and she just does not care and stays corrupted, and then you have to kill her. So yeah, crazy. I got a nice amount of experience killing these guys. How do I see the amount of experience needed to level up? Oh, it's there. 55,000 and I have 52,540. And it's kind of similar for all my characters, I guess. It's like 3,000. It's very close. This one needs only 2,500. These ones need like 3,000. Their XP is very close. Okay.
Yes?
It's good to know. I could farm endlessly if I just respawn these monsters by going back to the Ebon Hawk every once in a while. Oh, did the whole map? That sure is. Path south, the ancient grove, path north. Where does this take me? The metallic grounds. All right, let's go see. I dealt with the grove though, so maybe I don't need to go this way, but I'm just curious. I want to explore. And murder cat hounds. I'm a simple man. He just wasted that grenade like crazy.
Ready?
Okay, we're gonna remove the grenade thing from Karth. He's not... This is not working. Let's go back to default. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed with the grenades. He's trying his best, but he's not very good at it. He's like me for real, for real. Bro threw a grenade at a monster that charged at me, and then it just completely missed.
How'd you like that?
I don't blame him. I don't think he's, I don't think it was ever gonna work.
Time to rumble.
I'm getting beat the fuck up. I'm gonna pop mid attacks before I die. Never mind, I will not. Why are you just shooting? Use the power shots. And you don't have any shots.
Ready.
Thank you. Jesus. I was scared for a moment.
Sure.
Okay, let's return to the Ebon Hawk on back here. I thought it was a baseball. Yeah. He thought I was gonna bat it straight into the monsters. Doesn't work that way. I need a quick bathroom break. I'm about to piss myself, honestly. Let me do this just in case it crashes. And then I'm gonna BRB. I'll leave you guys with some ads, some music, and I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Make sure to grab something to eat, drink, take a break for pee as well on your end. All of that stuff. I'll be right back. And I returned, my friends. I am back. Welcome back to KOTOR. I hope you all went to pee-pee as well. Otherwise, you're gonna pee-pee yourself soon. Alright, let's go murder more cat hounds. Absolutely murdered. Welcome back. Thank you. What the fuck just happened? That did 53 and 45 damage. What? I beg your pardon? And I miss every single hit. Pardon.
How'd you like?
Thank you.
Ready.
That hurt, I bet. Sure.
You asked for
hear this.
Nice. I think I'm guaranteed to hit if I'm hitting them from behind, so I should make sure to do that whenever I stun them. I don't know if it guarantees to hit from the front. Oh, wait, there's a connection between those two parts? Oh, that's a big-ass building. I don't really want to explore that yet. I'm good. I'm just seeing the landscape. Oh, I'm big again. I just realized my model. Hold on, I gotta make myself small again. Hold down. I think I was like that. Something like that. Okay. Where are you going?
Yes.
Where is you going? Okay. I guess we can still kill that guy over there. I'm gonna beat him to death with hammers. Murder. I am small. What are those rocks? Oh, those are the special ruins. I don't think I'm allowed to go there yet. It's good to know where they are, though. Okay, I guess now we can return to the Ebon Hawk. You must rejoin your party first. Hello? Karth? Karth? Oh, there you are. You silly goofball. Return to the Ebon Hawk. And with that... Can I go inside the Ebon Hawk? Oh my god, I can. How convenient. Hello, mission.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was thinking about Terrace. I still can't believe it's gone. I mean, I grew up there and now it's just gone.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to say.
I don't really think there's anything you can say. I just have to find some way to deal with it, I guess. It'll take some time. Look, I'm not saying I can't go on or anything like that. It's a shock, you know? I mean, I knew the Sith were evil and all, but the reality of it kind of slaps you in the face. But I suppose that's why we need to stop Malik, right? The more time I spend dwelling on Terrace, the more chance some other planet will get wiped out. I guess that's what it comes down to. So don't worry about me. I'll be okay. And if you need my help against Malik or the Sith, I'll be there for you.
Thanks, mission.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Anything about the planet we're on?
I'm not the one you should ask about Dantooine. I didn't even know there was a Jedi Academy here. I always thought it was just a bunch of settlers and farmers. Sorry I can't be more help, you know? Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
Okay. Have it your way.
Take care. What else? Who else can I talk to here? Canderous. Oh, I got a workbench in house. Let's fucking go. Interesting. Does Canderous orders? I can equip it with stuff as well. For now, I don't really think I will, though. I've got all of it in Karth's blasters. Hello. Can I not? Can I talk to you? Can we talk?
Yeah, what do you want?
I was wondering if you had any interesting stories.
You want to hear tales of my exploits? Of the wars I've seen and fought, the enemies I've seen die by my hand?
That's not what I said.
I'll humor
But,
you. My name's Canderous, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us.
I understand.
It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
Okay. That way you work as a mercenary?
Times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taris could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it.
Okay. Good
Yeah,
talk.
what do you want?
Can you give me some adrenal stimulants?
Stimulants make a warrior out of even the weakest human. Here's a strength-boosting stimulant to help you get stronger. There anything else you need?
I just got free shit.
Hey, don't worry. I think you've got enough there as it is. You don't want to overload yourself on stims. Otherwise, you might destroy your adrenal system. A real warrior knows his own limits and doesn't overestimate himself.
Okay.
There anything else you need?
That'll be
your
it.
choice. I'm here if you want something done right.
Good talk. Goodbye. I love this ship. So many memories. Such a cool ship. The supplies. These are cylinders that you can use to put your stuff in if you want to like organize it and keep it, but without carrying it around with you. It's really cool that they thought about this, to be honest. It's like your camp in the Baldur's Gate. Bunch of beds. D3, Zalbar. The way to the turret. You alright, Zalbar? I want you to make me a grenade. One grenade. Thank you. I want to know a little bit more about you, Zalbar. Oh. Okay, you're not talkative. You don't trust me? Wow. That's very mean. Oh. Okay. You'll have to tell me more eventually. Not today. Okay. I wonder if you could help me with the problem. Never mind. Have anything more to say about yourself, Zalbar? Okay, that's it. Then I will leave you be. Thank you. Didn't mean to talk to you again. My bad. Yeah, he's my bonded Wookiee, but he doesn't want to talk about it. Can you construct a programming spike for me, T3? Free item, let's go. You don't talk much, do you? Just chime in if you ever have any advice. Beep boop. That fucking pierces my ears, so I will not make it last any longer than it has to. Is Karth on the ship still? Oh, he is. This is the galaxy map, the Ebonhawk's onboard navigational computer. When you are ready to leave Dantooine, you can use the galaxy map to travel to other planets around the galaxy. Destination is still stored in the Ebonhawk's computer from the last trip Davik made with it. Dantooine. Sick.
Yes, what's on your mind?
How you doing, Karth? I want to continue our discussion from before.
I thought I said I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Don't you think you'd feel better if you discussed it?
Not particularly. I guess it wouldn't hurt exactly either, though I don't know why you're so interested. When I think of all the men who betrayed us, the one that stands out above all of them is the one that I respected the most. Saul.
Better Call Saul. That name sounds familiar.
With good reason. Admiral Saul Kareth is the commander of the entire Sith fleet. He's half the reason Malak has done so well in the war. Saul was my commanding officer back when the Mandalorian Wars first began. He taught me everything about being a soldier.
Oh, the admiral that was talking to Malak on his ship.
He talked to me about how the Republic was on the losing side and about how I should start thinking of my survival. I know now that he was trying to recruit me into the Sith, but I couldn't have conceived of it back then. I argued with him and he got angry and he left. I never saw him again.
Damn. You didn't think he would betray the Republic?
Saul was my mentor. He led us to so many victories against the Mandalorians. Even when things looked to be at their worst, I couldn't conceive of it. He couldn't be serious. I was wrong, of course. He not only left us for the Sith, he gave them the codes to bypass our scanners. I remember waking up as the first of the Sith bombers snuck past our defenses and began destroying half of our docked ships. I knew right away what had happened. I could have stopped him. I could have stopped it all.
Do you really believe that?
I don't know, maybe. He might have killed me if I tried, or I might have killed him. I was stupid, however, and I let him go. No, I fought Saul for years now, and if I ever catch up to him, he will regret what he's done. He will regret it.
That's terrible. I feel awful for you.
Well, there's more to the story, I guess. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Let's go.
Okay. Sorry, Karth.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You know anything about this place?
Dantooine's a boring place. It's all plains and herders and small settlements. Perfect for the Jedi to lose themselves in, I guess. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
All right.
You got
I think that's all the talk I'm gonna get out of the people in the ship right now. I guess I'll go. T3, Karth. Let's save. And let's go talk to the people. The council. I solved the problem. Oh, hey, Belaya.
You have done a great thing. One of our own had strayed, but you have returned Juhani to the Order. For this, you deserve the highest praise.
Thanks. How are you doing, Johnny?
I must give you my thanks. Because of you, I am once again welcome within the Jedi Order.
Have you spoken to the council? Did you learn anything more about Quatra?
Quatra's injuries were not so severe as I first believed. I was foolish to believe I could harm a master such as she with my clumsy efforts.
Guess she didn't kill her.
The confrontation between us was nothing more than part of my training. Quatra wanted me to understand the threat of the dark side, to see how easy it was to fall from the path of light.
So where's Quatra now?
After our last battle, Quatra had nothing left to teach me. I needed time alone to explore the turmoil of my own spirit. Only then was I ready to follow a guide. You. Back to the light. When I left, Quatra knew her work with me was done. There are other disciples who need training throughout the galaxy, and she could not stay to see if I passed this most difficult trial. With your help, I have passed this difficult trial. The Council now feels I am ready to continue with my training.
Interesting.
Though they have asked me to wait here for the time being.
First the Jedi trick you into becoming an enemy, then they welcome you back as a friend. I can't say I approve of their training methods.
I do not know what the Council has in store for me, but I will trust in the Force and the way of the Jedi to help me through whatever is to come.
So ugly. She has a very... I don't know what race she's supposed to be in the Star Wars universe.
I do not know what the Council has.
So I don't know, but it's interesting. Hello.
You have done well, my pupil. The ancient grove has been purified, and Juhani's journey down the dark path has been halted. Because of you, she walks once
Still
more
ugly.
in the light.
I will give
But
you
though
that
she
she's
was
not
saved,
exactly a pretty
do not
character.
dismiss what happened to her. Juhani is both dedicated and true to the ideals of the Order, yet she was still vulnerable to the dark side.
I feel like because she was so dedicated to it, she fell to the dark
struck her
side. She was
master
afraid
in
she went
anger
too
during
far.
her training and injured her greatly. But it was Quatra's choice to test Juhani this way, and it seems to have made its point. Juhani has been redeemed, and you have passed your final test. Congratulations, apprentice. Or should I say, congratulations, Padawan. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Jedi. Let me be the
Cathar.
first to welcome you as a full-fledged member of our order.
Yippee! I'm the GOAT. I guess I'll just save that point for now. Okay, a Jedi power. I could get Cure to make my life easier, or considering Bastila already has that, I could get... I don't know what force powers I want, to be honest. What does throw lightsaber do? One to 6 for every 2 levels of the attacking character. So it would be 10 to 60, depending on the roll. Wait, no. 1 to 6 for every 2 levels. So 5 to 30. Oh, wow. Up to 3 separate targets. We were talking about tigers and it messed me up. What the fuck? Light sword go big swoosh. Indeed. Big swoosh. What powers should I pick? I feel like my best power would be... Or even is the force push? Force suppression. There it is. I want to get like the force wave. I gotta get that. There you go. I think at least. Did they give me a new item? Do I get a... Oh, I got a Jedi robe! Yeah, now I look cool. I remember this was the coolest part of the game for me. Getting to put this on for the first time. I was like, hell yeah, this is so cool. I still think it's very cool. The Jedi Council. Now they've been in the Jedi Council will tell more about the bigger picture and what you must do. Okay. Do I have anything to put in my lightsaber yet? No.
It is good to see Johnny has returned to the way of the light. You are to be commended for your role in this. Your actions give us great hope for the future. Your training is now complete, Padawan. And perhaps now it is time we dealt with the matter of the dream you and Bastila shared. When we heard of the ruins in your dreams, Master Dorak recognized it as one of a series of ancient structures here on Dantooine. This one in particular lies to the east of this enclave. We sent a Jedi to investigate, but he has not returned. Perhaps sending him in the first place was a mistake.
Wonky winky eyes fuck me up, man.
It may be that exploring the ruins is a task tied to your destiny. That is why the Council has now decided you should be the one to investigate this. The secrets to stopping Malak may be hidden within those ruins. You must investigate them and find what Revan and Malak were looking for.
I'd like to ask you some questions.
A Jedi must ever be seeking knowledge. What is it you wish to know?
What can you tell me about Bastila?
Bastila will be a great Jedi someday. Even among the Masters in the Council, it is rare to find one so skilled in the art of battle meditation. Bastila was there when Revan was slain. Did you know that?
Karth mentioned something about it.
Bastila herself does not like to talk about it. She was accompanying the strike team that confronted Revan when the Dark Lord was destroyed. Her role in the death of promising young Jedi as Revan upset her greatly. But Bastila knew she had to set her personal feelings aside for the sake of the galaxy and the Republic. The Force is strong with her now, and without her skill in battle meditation, we would have lost this war long ago. The way ahead will be difficult for young Bastila, and for you. But you must draw strength from each other. May the Force be with you.
May the Force be with me indeed. Oh, she gets to join my team again. Okay. I guess I'll keep T3 with me.
I demand justice! The Central family is a blight upon Dantooine. They must be punished.
The Council will look into this matter, Mr. Matale. You must be patient. Your accusations have no proof, and we do not want you stirring up trouble with the Sandrals if there is some mistake.
Mistake? My son Shen is missing. How can there be any doubt the Sandrals are to blame?
There are other possible explanations for your son's disappearance.
Ah, you Jedi are good for nothing but talk. I shall only wait so long before I take action on my own.
As dangerous as the threat from Darth Malak and the Sith may be, we Jedi cannot simply abandon our other responsibilities. The Council has promised Alan Matale we will look into his son's disappearance. Should you have time, Padawan, you may want to investigate this matter.
What about my Jedi training?
Your study and training are important, of course. But the Jedi are not a cloistered order. Our influence and teachings must spread beyond the walls of our academies.
It is in the real world that we truly prove ourselves worthy of the title Jedi. You would do well to remember this, young Padawan.
The task has its own importance. It may also serve to divert our minds for a short time. Something which carries its own rewards.
Valid. Fair.
Yes?
True. Alright, Jedi Sentinel attributes. Let's give her extra wisdom. On skills, I'll give her extra computer use. Actually, I don't really need that. I guess awareness. I mean, there's such a lot of skill overlap, it doesn't really matter. She's gonna go... Disabled droid could be really useful. Does it want me to get that? Yeah. I like the idea of getting disabled droid on her. Dude, master speed is nuts. Does this affect multiple targets? No. Oh wow, it's impossible to resist. That's crazy. Stasis field. Destroy droid. Force breach. Cancel all force powers on the enemy. Crazy. Death field. Draining life of all the attacking Jedi. Or draining life to heal the attacking Jedi. Kill. The power allows Jedi to exterminate an enemy at range with a single thought, causing the target to choke for 6 seconds. It's literally a force choke. Interesting. I could make her buff the team with Force Valor. Wait, what? Oh, I selected stun disabled droid. I want to buff the team with her, honestly. Though disabled droid could be really useful. Shuts down all droids within 5 meters. That already makes it AoE. Never mind. Disabled droid is crazy. We're going to go with that. Oh, she gets another level up. Oh my god. Awareness, maybe? So I'm even more likely to see things. Feats master 2-weapon fighting, of course. Powers. Now I'm going to get this one. The ability to buff all party members is kind of crazy. So neat. And she has the Jedi Druid support. Okay, cool. Neat. He also has that. What is he equipped with? Oh, he doesn't have his arms equipped anymore. Shield Disruptor and Stun Ray. Oh, they have a limited amount of uses. Interesting. I did not know that. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll have to get more.
What?
I see. I was going to talk to you guys more. What happened to the Jedi who went to investigate?
We do not know. That is one of the things you must investigate. We fear the worst. Is there anything else you want to know?
What should be done about the Sandral and Matali families?
If Shen Matali is not returned to his father, it may ignite a savage and bloody feud between the Matali and Sandral estates. We must not allow that to happen. You should ask Master Vuk about that, Padawan. He is in charge of our relations with the settlers. Is there anything else you...
Why does the Council do nothing about the Mandalorian Raiders?
Have not hurt anyone before now. We thought they would keep their activities down with our presence here, but it seems we were tragically wrong. You may deal with the Mandalorian Raiders should you meet them. It might be good training to test your fighting skills this way. Is there anything else you want to know?
That seems very irresponsible. Is there anything you can tell me about Revan and Malik?
I knew Revan as a promising young pupil. Revan was strong in the Force, but also headstrong and proud. Such traits are not unusual in a Padawan. Perhaps that was why I did not see the true extent of the danger. Many of the young Jedi admired Revan, including Malik. When Revan set off to challenge the Mandalorians, Malik was the first to join the cause. And when Revan fell to the dark side, it was inevitable Malik would fall as well.
So Revan was stronger than Malik?
Revan was always the more powerful of the pair. When Revan fell, we had hoped the Sith threat was ended. But Malik quickly assumed Revan's role and embraced the dark side as fully as his master ever had. You should speak to Master Dorak after this council. As chronicler of this academy, he can give you more details of these events. But we must concern ourselves with the present. Now, Malik leads the Sith Armada against the Republic. Hate and vengeance drawing him ever further down the dark path, fueling his powers until they have surpassed those of his old master. Only you and Bastila together can stop Malik now. The way ahead will be difficult for young Bastila. And for you.
But you've already said that before. Master Rook would know stuff. Master Dorak is supposed
Padawan,
to know.
I must speak with you. You are now one of the Jedi, an order with a long and glorious past. A past we should all be aware of. As a chronicler of the Academy here on Dantooine, I feel it is my duty to share the history of our order with the newly initiated. Unfortunately, our recent history is one of tragedy and bloodshed. The Mandalorian Wars, the fall of Revan and Malik, the rise of the Sith. There are important lessons to be learned from these events, if we do not wish to repeat the mistakes of our past.
I'm eager to learn, Master Dorak. But, very well. Tell me the history of the Jedi.
Of course, I could not tell you the entire history of our order. The Jedi have existed for thousands upon thousands of years. We are as old as the Republic itself. Instead, I will begin 40 years ago with the War of Exar Kun. Like Malik and Revan, Exar Kun was a Jedi who fell to the dark side and led an army against the Jedi of the Republic.
Was he
Exar
Japanese?
Kun was defeated, but the war left both
Your
the
character's eyebrows
Republic
are
and our own
crazy.
order severely weakened. For 20
feel like they
years,
all
we
are.
struggled to rebuild, trying to erase the scars of the terrible conflict.
Yeah, my character's eyebrows are tweaking. What does this have to do with Revan and Malik?
All things in time. You shall learn that history is an intricate weaving of many events. No one thing can be understood without the proper context. 20 years ago, the Mandalorians, aware that the Republic was in a weakened state, began conquering small worlds on the Outer Rim. They were careful to choose only planets outside the Republic's jurisdiction. After much debate, the Senate chose not to intervene. As long as the Mandalorians avoided planets that were members of the Republic itself, there would be no retaliation.
That sounds like a big mistake.
Well, you can hardly blame the Republic. The memory of war was fresh in everyone's mind. Nobody was eager to relive the horrors in a campaign against the Mandalorians. But in the end, it was unavoidable. The Mandalorians stockpiled resources from their conquered worlds, preparing for a massive assault. 7 years ago, they launched a simultaneous attack in 3 separate sectors of Republic space. The Senate had no choice but to retaliate with the entire Republic fleet. The Mandalorian Wars had begun.
Did the Jedi join in?
The Republic petitioned the Jedi Council for aid, but there were many factors to consider before we allowed ourselves to be drawn into another conflict, so soon after the war with Exar Kun. While the Jedi Council preached patience, there were many among our order who were eager for us to join the battle. 2 young knights in particular demanded immediate action, Revan and Malik. They rallied many of the Jedi to their cause, and against the wishes of their masters, joined the Republic fleet battling the Mandalorians. Revan was a brilliant military leader, and the Republic fleet began to win victory after victory. 4 years ago, the Mandalorians surrendered unconditionally.
How did Revan fall to the dark side? Where did the Sith come from?
Revan and Malak were heroes, the great saviors of the Republic. A third of the Republic fleet was under their direct command. And then something happened. Instead of returning after the war's end, the ships under Revan's command went deep into unexplored space. They claimed to be searching for the last remnants of the Mandalorian fleet. All contact was lost. For many months it was assumed some great disaster had befallen the entire fleet. Everyone thought they were dead. There were unsubstantiated rumors of Revan and Malak being seen on a number of different planets during these months. Scattered sightings that were never confirmed.
Mm-hmm. Where did they disappear to?
Perhaps they simply went far beyond the edges of Republic space. Maybe they found previously undiscovered hyperspace routes to the ends of the galaxy. Nobody knows for certain. 3 years ago, Revan and Malak returned at the head of a massive invasion fleet. Revan had assumed the title of Sith Lord. The hero had become a conqueror.
Where did Revan get the ships?
Some of the ships in the Sith fleet are those that were under Revan's command during the Mandalorian Wars. But many more are of an alien design we've never seen before. The source of this massive fleet is one of the many things about the Sith we cannot explain. It seems impossible to have created it in such a short time, yet we cannot deny its existence. The source of the Sith soldiers is unfortunately much easier to understand. Initially, the bulk of the force were former Republic soldiers who had served under Revan. With each conquest, thousands more flocked to join the invaders.
I mean, they did call him charismatic, so it makes sense.
Even many of our own order have betrayed us, lured by Sith promises of riches and power.
So what happened next?
For 2 years, the Sith were all but invincible. Fortunately, Bastila and her battle meditation allowed the Republic to win a few key victories, and kept the Sith from total triumph. In desperation, we set a trap for the Dark Lord. Bastila was with the strike team that tried to capture Revan, as you probably know. She was there at Revan's end. That was nearly a year ago, but things have not improved. Malak has stepped in and assumed the mantle of Dark Lord for himself, though he's far from Revan's equal in strategy or tactics. Still, his fleet continues to grow in both ships and soldiers. If we do not find some way to stop the Sith soon, Malak will overwhelm us with sheer numbers.
I see. What can I learn from Revan's history?
Revan's tale shows us how even the greatest of Jedi can fall to the dark side.
Okay.
You must always be on guard against the evil that dwells within you.
I knew that. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
On this lesson.
I will think on this, Master Dorak.
May the Force be with you.
May the Force be with you. All right, Rook.
I must congratulate you on your actions. You have saved Juhani and brought her back into the Order, and have given us all great hope for your future success. May the Force be with you as you continue your training.
Thank you.
For good or ill, you are now a true Padawan. The time has come for you and Bastila to investigate the dream you shared. The secrets to stopping Malak may lie hidden within the ancient Dantooine ruins you both saw in your visions.
Mm-hmm.
For good or ill...
Isn't he supposed to have more information on the Metale? I guess not. I don't know. That's what he said earlier, I think. Okay, good to know. All right. What about Juhani? You got anything else?
I do not know what the council has.
Okay. What else am I doing? Investigate the ruins. Karth and Kendris. I've got some dialogue with them, but that's it. Missing companion. Oh yeah, the robot. Okay. Let's go to the metallic grounds. Or actually, you know what? All things considered, I think this is a good time to stop before we engage into a whole new adventure involving the conflict between those two families. It's 12:15 a.m., so it's probably the perfect timing for me to call it. I hope you guys enjoyed this session of Knights of the Old Republic. This game's fire, isn't it? Like, isn't it really good? Doesn't it feel crazy to that? Like, I don't know. This game, I don't know, man. This game's fire. I think between the gameplay, the story elements, some of it is a little like, I don't know how to call it. I don't know what word I would use. Yeah, there's a lot of story in here. And there's those little side quests that are really developed, right? They're not flat. They're not empty. They're not like a fetch quest that takes 5 seconds. There's actual... Like, it feels like a world. And of course, it's limited, right? You can't go everywhere you see, and you can't interact with everything and expect, like, a deep, important, like, dialogue from every NPC. They walk around in circles, or they stand still the entire time they exist in the game. Like, it's not Red Dead Redemption 2, but I actually think that in terms of the core elements that truly matter, in my opinion, the budget that a game like this must have had versus the sheer level of entertainment that it provides in like such a neat, efficient package is what I love about this game. I don't know. I think it's really good. The side quests are fire. It feels like it's all kind of woven to get together, and it makes sense. The story is really cool. It makes you curious about like where we're headed. What about the link between me and Bastila? How come I was such a strong person in the Force without knowing all of that? Like Carth's background with Saul and stuff like that. The rivalry between him and the admiral of the Sith fleet. What the hell was Revan and Malik doing for 3 years before they came back? All of this stuff, I don't know. It's really interesting. I find it really cool. I'm excited to play more of the game. I hope you guys will be excited to follow me along with this too. And yeah, I will see you all in the next session. I think it was great fun to go through the finale of Terrace and the initiation to becoming a Jedi on Dantooine. Great times.